Is Kimmy? You know, Kimmy, I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys are probably seeing my decline here, my early decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's going
Where's
on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's in there.
Do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolled.
Early onset of dementia. And I don't think she was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Barber said,
Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dane and Dennis. These two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dane and Dennis walking down the street. Dane and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two speedos pro. See you in Boston, boys. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Put your hands up in the air, chat. Let's fucking go, chat. Do you know what? Chat, do you know what? You're simply the best. Bow, 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 bow. The best chat on the internet. Bow, bow, bow. I love every one of you, but maybe not a few. Do you know what? You're simply the best. Down, bow, bow, bow. We've got the best looking chat. Well, women that is. But we're still simply the best. Da, 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 da. We're better than all the rest. Da, da, da. Thank you to El Shadi. I love every one of you. Even Bill. Because we're simply the best. Down, 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 down. Simply the best, El Shadi. I wouldn't change any of you. Thanks, chat. You're simply the best, chat. Thank you, chat. Let's fucking go, chat. Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. How are we doing, El Chatty? How are we this morning? Hope everyone's well. Shit, where have I gone? We're up here somewhere. Well, hello, Robin, my darling. Even though you're not here, but you will be here later. Hello, my darling. How are you? Gigi, hello to you. Kelly, always one of the first ones here. How are we doing, my darling? Hump Day. Good morning to you, my darling. Tracy Saunders, all the way in Nevada. Las Vegas. Henderson there. How are you, my darling? Phoenix, there you go. There you go. Bev, how are you, my darling? Hope you're well. DNS. Daffy Dill, here you are. You're excited today. Today's your day, Daffy. Today is Daffy Day because she chose today's stream. So here we go, Daffy. This is for you, my darling. Sassy Bartender, hello, my lovely. How are you? Nice to see you. Cornpole, hello, my darling. How are you? Missed you yesterday afternoon. It was quiet here without you. Christine Fortunato, how are we, Christine? How are you, my darling? How are you? Hope you're well. There you go. Tracy V always in the house. How you doing, my darling? Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. A boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. I said good morning earlier. How did it get erased? Well, Amy, I got fuck all here. No, it definitely get erased because I got nothing here to say that you would said it. It does happen though. I know Dennis Sweeney always does it early in the mornings, and by the time I get to it, it's always gone. So I think it's a YouTube thing. If you do it too early, it just vanishes, I think. It happens all the time to Dennis. I know that much. But how are you, Amy? Hope you're well, my darling. There you go. Right, let's go to... Who is Paul? Oh, yeah, I think they've explained to you. That's fine. Hello, Cara, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you, Disney Queen. Here he is. Everyone says, who's Dana? Who's Dana? What do you mean, who's Dana? This is Dana.
Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana.
Speedo man. I'm doing very well, Gigi. Thank you very much. I'm doing all right. Thank you very much, my darling. There you go. Cheese and rice. I'm stuck in stupid. You're not stupid at all, Sassy. You're quite intelligent, actually. I hope you're doing well, my darling. Right, hang on. What are we doing now? I'm going to skip. There's a lot of people in chat today. We just go down, 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 down. Da, 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 da. I love everyone saying good morning to each other. I just don't want to skip anybody. Hippie chick, how we doing? Over there in Indiana. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. There you go. Little G's in the house, right? Everybody behave. I'm joking. She's the worst one. How you doing, Little G? Nice to see you, my darling, as always. Nanny who? How are you doing, Nanny? All 5'1" of you. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. Yeah, dummy. Rosalie. Hello, Rosalie. I'm McDonald Butcher. Rosalie Libario. Is that like Italiano? Rosalie Libario. I don't want to. Rosalie? I think I got that right. Rosalie Libario. If I don't, I'm sorry. I'm crap and stuff like that. Here we go. Who else is here? Before I get down the bottom? Everyone say good morning to each other. Hello, Ruth. How are we doing, Ruth? The Ruth is on fire. How are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well, as always. Charity's in the house. There you go. Good morning, all. Let's fucking go. Dawn Thorpe, how are you, my darling? As always, good to see you. Cumbria. Is that, you're not Ziggy now, are you? Zig, because we had Ziggy in yesterday from Cumbria as well. There you go. Look at all this. Sunny Days. Thank you, Sunny Days, for being a member. Thank you for purchasing membership. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you, Sunny Days. Thank you. Carlene, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you as always. Lovely to see all these names here. From Colorado. Oh, there you go. Prime time. Colorado prime time. Oh, wow. Hang on. There's a few things coming through here. Love the button down below. Thank you. Lots of people say that. I got a pink one as well. Pink one's my favourite one, I think. But I got this one as well. You see, all my t-shirts are all like Ulster Corner, El Chatti, fucking American football, or cheese and rice and stuff like that. So I got a couple of tops now, which, trying to impress, you know what I mean, little G, trying to impress. I don't know who I'm trying to impress, but still. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, darling. Look at me. I need to do this more often. Ladies are swarming all over me. Look at this. I love it. Grow, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. Rebecca's in the house. How are you doing, Rebecca? How you doing? Hope you're well, my darling. Nice to see you. To see you nice. Look at Daffy. Daffy's dripping. Look at her. She's like, oh, looking hot. Hot stuff, baby, this evening. I need some hot stuff, baby, tonight. Daffodil loves me all dressed up. Yeah. Let's go, Daffy, those 60 double Ds are yours. Let's go, my darling. Daffy, there you go. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. A boom, boom, boom. Everybody say Amy, Amy. Ba-da-ba-ba, Amy, da, ba-ba-ba. I don't know, I need to make that song up. Good morning to everybody. There you go. York Beach, Maine, there you go. Oh, 4 granddaughters. Oh, how sweet's that, Nanny? That's amazing. I probably say Dill's daddy. You probably did. I do that sometimes. But it is Dennis Sweeney always. Whenever I go live, I'd set up a stream. Dennis is one of the first to do it. By the time I get around to actually streaming, the comments always gone. I don't know why. I think it's a time limit to it, but it's weird. Oh, thank you. People say red's my favourite. People say red's my best colour. I like pink, and obviously the blue as well. So I don't know. Thank you, everybody. That's quite nice of you. Thank you, everybody. There you go. I can't get my chart up here on laptop using phone. Oh no, so that's the Speedo Man Dana. Oh, hang on, I got to bring this up. Hang on. Dennis Sweeney Bobby sent me a message this morning. Hang on, let me get this from Dennis Sweeney. Dennis Sweeney said, "This is me and Dana." Hang on, let me get this up there for you. Anyone new, please say hello in chat. Don't be scared with the singing and everything. As long as you're a weirdo, you'll fit right in. We are a very bizarre chat. I'm a very bizarre host, but it works. Where is Dennis Sweeney? Oh, this made my day. I was on the phone to Larry this morning, and Dennis sent me this. Let me just get this up. Hang on. Let me just take it back, and I'll take that there. Nobody's Dana that sends me these kind of stuff, but Dennis sent it to me this morning. Ladies, look at the screen, ladies. You're going to love this. This is a mixture of Dana and Dennis. Everyone, here we go. The women are going to be salivating now. They're going to go, oh my, Dana, Dennis. Here we go, ladies. There you go. I thought I'd play that. That's Dane and Dennis on a photo shoot the other day, just for you ladies. Thank you, Dana. Thank you, Dennis, for that clip. Loved it. Loved it. Here's Lisa Reed. Here she is, one of my favourites. Looking handsome, Dylan. Hello. Hey, Lisa. That means a lot coming from you. Thank you, my darling. Hope you do well. Hope you enjoy the holiday. Yeah, thank you, Lisa. Nanny, who that sounds nice. Nicola Maxwell, Free Zachary Anderson. How are you, my darling? Just popping by. Love the singing. Thank you. I got a black cloud lurking. Much love. It's nice here, actually. It's not too bad here. Free Zachary Anderson. Thank you, my darling. Catch you in a bit. And thanks, as always, for popping in. Nicola. Hello, everybody. Right. I think I've seen. I'm going down. Down, down. Da, 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 down, down. Hit the like with Pharrell Welshman. Please do, yes. I got it. You got it? Yeah, baby, you got it. Rosali Libario. Thank you, Shari, for the gifted membership. Who got it? Who got it? Hang on, let me find it first. I can't fucking find it. Or I see who's in the chat. Uh-oh. There may be trouble ahead. Right, how can I not see that, Shari? I know you've gifted. Oh, here he goes. Stormcut got it. There you go. Stormcut got it. Fucking behind already. Fuck. There you go. Oh, thank you, hippie chick. Look at this. I could get used to this, ladies. I could fucking definitely get used to this. Hey, I might be on the pole today, ladies. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Hey, Greg. How you doing? You ladies, man. Fucking don't make me blush, Greg. Already hot here in Canton. Seastar, good morning to you, Seastar. How are you? Nice to see you. I'm not sure if you've been here before. I don't think you have. Have you been here before? I don't recognize the name. If you have, I apologize. But if you haven't, I'm trying to think now. Seastar, I don't think. Maybe you have. Maybe you have, but it doesn't ring a bell. But welcome, Seastar. Hello to you. Thanks for chatting. Everybody, please chat. As I say, if you're a serious person that just wants serious commentary, then this isn't a chat for you. But if you're a fucking weirdo that doesn't mind a bit of swearing, a bit of cleavage on the show, a bit of random chat, this is a chat for you. And we got some hot women here as well. Not many men. Not many men. Let me just tell you. It's mostly women here. It's like 90%, 95% women. So some of them are hot to trot, as in they are on fire in the sense of they'll be after you. Do you know what I mean? Some are taken, so you can't touch them. Don't touch them. But some are not taken. So play cards, right, lads? Pop in chat. Here we go. Sassy, I don't think you were in mass. That's great. There you go. Michelle, hello to you, Michelle. Again, thank you, Michelle, for donating yesterday to my fundraiser. I appreciate you. On the way to Boston. Let's go, Michelle. And I know you're from Salem. Chrissy's from Salem. I will be visiting Salem. And I will be going to Champions Pub. And we'll be having steak tips. Amy's coming with me. Everyone's coming with me. Let's fucking go, everybody. Rebecca, of course, hot day. I literally just checked it on. I got a pink one and a blue one. I just was like, because I never wear. Deb, Rhode Island said to me the other day, she goes, oh, you're wearing collar. You never wear collar. And so I was like, oh, well, I'll wear some collars. I think you make an impression sometimes is quite good. And it seems like, hey, as the song goes, ladies, put your legs up in the air. It seems to be working. It seems to be working. So let's try it. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I wish I had a date. I've not had a date for fucking years, I don't think. There you go. Shari D, here we go. Deb, how are you, my darling? Right, hang on. I need to do this because I've seen it. Hang on. Bear with me, people. I know some of you are like, what the fuck's he doing? But I've seen it come through, so I've got to do it. Hang on. Bear with me 2 seconds, people. This is like the Dylan and Sean show, but without Sean today. Where's it gone? It's up here somewhere. That's what she said. There we go. Thank you to Terry Martins, who's donated 3 coffees and says, "Good morning, Dylan and all my fellow chapters." Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much for the coffees. And then Rhode Island Debs bought 5 copies. Thank you, Deb. You got looking spiffy this morning. Thank you so much, Deb. I appreciate that, my darling. I really do. Thank you so much. Thank you for the coffees, but also thank you for the comments, everybody, for that. Thank you, Deb. There you go. Right, let's get back to the comments here. Right, hang on 2 seconds. I need to go here. Where am I going next? Where am I going next, people? You know where I'm going next. She's in the chat. We all love her. She hates me, but I love her.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
I've just checked. I'm 9 minutes behind in chat, so this is great. Just got back from Texas. Temperatures hit 30. Fucking hell, sunny days. Again, thank you so much for becoming a member, Sunny Days. I appreciate it. Thank you. Proud to Anthony. How you going, fella? Anthony's from Brecon, from Wales. You can get Brecon water sometimes in posh restaurants. That's where Anthony lives. Happy hump day, everyone. I think pastils on men. What's pastils? I don't know what pastils is. I'm going to have to Google that. I don't know what that is. Right, we'll skip it. Luby. Na. Good day, Sheila. Good day, Luby. How are we? Hey, Luby, what are we doing? What's it called? Luby, have you taken your thongs off, Luby? Or are you putting your thongs on, Luby? Is it thongs? Is it thongs? Is that what we call flip-flops? Thongs in it, if I remember rightly. Luby, take those thongs off. My darling, how are we doing, Sheila? How are we? There you go, you can support. Thank you, Erin Hack. Right, let's get through here. No, it's outside, black clouds in rain. Rain, go away. Come back another day. There you go. Okay, that's not good though, travelling all that for work. Hello, Mr. O. Junior Mofo, any updates on your Boston trip? No updates yet. I need to book it. I've been speaking to lots of people. I do need to sit down with some people and actually book it now. I think it's going to be May. I keep saying that. I just need to book it. I keep fucking about. I keep worrying that the current retro is going to move to like June and I just miss it or something. You know, so I'm being a pussy at the minute. Not the good kind of pussy either. What's that, Dana? I don't know. I missed that. Oh, the Dennis and Dana Speedo show. This is how far back I am. Shit. Morning, Laura. How are you, my darling? I have just watched Brother Counsel on Karen Reid's civil case. Absolutely spot on. Oh, I've not watched it yet. What he has to say, to be honest. He's quite good as well, from what I've seen in clips. Right, let me skip some here now. Luby Lou, how you doing, Lou? I just came in today in the Dennis photo shoot. P.S. You look good in blue, Dana. Oh, thank you, Lou. Look at Lou flirting with me. Hey, have I got? Oh, it's semi. It's semi today, Lou. It's working up. It's a bit of a semi one today. Lou starts flirting and I get hard nips. There you go. Hope you're doing well, Lou. Yeah, if you'll help me get, I'm definitely going now. I'm a little bit short, but not in a bad way. I will, if I don't get another penny in the fundraiser, that's fine. But I'd love to have a little bit more, just so we can do more fun stuff and stay a bit longer. That's all. Nani, people say red is my color, then pink, and then blue. Blue, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll do anything. I'll wear anything. Do you know what I mean? Blue looks good on you. Thank you, Gigi, from Phoenix. I didn't know you were from Phoenix, Gigi. How we doing, my darling? Nice to see you, as always. There you go. Did I pick up some dance move from Yuri? Right, let me skip a lot to you now. Sunny Days says, no, I'm in the right place. Yeah, you just have to be a weirdo, Sunny Days. If you're a weirdo, and I keep saying that, and people don't believe me, but literally, if you are a serious person, you're not going to enjoy this chat. It's not for everybody. Not for everybody. Where's this gone now? Beep, 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 beep. Right, I think that is it. That's fine. Cool. Why, do you want to rip it off me, Daffy? Is that why you want me to wear it? You better wear that shirt to mass so I can rip it off for you. Get that bare chest out. I know you, Daffy. Thank you, Carol. Thank you. He made his cleavage. Oh, what have I done now? Hey, Donna, my darling. How are you? Oh, thank you, my darling. I appreciate you, my darling. Thank you so much. I don't chat often, but I'm watching for months. So happy days. Happy days, C-Star. Well, welcome. Always love it. Where you from, C-Star? UK or the US? What state are you from if you're from the US? And what kind of, where you from in the UK if it's the UK? Gitmo, how are you? How are you? Hey, AJ, back in the house. AJ's been following us for a couple of weeks now. AJ's in the house. AJ. And Millie, his dog, you can see there, the dog Millie there as well. Love AJ. He's from Illinois and he delivers beer. Love it. There you go. Thank you, everybody. Right, let me go. I'm trying to skip to go to the bottom here. Welcome to yesterday's chat. I'm so sorry. This is the worst part about me is I try and say hello to everybody, and by doing so, I take forever. So sorry, everybody. But again, if you don't like it, fuck. Emma, my darling, how are you? Nice to see you, my darling. We missed you for a couple of days now, but hope you're doing well, my darling. Hey, both of us hit the like. Erin Hackers, I was just writing that too. Yeah, I know, I'm awful. I'm probably the worst streamer in the world. Because I just say hello to everyone and then 10 minutes behind. Thongs are flip-flops. There you go. Take them off. Take those thongs off, Luby. I love it. There you go. Thanks, everyone. There you go, C-Star. B Harmony, good morning to you, my darling. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you, as always, B Harmony. You love... Oh, you're from Boston. Happy day. Whereabouts in Boston are you from? You probably answered that already, but still. Hey, Amy, you gorgeous girl. Luby Lou, I can work with a semi. Hey, work away, girl. Work away. Love it. Wicked weirdo. Wicked pisser. I don't know. What's a wicked pisser? Again, I forgot what it is. What's wicked pisser? God, I barely got that out. I've done on showing titties. Work way too much sassy fun here. I know, exactly. It's all fun, isn't it? I'm like a dog on heat. Fucking hell. Let me just tell you, Dawn. It's the fucking women in here make me a dog on heat. Let me tell you. Oh, sorry, Erin. Yeah, it's too early. Also, Erin, I saw your message. Erin is she's a child. Her daughter is first day in high school today. So best of luck to her, Erin Hack. How weird is it? You drop off if you drop her off to high school and you're literally, she towers over you. Do you know what I mean? They probably think, they probably grab your hand and go, come on, come to school. Like, park the yellow bus and come to school. It's okay, little child. I can love that. But best of luck to her. I hope she loves it. Bear, I don't know where Bear is. Where the fuck's Bear? Hang on. Where's Bear? Right, where's Bear? People need to tell me where Bear is. And then I'll look on the Massachusetts map then. I'll get to the bottom first. Let me start that then. Keep your semi to yourself. Hey Dottie, how are you doing, my darling? Oh, here we go. I love a Jaffa cake. Thank you, Mr. O. I love Jaffa cakes. Thank you, sir, for your kind gesture. Thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, where's that Nia? I'm trying to figure it on my t-shirt. Hang on. Thank you. Nia Worcester. Okay, hang on. Hang on. We'll get here. Foxborough. Worcester is up above Foxborough. Farmington. Hudson. Needham. Westwood. Dover. Medfield. Oh, this mofo. I need to find it out. Worcester. Come on, Worcester. I know where you are as well, you mofo. Bolton. Harvard. Hang on, people. Worcester. Worcester. I know where Worcester is, but why is the mofo not showing? Princeton. Bolton. Harvard. Harvard Yard. Hudson. Westminster. Maybe I'm too far off then. Oh, I'll go Worcester. I got it. Right. What was it called again? What's it called again? Hang on, 2 seconds. What's it called again? Bar. There's no bar. Oh, I got it. Hang on. I got it. Don't lose it now. Don't lose it now. Right, I got it here. Oh shit. My mic and my mouse fell. Now I lost the fucking thing. Here we go. Bear. There you go, people. I found it. That's where she's from. Bear. How clever is that? Right. Let me get this right. Hang on. Whew. Got that. You see, loved it. Smashed it. Right. Let's get down. Oh, so thank you, my darling. It's not for everybody. Let me just tell you, but I know. Oh, happy days. I'm glad you found the channel as well, my darling. Crystal, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're well. So I found that. Right. Now I'm being behind. Hey, Quizzica girl. How are we doing, Sheila? Hey, Quizzica girl. Good day, mate. Good day, Quizzica girl. Are your thongs on or your thongs off? The youngest has left the den. Thank you. There you go. Nap. Go, hot mama. Josie, how are you doing, my darling? Now, shut the front door, everybody. Shut the front door. Here she comes. Shelley Ortiz, who's been missing. I emailed you as well. I emailed you, say, are you okay? Hope you're all right. How are you doing, Shelley? I've not seen Shelley for months, it seems. How are we doing? I've missed you. It's nice to see you back, my darling. Hopefully you've just been busy with stuff, but love seeing you. Yeah, I hope you're well. But I definitely did email you, by the way, to check in on you. It might be in your junk or something. So there you go. Nice to see you, Shelley. My little Jude starts his second year of preschool in a couple of weeks. He'll be 4 tomorrow. I'm kind of emotional about it. He's turning into quite a man. There you go. Hey, there you go. It's great. They're growing up. You can't keep them. as children forever. It's good. He'll be a man who'll look after you when he gets older. That's great. They grow up fast. They do. I got it. I got it. I got Bear. I got it. There you go. Who's he talking about? C-Star. Small town, 6 residents. Got it. Life artist, come on to you. How you doing, my darling? Now he's not talking to him. I love it. I love to find out the places. We do Ron. We do Ron. How we do, Ronnie? How we do, my darling? Congrats, my name's Dylan. Thank you very much, Daffy. Right. I'd say it's a biscuit more than a cake, though. I do call it a biscuit more than a cake. Right, I think we're down the bottom now. I've been sick and I hospital, but oh wow. Well, oh wow, sorry to hear that, Shelley. I did not know that. I'm so sorry to hear that you've been ill. So sorry. Hopefully you feel much better now, and it's nice to get you back here, my darling. T's and P's to you and everything. Look after yourself, and you're always welcome here. It's lovely to see you, my darling. Good morning, Corn Paul. How we doing, my darling? There you go, AJ. We're nearly here. We're nearly here now. Cookie Monster. There you go. There you go. The chat will give you that. Right, we are going. I'm starting later than I thought. I thought I'd be through everything. Thank you, everybody. As I say, it's not for everyone, I know, but I love it. Right, what do you guys think of this, right? What do you guys call this? I know you see the white stuff and you're like, whoa, but what do you think? My lad goes to year 10 next week. Whoa. Where does it go? I know. Quizzical girl got it. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Joe, how we doing, my darling? Can you show it again? What, that? Or, yeah, I will. So, we got it. Quizzical girl got it. It's a cream donut. The big version is that. So there you go. Not quite an eclair or Danish. Hey, Robin G. I told everyone, Robin G always was first to say hello, but then she's always the last one in. I do, Robin. So there you go. It is delicious, isn't it? No, not clear, people. Not clear. Not far off, but it's not clear. No. Ah, well, you're wrong. You're wrong. Eclairs, no. Right. Eclairs are different. Eclairs are similar base, but cream, but with chocolate on top. I lick it out first as well. Hey! I know you do. I know you do. Right. Let's do this then. Come on. Let's start the stream. We're here for Daffy today, so let's start the stream. Let's go, people. Yeah, Claire's a like the pastry. Yes. Right. Oh my God. Before we get on, hang on. Calm your tits, everyone. Calm your tits. Except for Heather, she can't calm them. Carol. Fucking hell, Carol. Right. So let me just show you this then, people. Carol. I just refreshed it by accident. Carol. Thank you so much, Carol, for this. Thank you so much. Fucking hell, Carol. You did not have to do this, Carol. Everyone just calm your tits, okay? Carol. Disney Queen. Carol Draper, 300. Carol. Can I make it bigger? That's what she said. There you go. Carol, thank you so much. You're just above Michelle Roy there. Thank you, my darling. I know. I can't wait to meet you either. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, that was a surprise just now. I did not expect that, my darling. Thank you so, so much. I said that whatever I make over, I'm going to buy a GoPro as well for people. I can't wait to meet you, Carol. I can't wait to, because when I go out to Boston, I want to make sure that I meet you all. I want to do, like, you know, obviously vlogs. I want to speak to you, so I'm going to have to buy some sort of GoPro and stuff like that. And yeah, definitely can't wait to meet you guys. Wow, I did not expect that this time in the morning. Thank you so much, my darling. Really, really do. I am grateful. I'm humbled. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for everybody, by the way, obviously. But I mean, what amount to give there. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow, fucking hell. It never gets easier. Do you know what I mean? I'm always blown away. That's what she said. But I'm always blown away by your generosity, everybody, especially Carol. You're always generous to me. Wow. Thank you, people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, people. Honestly, it means the world. Fucking hell. I'm just a guy, right? I'm just a guy in Wales with a mic, right? And I got, like, obviously hot women in the chat and stuff who are very thirsty normally. So I got that. But, like, how have I made this much money to come? You guys have funded for me to come to Boston. 4,175. Do you know what I mean? I honestly thought, you know what? I honestly thought if I make 500 out of this, that would be amazing. But, you know, I always said I'm definitely coming to Boston, but it was only going to be for like 4 nights max. If I raised another 500, I was like, okay, maybe I can do another couple of nights. But this is just like unbelievable. Because, you know, I'm self-employed, so this is, you know, this helps me cover my time out there as well. Because obviously I don't earn money when I'm out there and stuff. So this, thank you so much. You know, thank you very, very much. That was Carol. You are not just a guy. You have no idea the impact you've had, the amazing community you have been. Thank you, Carol. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Robin Dick. I've heard about him. I've seen only bits when he had Sean the Gulf on. What's that, Dingle? What have we done now? Oops. Luby, thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. So nice of you, Carl. There you go. Wait, so you're going to come to Boston? I am, Robin. I'm definitely coming. I was definitely coming anyway, but this just is the icing on top. Do you know what I mean? Donna, thank you as well. We have a blast here. We do. Wales. Very generous. Way too generous. Karen, hello, my darling. There you go. I can't wait to meet you. I know, steak tips. So sweet, Cara. Cara's generous. Thank you. Way too generous. Lots of you are way too generous, Cara. You know what? It's not just a monetary. You're way too generous even being here. El Chatti too, yes. Good morning, Robert Dingle. Nice to meet you. Hang on. I'm working backwards, Carol. Welcome to Robert Dingle. Hello, everyone. I'm just introducing myself. This is the first time I've come to watch. I've heard many good things about you. Oh, thank you, Robin Dingle. Where are you from? Are you from Boston? Are you from Boston? Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Josie. I know, looking sharp. I know. I have munchies now. Right. Let me senior year. Yes. Oh, right. Now I'm a bit flustered now. They had so many people doing the trial. I mostly stayed with Turtle Boy. I also like Melanie, but I would go back and forth and just hear little bits and pieces I've never watched the whole live. There you go, Robin Dingle. It's all good. As I say, it depends what you're into. If you like serious stuff, then you're probably not going to enjoy it with me. We talk shit, we swear a little bit, we show some cleavage, and we have a bit of fun. And also, I was supposed to start this stream 26 minutes ago. No, 16 minutes ago. I still haven't. So I'm still going through chat. That annoys a lot of people. So can't wait. There you go, Tracy V. I was south of Boston in New Bedford. There you go. Well, I'll be in different spots. So hopefully we can meet that way. Wales, yeah. Why we were talking to me. Robin G. That Wales is part of where the royal family is, yes. There you go, you got it, Robin. Deb, people are so lovely in here, and I agree with everyone's sentiments about Dylan. Thank you, Deb, and you always support me as well with the coffees, and obviously you've donated. Thank you, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Robin G is everywhere. She's like Erin Hack in the weeds everywhere. Doesn't say much about the royal family. I think his Alexa's listening. Ronnie. Hello, when you get the chance to come out here, you really have to experience the support inside the courtroom. Yeah, so I was going to come out in February for the trial, but everyone said don't come out in like May. So I'm coming out, I think, in May, I think. Something rude to Robin is probably me a lot. Yes, it would be. There you go. Right. When you come in? Soon, hopefully. May. So I'll be out for standouts and stuff like that. I can't wait for standouts and stuff like that. I really can't. Where's a corn pop? Where's dumpster juice? Yes, we do other trials too. We are currently on verdict watch for Robert Tellez, and we're just going to go through some phone calls today. There's no trial today. Our next trial is going to be Carly, Greg, and Donna Adelson. That's a proper one, but in between we might sneak another trial in if there's a short one. So there you go. And no one's seen that. No. Hey Tracy V. Right, let's do this then. Lowell. There you go. Right, let's do this then. Daffodil, you asked for this, so your wish is my command. Daffodil, here we go, everybody. This guy and his mother. I'm not sure what happens here, so I'm just going to go through them. I've never listened to these. I don't know much about it. I'm blown away. Amy. Yeah, I know. Only proper trials here. Yes, we are. We're on verdict watch with him now. So that's why I'm here today. So basically, Robin and anyone else who's here, I'm just doing a filler day today. It's just we are here to watch the Crybaby, Robert Tellez. We are. They're coming back at 8:30 Pacific, which is 11:30 Eastern, and yeah. But in between waiting, I'm going to be playing these jail calls from Paul Ferguson. Hey Scott, how the fish tacos? Will they smell nice? Do they remind you of anything, Scott? Wow. Born in Lowell. But the person we get from there you go. You could say the C word, you could say whatever. I don't say the C word, but I pretty much say everything else. I know I don't say the C word and I don't say the R word, but apart from that, I pretty much say everything else and I give my tits out. So that's about the only thing. Morning, Scott. Right, let's get to it, shall we? Oh, you're going for steak tips, Terry. And thank you for the coffee, Terry. Yes, it sounds like it. You see, you started too, Dylan. Yeah, but, it's only when, I know that means I get a row now, but I have to put it in there. Do you know what I mean? I do start it a lot of times. You're right. How long did about an hour? Nothing came back. The jury went back, so I went on till about 1 a.m. my time. No, 12:30 my time, 1:30 your time, Mads. Orange says wait for titty talk. You saw me. I showed my titties already, so they sent me hard today. There you go. Right, I'm going to start. Right. Apparently they are, Dana. So that's why this is on Daffy Dill. She wants me to play them. Daffy Dill wants me to play them, so I'm playing them. She said to me, Dylan, I want to play with you. And if I can't, I want to play with Paul Ferguson. So here we go. This is Paul Ferguson, people.
Hello?
Hello. This is Paul.
Hey, man. How are you?
Welcome down the rabbit hole, friends. Paul Ferguson once hoped to become a part of Hollywood by selling his story and maybe becoming even more infamous for the crimes that he committed against his own flesh and blood.
I'm doing good.
Well, it's good to finally meet you. Sorry I was having a hard time last time.
So this gentleman that is speaking to Paul is allegedly from a pretty big TV network. A lot of people have argued back and forth about what's going on here, but the rumor on the street is that one, either this guy totally fabricated who he was, or two, this is for real. And this guy is actually living in the neighborhood in which this crime happened. He rented a house there, and he is working on a documentary about the Fergusons and Vander Arks.
Yeah, system's glitchy.
Well, no, you know what the weird thing is? Hold on.
So I have about 45 minutes of jail calls with my friend who we'll call Mr. Hollywood, okay? And Mr. Hollywood has a lot to say to Paul about the potential of using his story. I'm not going to share all of the calls here because, to be quite honest, a lot of it is pretty boring. But I did want to go through and kind of talk about several points which I feel are important. The first of which is that I see a drastic difference in Paul here in this call, in his mood and the way he acts. This was before baby girl got a hold on Paul and started to make him feel like he never did anything wrong and the justice system is the one that messed up in this case. In this call with Mr. Hollywood, we hear a downtrodden, depressed, unsure of himself kind of Paul who doesn't know what's going to happen next. He's awaiting sentencing, but he's been found guilty. And in the beginning, we really hear a different side of Paul.
They had to postpone it because they wanted to do a thorough psychiatric evaluation.
To you or your mom?
Me. Sean does it in 3 days.
Are you guys basically getting tried separately at this point?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is from the first part of the call, but you should know I've already deleted some of it because it was boring and monotonous, and it's basically Mr. Hollywood going over how he has a lot of trouble working the phone system, but he brings up, like, I have plenty of money. I can pay as much as I need. I just have to keep putting my credit card on it because I don't know how this works. You know, I've been all over the world doing interviewing all kinds of people in jail, so I got plenty of money on the JPay, but can't figure it out. So he kind of goes on and on about that, and the entire
So basically, I'm going to give you the update. Hold on. I got to yell at my wife in my neck.
So this guy, Mr. Hollywood, reintroduces himself.
Right, this woman's annoying the fucking to me. Is there anywhere else I can find these calls? Because she's annoying me. Right, I'm going to stop these calls because she's annoying the fuck out of me. I don't need comments. You just fucking play it. Right, I got another one anyway. These are... Once I try and find more calls. Jeepers, that's annoying. Like, ladies, just shut the fuck up. Like, right. Right, hang on. I got something else here then. These are videos. They might be in the site, Daffy. I might be on the wrong site. I don't know. But she's. But I don't know when. The problem is she's not on screen, so I don't know when. I don't know when she's gonna stop talking when she started. That's my problem. Hungry? No, just eating my little donut. I just didn't like that. Right, I got something else here, so don't worry. I got something else here. I look after you. These are the video calls.
Hello? Hi.
Hi, Paul. My name's Randy. I've been trying to get a hold of you for some time. It's been difficult. My family and I were watching your case, and we feel that you have not been treated fairly, and we want to try and help you.
All right. All right.
I can't hear you, buddy. I'm sorry. Well, I just wondered, is there anything we can do for you right now at this time?
Not really. I already fled. If
Do you need money in your commissary, or? I can certainly try and do that. I've never communicated with the jail before, but I think I can put some money in your commissary. Do you know, I've been trying to get a hold of your attorney too. Do you know how to get a hold of him?
Particularly. I don't have his number or anything. I can give you his name.
Well, I'll keep trying. It's Joshua Eldenbrady. All right. He's not very easy to reach either.
All I have is
Did I wake you up? I'm sorry. I didn't know what time to schedule a meeting.
Awake in the morning.
But well, it looks like we only got 5 minutes left.
Yeah, my older brother.
Are you getting help from anyone?
Money every other week when he gets paid.
Okay. Do you? I don't know how to put this. We just to give you a little background. I'm a. We have 3 kids. They're all around your age. Our son is 23. But like I said, we got watching the case. I just felt terrible I feel that you were not treated fairly in this, and we wanted to try and help you as best we can. Do you? You're going to be sentenced on the 29th.
Right. I think, first of all, Ryan, welcome, Ryan. This is the first time I believe you've chatted in chat, Ryan. So welcome to you, sir. We are very glad to have you here. So thank you for being here. Ken, good morning to you. So this guy seems to be, he's just a random that's phoned up and wants to just help him out. But it seems to be either this guy, Paul Ferguson's all drugged up, or there's a massive delay. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sure. So yeah, hello, Ken. And also people say hello to Ryan. Ryan's first time here. So, well, first time chatting anyway. So, so thank you, Ryan. This guy's boring. Well, you fucking told me to do it. So we'll have to go through it. There's more calls. There's call 2 and stuff. So it might get better.
Understand?
Do a psyche eval.
Okay, it was postponed.
26th of
You know till when? Well, I guess I'm gonna try and find that out.
6th.
25th? 26th of February. Boy, it's rough.
And being in the worst jail in Muskegon doesn't help.
is your attorney giving you any?
And being in the worst
help
jail
here?
in
Go ahead, I'm
Michigan
sorry.
doesn't help.
Sure. I imagine, buddy. I've never been incarcerated, so I can't imagine what you're going through. But all right. I don't know what else I can ask you right now. We're running out of time, but do you want to schedule? I was thinking, I mean, if this initial visit went well, we can schedule a visit with the rest of my family. We can meet you
I have no
and
problem
just
with
see
that.
how things are going.
It'd be nice to talk to someone on the outside. My brother can't really figure out this app.
Sure. Well, it's complicated, but you know, I try to pretend I'm not that dumb. I can figure things out.
Yep.
So eventually was able to do this. But yes, we're trying to see if there's some way we can help you over there in Michigan. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. If there's anything else you can think of that I can do for you right now, I'll certainly try. Reach out to somebody, or other than, I'll work today. I'm putting some money in your commissary. But is there anything you could think of that you could use some
Not
help
at the
with?
moment, currently.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll get working on that then. See what else can we cover. Do you have any, as your attorney,
at
does he
times,
communicate
I don't
with you much at all?
really ask too much at this point.
This is annoying me. Why are they talking over each other? Is subscribing to your channel different? Yeah, but you're subscribed now. Subscribing means you can chat, Ryan. That's all you need to chat. Being a member means you contribute every month, $2.99 and stuff. But you don't have to be a member to be part of here. It's more you get some extras if you're a member. That's all. But the main thing is you subscribe and you can chat. That's the main thing. Fucking hell, this is hard.
Okay. I'm just wondering what he thinks your prospects
Last
are.
I heard it was 9 to 15 years. Yeah. If the psyche eval goes well, though, there's a possibility we can get that knocked down. I actually just had
your evaluation then? Okay. All right. Well, okay. When's a good time to reach out to you to set a meeting?
Time of day wise, any time past.
Just a random that wants to help him out. This is just a random that wants to help him out.
Any time past, I'd say 1-ish, because that's after lunch.
Okay.
And I'm actually awake then.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I did not know your schedule, buddy. I'm sorry. It's all right. And I imagine this meeting was a bit of a surprise. It's just getting a hold of you was difficult. So, all right then. I will seek to schedule another meeting with you. I guess just for more introductions and conversations and see where you're at. Maybe I'll try it for this week, sometime after 1 o'clock.
That sounds good.
All right. Well, hang in there. We're praying for you. We hope you can hang on in there and do well. We'll hope that we can get a good outcome for you.
Goodbye.
Okay. Goodbye, Paul.
This call better be better. Daffy Dill, if this call's not better, we're going to have to give you a good spanking, because what's going on here?
Hi.
Hi, Paul.
I'm doing.
How are you? Well, I
sorry.
can't hear you too well. Let's try and get off to a better start than the last conversation.
Yeah.
You're awake this time, right? I'm not waking you up. All right. Did you
I'm doing
how are you
good.
doing? How are you doing in there, buddy?
Yep.
You getting by? Okay. Did you get the money I put
50.
in your commissary?
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Okay, good. I don't know how much you're allowed. I'm allowed to put in there.
The limiter is like in total from everyone I get is $300 a week. Is $300 a week?
Is what? I'm sorry.
Of course, I don't normally get that much,
Okay.
which is fine.
Okay. Well, if you have time, let me just explain how I came to search for you, if that's all right. So I have a hobby of mine is following court cases. And on one weekend on YouTube, I came across your mother's case. And I was watching it and intrigued. And then I started watching your cross-examination in that. And what intrigued me was that you have a lot in common with my son. Our son Isaac, he's 23, and you two have a lot of similarities in the way you communicate and things like that. And so I approached my wife, or I called her over, and we started watching just your testimony and researched a little bit more. And as we were following.
Right. I got another one now. I can't do that. I can't do that. That's just too much. Do not back away now, girl. You're going to get a right spanking in a bit, Daffodil. Fucking hell. Right. I got another one. Zav girl. Has got something here. So let's see if this is better. Jeepers creepers. I'm trying to get some proper phone calls now because I can't handle the delay of these things. So this is Zav Girl. So
okay, guys. So I got 2 Paul jail phone calls for you. So the first call is with his brother.
Who would like to permanently block it? This call will cost 21 cents per minute, plus any applicable federal, state, and local taxes, plus a one-time transaction fee of $3, plus third-party pass-through fees of 50 cents. You will only be charged the per-minute rate for the amount of time you were on the phone. If you do not want to connect this call, but would like to fund an account to pay for future calls, please hang up and dial. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. To disconnect, press 2. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm doing. I think I should start with saying that I'm really sorry about yesterday.
That's fine. We don't need to talk about it anymore. It's okay.
So we've postponed my settlement conference, though, because honestly, we need to have Shonda, not really sentenced, but found guilty or whatnot before I can get a good deal. Otherwise, my testimony will be pointless.
Yeah. No, I understand. I was going to ask you because I had it on my calendar and it reminded me today.
Yeah. I think I might have mistold you when my trial would have been, my jury trial. It was actually in October, which is Shonda's too, I suppose. I think I might have unintentionally told you it was September.
So it's not this coming weekend?
No.
So it's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday?
No, it's in October. So But
Is it the same dates in October or different dates?
I want to say it's the same or at least similar.
So like 10, 11, 12?
Yeah, something like that.
Is it for both you and Shonda or just her first?
I think her, because obviously I still haven't gotten any sort of deal. We're postponing my final settlement conference until after that, so hopefully I can get some sort of good deal when that does happen, though.
Yeah. Well,
as long as
I don't know. I can hope.
Hanahudua?
I said I hope so, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, only time will tell. How you been other than, work?
I'm okay, but unfortunately, we just entered high wedding season, so this was. It's surprising that I'm home this early today. Thankfully, I had a really close by wedding, but tomorrow and Sunday both I have far away ones.
Oh, you gotta work Sunday?
All day, yep, probably till very late.
That's gotta suck.
It's not great.
You normally get that day off for the most part. Oh. What's the weather like down there?
Yeah, it's been really all over the place right now.
Yeah.
It's been like really hot or like bearable. I don't know. It was raining yesterday. I think it's gonna be raining tomorrow, but it was really, really hot today.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what the weather's like outside. Normally, for the most part, the inside here reflects what the weather is outside, but for once, I can't tell. So, technically, my bunkie would have left yesterday, but after an incident happened while he was on the trustee, he lost his good time, so he's got, so I think he said the 26th. So, just a little bit longer of having two Pauls in here, which is, still confusing sometimes.
Right. But hopefully that'll be passed soon.
Yep. I've just resorted to calling him Bunky.
I had a customer I served this morning. He's a regular at the particular location I was. But his name always makes me chuckle because his first name is Paul, which doesn't make me laugh or anything. But his last name is Quackenbush. Like literally Quackenbush. Quackenbush.
What kind of name is that?
I don't know, but it always makes me laugh.
Yeah. So when you say normal customer, have you all started setting up the, restaurants or?
No, he's a regular at that location. But the only reason I remember him.
Fuck's sakes. Right. I like people. I know. I love you all, right? I love you all. But you can remember, I know nothing about this case, so I'm trying to find these things. I've got a call now from the fiance, allegedly. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know where I go here. Right. Yeah, I've taken her off, Erin. I think I found something. I haven't got a fucking clue what I found. Right, I'll try it in a second. I know some people don't like Zavgirl. I don't know much about Zavgirl. I think some people don't like it. I know. But the other guy, they keep saying, he just talks over it. He just keeps talking. So I can't fucking do it. Share screen. Hang on. Fuck. Bear with me. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Thank you to Just a Girl in the World who bought a coffee. Thank you so much. Hope to see you with Mass sometime soon. I will be Just a Girl in the World. Don't you worry. I'll be coming out to see you. Don't you worry, my darling. I'll be there sooner. But thank you so much for the coffee. Thank you so much. There you go. Right, I got one here, right? This is not the one. Hang on then. Right. Yeah, Just a Girl in the World. Are you here? I don't even know if you're here.
I need to do right now because of everything that's going on. Try to be respectful. That I really only get more, so you that please respect that.
From. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number.
Do you know what? You confused me because yesterday you were I'm Just a Girl in the World. Today you're Just a Girl in the World. Thank you so much for the coffee. And welcome back. I didn't know you'd come back, so welcome back to you, my darling. Daffodil, come on, Daffodil. Those 60 double Ds of yours will be bouncing everywhere. Calm your tits, Daffodil. Come on, calm your tits. Right. Here we go. I hope this is a fucking call. I don't know if it is, but it better fucking be because I don't know what else to play.
As a private number. To consent to this recorded call, press 1. To disconnect, press 2.
Hello? Hi.
Hello.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
I'm doing, I guess. I've talked to some other friends, so.
Oh my goodness. I had seen it, and it's, I've been following the whole thing, and I don't want to have to put you through any of the stuff that you've been talking about for so long, but, I was able to relate to a lot of your situations and stuff like that, and I don't agree with anything. I can't even tell you how many people were against me and my feelings on the whole situation. And I just felt gravitated towards you because I felt like, I don't know, like, I guess like maybe just that you didn't have the proper support. And I don't know, I just tried reaching out, and I figured out how to do it. It was wild. But like I said, it's really, really strange. Like pretty much like most of your phone calls are being released, on the media.
Yeah, YouTube. Zab Girl is.
Now I'm confused now. I'm confused now. I'm confused now. Right, I'll just stick with this then. So this one's a fine one.
I've heard.
Yes. I can't even believe that we're talking. I'm excited that you called me. I don't even know if you were able to get my pictures, because when I sent things through, I got a notification that some stuff wasn't accepted, and I was just like, I don't even know what he's getting. So
I got one on the 23rd that was removed for some reason. I don't know if that was from you or what, but.
Yeah, they removed that, and then I basically resent the same message with another picture.
What I don't get isn't this the same though? Because Daffodil says play this one. Is that the other one different? That's why I'm confused now. What am I supposed to play? Because there's this one, part 1, And then the other, what's the other one? Zev's page. This is it. For your fiance calls. Oh, so there's another one you're saying. First. Fuck. What's it called? Fiance calls part 1. Last fiance. Right, what I'm going to do is I'll just put it on the fucking screen because you all can see what I fucking see, because at the minute I don't know what I'm missing here. Fiance. Because this is the first one I see. Sings to his fiance. Part 1. So unless it's something afterwards. But I don't want to. I don't want to skip though, Daffy. I want to do it all in line. I don't want to just do one and then done. Are these the right calls? It basically is. Are these the right call? I'm going to play them all if they're the right ones. I don't want to just play number 4 or something like that. I want to play the whole thing if we're going to play them, because otherwise it is pointless. Because there are lots of them, but if they're any good, that is. I'll just go back to one again and just go for it wherever.
Just came through. I got a notification that some stuff wasn't accepted, and I was just like, I don't even know what he's getting. So
I got one on the 23rd that was removed for some reason. I don't know if that was from you or what, but
yeah, they removed that, and then I basically resent the same message with another picture that they didn't delete. So I don't know how you get these messages, but there is, another picture in there. But of course, I didn't give my stamp back. They didn't give me my stamp back. You have to basically get these stamps, and that's how you,
yeah, stamps are non-refundable. It says at the moment I happened the e-messages app.
So where are you now? When are you getting transferred? Like, what's going on?
I'm currently still in Muskegon County Jail.
Okay.
I don't know when I could be gone by Friday. I could be gone by next Friday. All I know is that Friday is when as some people call it, the meat wagon rides out.
Oh my goodness. And you sound like you're okay, though. That makes me feel so much better. I mean, I know that you're probably not, but the fact that you're composed and, that's super important. And I'm so happy to know you're not letting yourself fall apart right now. Maybe inside you are. But
I let myself fall apart earlier. I don't want to do it again.
I know, and that's good. That's good. That means you're strong. That means you're strong. It's like, I don't know. I'm what you call, like, and I'm sure you've seen this, like an empath and all these different things. And I just felt this connection to you, and I was like, I'm going to try to reach out to him, and if it's meant to happen, it will. And at first, I was like, I'm going to have to travel to Michigan to see if I can actually go and see him in jail or not. But yeah, I'm just really upset with how this all went down, and I can't even fathom how you must feel. And I don't agree with what the media says. I don't really listen to the media anyway with anything. But I was like, I know if I hear his voice, I'm going to know if he's what I think he is, and you are. You don't sound like some crazy person. So,
Thank you very
I think
much.
seriously, I think you were put into a situation. And honestly, the way that I have assessed this whole thing is I thought to myself, because I didn't have a good upbringing, and I thought to myself, well, what if I was in a situation like that? Like, there would be a million things going through my mind, even though the media put out, that you and your mom were so close. There's so much that I felt was just not known because it's impossible for everything to be known.
Yeah.
And, and especially because you were so young, it's like, people say, oh, well, if you're 19, you're an adult. If you're 18, you're an adult. But you know what? Having, like I said, I had dysfunction in my family growing up. Sometimes like if that doesn't, I don't know. I don't feel like the law just because they say you're a certain age, because you know what, no matter what, even when you're older, because I'm a little bit older than you, your family and your parents, especially the people you're supposed to be able to depend on and look up to, whether we like it or not, sometimes we just think that they're right because they're our parents, but they're not. And as you get older, you'll start, and I'm sure you're probably at this point already, but you start to realize, like, no, they're just people too. And, whether we like it or not,
I'd say physically, I may be 21, but mentally, I'm far younger.
Well, I want you to know that you're going to have a friend in me forever, and I'm so disappointed with this whole thing. But the fact that you replied to me, I was like, he's going to think I'm just some crazy girl that's just like rating him. And I figured you probably got like 50 other people messaging you. But, have you had crazy? I was going to say, did you get like any crazy people reaching out to you or anything like that?
Maybe not crazy, but I had a dude who wanted HBO is doing a documentary on this whole thing. And he wanted my part of the story. At the moment, I just don't know.
You know what? Be careful.
I'm trying to be careful. Even with sentencing over, I'm definitely going for an appeal and anything.
So are you going to be able to do that?
I'm definitely going to try. One of my several of my other contacts, anyway, are helping me out.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
They both, the two of them who were like the first ones to contact me, both have children with Asperger's syndrome. It's a part of the autism spectrum, and the thing is, one of them actually wrote to the judge and explained 5 key, I guess, characteristics of Asperger's syndrome. And I guess some people might check 1 or 2 boxes, but I checked all 5.
And you want to know something? When you go through something as traumatic as you did, whether a doctor wants to say you have it or not, whether you have it or not, you know what? You have to kind of, I would imagine in my own experience, the things I've been through, where it's almost kind of like you have to mentally check out, because that's how you mentally survive and get through situations. And these are all the things that I thought about as this whole thing was playing out, because even with myself, I've been in such horrific situations in my past that, like, I almost had to, like, shut myself off. And I call it, you're going to laugh, but I call it going into robotic mode, where it's kind of like, it's a really weird mind control type of thing. But when you go through trauma, it's something that you just automatically
try to find some way to escape. I get that much.
Absolutely.
I've done that for a lot of things my entire life. One of my reasons for preferring, you probably heard me say this at some point, but it's one of my reasons for preferring science fiction and fantasy over any other genre, because I mean, science fiction and fantasy is far more crazy than the world we live in. And I already feel at times that, you know, my life's crazy enough. I just need to get away from it into something more wacko.
It's an escape. And you know what? In any escape, you know, whether it be, like you said, well, I've heard, you know, about you being into your electronics and all that kind of stuff. Any kind of escape, you know, is a good escape. I mean, you know, the longer and the more that we get to talk, I hope that you can talk when you're in prison. You know, when I tell you my stories, you're going to be like, oh my God, like, but I just, this whole time, you know, I have something like an intuition type thing it's genetic, and you might think I'm crazy, but being that you're into sci-fi and all that kind of stuff, maybe you don't think it's weird. But like, it's almost kind of like I said, people overuse the empath term and things like that, and narcissism and all this kind of stuff. But like, I don't know, like you probably heard, you weren't born yet, but do you remember the O.J. Simpson trial? I'm sure you've heard of it. You know who O.J. Simpson is, and he had a trial back in the 90s before you were born.
No, unfortunately.
Well, he was a famous sports person, an actor, and he was convicted of killing his ex-wife and some other guy that was there. And from the moment that I heard about the case, I was like, this isn't how it played out. Like, I knew it. I just knew it in my gut. And as I'm getting older, it's like I have these, like, just these feelings. And I was like, this isn't right. And I was praying for you. And I'm like, why am I praying for this person? I don't know. And I'm like, maybe he's just like my kindred soul or something. You know? So, you know, because they say that everybody has a twin flame. And the things that I think people didn't understand as far as supports and stuff like that, I think are things that I don't care how educated somebody is, unless you've been through certain things and certain types of trauma, people can't understand. They can read a book and say, okay, this is in this mental health book, you know, that they always refer to. Yeah. But that doesn't mean, you know, that they're going to understand it. Like, you can have a psychologist that has no empathy at all. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? So
no one's ever, I don't know, really understood anything about me in my entire life. Never appreciated the skills that I have.
But yeah, so, you know, I wanted to be able to reach out to you and find out, like, what's going to happen. Like, for example, like, I was going to put money on that phone thing so that there's, you know, money on there. So, like, if I were to do that, if they send you to prison, well, we know they're going to, how does that work? Will it transfer over, or will I lose that money?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah, we got to find that out somehow and see how that works. I know that the stamps don't transfer. That I know. But I think the money thing would, because I was like, how does that work? And then it was saying something about a video thing, so I clicked on it. But when I clicked on it, the jail didn't come up. Yeah, it was like a video call thing, and it said to put the jail in. So I typed in your name, and then I put in I searched the jails, but it didn't have your jail on it.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you're allowed video calls or not.
Yeah, one of my friends, Randy, does so.
Mm-hmm. So I wonder how he does it. Does he do it through that app?
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, when you talk to him again, find out, because I was like, if there's a way to do that, that would be so cool. Because, and the reason that I thought about it too is because those calls that were released, this call may be released.
Yeah.
But, you know, I know that, you know, it was a mention of a video call, and just for the record, I know you can't really look at probably what's on the internet. But after everything was said and done and people were putting their opinions out there, I totally, like, I have the personality that I don't care what anybody thinks about what I believe in. What I believe in is what I believe in. And I stand up for that. And I stood up for you. And I, you know, said, people, you know, they have their own assumptions, and then people brainwash each other. It's so stupid. And, but I did, I stuck up for you and had probably, like, I don't even know how many people, like, coming at me, but I was just like, no, I don't believe that this is what they're saying that this is. And I'm gonna, you know, be friends with him and find, just, you know, help him find peace. And because I know that you're probably freaking out right now. So Now, what are the rules with your phone calls? Like, do you have a certain amount of time you're allowed to talk? And
15 minutes.
You have 1 minute left.
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, we have our 1 minute left. Okay, so we have 1 minute to finish this conversation. But let me just tell you this really quick. I'm not crazy. I'm not any of that. I
don't believe you are.
I just felt this connection instantly, and I just had to reach out. And I was like, if he thinks I'm nuts, like I said, he just won't respond. But so now you have my phone number, so I'm gonna put that money thing on, so then you'll be able to call. And do you have money for food?
Not right now. No, my commissary is empty.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to help you out, and you have a forever friend, I promise. And stay in touch with me, okay? And keep me posted.
I will.
All right, Paul. I'll talk to you soon.
I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
The call. Hello, this is a collect call from
Paul Ferguson.
an incarcerated individual at Muskegon County Jail.
Thank you.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing.
You doing? Are you okay?
Yep. Sleep all right, beautiful?
You're so strong. You know that? You are. You're super strong, and it's a beautiful thing. And then I woke up this morning, like I said in the message, and I'm like, was that just a dream? Because, like, you know, I've been following things for, you know, so long, and I'm like, there's no way that could have, you know, that I could have actually spoken to him. Because, like I said, there were always so many things that I was like, oh, I wish I could just tell him, like, how I feel about this and that. And then I looked at my phone, and I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, it's all real. Like, it's really real. So, you know, so I hope that I bring a little bit of sunshine into your world, you know?
I'd say you've already been doing so.
Aw, and you're so sweet. I loved my message this morning, by the way. That was so sweet. I just wish you weren't there, man. I wish you. I'm so upset because, you know, it's like now that I've spoken with you, and it's like it was like this instant like connection. It's like, my God, now it's like I hope that you can do this appeal thing and get this changed. I really do.
Me too.
I do, and I'm going to pray for that and hope for that. But, you know, just for the record, you know, I haven't really. It sucks because we have this stupid 15-minute thing that we got to do, but like my world is like really messed up. I've had a very hard life and like all this crazy stuff, like really bad.
I'm sorry, baby.
I have no friends. I have nothing. So I feel like
have me now.
But now I have you, you know, and just know that, like, you know, as great as it is to be able to like hold somebody every night and all those kinds of things, you know, that come along with a relationship and stuff. If things progress with us as they have very quickly, I'm not going to let that come in between anything, because you want to know something. Every person that's been in my life has hurt me. And you know what? It's not just about physicality, you know?
Yeah.
It's about somebody understanding my brain and me understanding theirs.
Yeah. Like I said, you understood things about me that no one else has so far. You noticed things about me that no one else did.
It's expressions, everything. Like, you know, like, I mean, I saw everything, and it wasn't out of some freakish, sick, like, twisted thing that I watched the case. It just happened. It was really kind of weird, actually, because I'm like always into crime TV. I always have been, and you know, like you, I'm a really big sci-fi person too. But anyway, no, I was just watching TV one day, and I don't know why I missed like some of the, you know, when it all happened initially, but it was just so weird. Like I turned on the thing, and it was like you testifying, and I'm watching this, hearing the story, and I'm like, I don't think that these people got it right. They don't got it right, and I know they don't in my gut, which I always ignored my whole life, which is bad because I had bad like repercussions because of it. But my gut with you is that these people have it wrong, and I was like, I wish there was a way I could talk to him, and I figured it out. I'm so excited I figured it out. And you know, I want to tell you one thing too that maybe will give you a little bit of hope. Okay. I had a friend, and his name, I don't know how much of the internet that you have there, but his name is, some weird law changed And we're in the state that he's from, Massachusetts, like where it went up to like where you have to be 21 to be convicted, or have the option of being put in jail for life. And they changed the laws. And because of that, he said literally they went to his jail cell one day and told him you're free to go. And he thought it was a joke. And he was supposed to sit for the rest of his life.
Right.
Got out. So now you have me in your corner. You don't think I'm not going to be there for you? Shit. We just started. Wait until like this progresses even more so, So you have someone with a strong personality on your side, and I will defend you till the end. And people, like I said, have gone up against me since before I even spoke to you. So, it's, I don't know. I feel like it's really cool. And I'm very I'm kind of like a hippie. So I always feel like everything's written in the stars. You meet people because you're supposed to meet them for whatever reason. And so, I don't care what anybody thinks, but tell me about your morning. What have you done so far?
My morning?
Yeah. What do you get up at 4?
Normally I don't wake up until 11 or so when they're bringing around trays, but I woke up a bit early and, felt like, maybe I should give you a little, I thought maybe I should text her, give her a little happiness to wake up to in the morning.
Yes, you did. You did. And I just, what I thought of is, do you have a root, you have a cell buddy, right?
Yes, I do.
So does he hear our conversations?
Not exactly. The phones are out in the day room.
Okay, so what does that mean? Room?
The common area of a sort.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
how far?
If anyone could hear us, but it doesn't look like anyone's listening.
Well, we're not saying anything bad.
Yes, exactly.
I just want to keep you happy and have happy conversations, and like I said, I know Nolan's on Facebook, but it would be very weird if I ever wrote to him. So you could find out I'm a real person. Just tell him to look me up. And that's what makes you different. You actually talk to me. I know you don't have a choice because you're there, but I've had a really
as I said in text yesterday, all women are queens.
Yes. Well, if I become your queen for real, then you can't have other queens.
I don't think I'd have a problem with that.
Yeah, that would be weird. If I knew you were talking to all these girls, and yeah, that wouldn't make me happy. That would make me.
As I said, the only other two people that I talk to, women-wise, are my honorary grandmother and honorary mother.
Okay. So good. So I'm the only one that you think is pretty and stuff.
I've given the honorary mother compliments, but
well, that's different.
It's completely different from you.
I would hope so. I wish I could send you more pictures and stuff, to show you my life and everything. I don't know how to do that though.
I think you can actually send them. Basically, it's called a snap and send on e-messaging.
Okay.
So.
Because I really want you to know who you're talking to. I know you have one picture, but that's just one picture.
Yeah.
And then they took it off because I don't know why they took it off. Maybe it looked too sexy or something. I don't know. But they wouldn't let one of my go through.
Yeah.
So that's up.
Maybe you could send me a little video of you blowing me kisses.
Oh, I would totally do that. So it's on Snap and Send. Is that what you said?
Yes, that's what it's called.
And I can't figure out the commentary thing. I tried going on to something called JPay. It brought me to. And then when I hit send money, it says that there are no fees listed. You cannot blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, there's got to be a way to do it. We're going to get cut off.
See the website that I've given?
Yeah, I went on. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I saw that. Hold on. It's in the text thing, right?
Yep, securusabove.com.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's what I have. I have that app on my phone. I actually have the app on my phone. So if I go on the app, I see Video Connect. I tried to do that. I was going to try to do a video with you, but it says your facility doesn't allow it.
That's weird.
So I tried to do that. I tried to do Advanced Connect, which for whatever reason wasn't working. And then I figured if I did Securus Debit, because it says fund an individual Securus account, so I click Fund Now, and it's not letting me. It's saying that your facility doesn't allow it. So I'm like, what the hell? Like,
maybe look for the Muskegon County Jail site and figure it out. That's about the only other thing I can currently think of.
Or I can call them maybe. Are they going to ask me, you think?
Ask what?
You think they're going to ask me a ton of questions or no?
I have no idea.
Okay. All right. Well, it's okay. It's worth it. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Right. Fuck. Hang on.
You know?
What
And,
the fuck?
All that. Is our thing going to get cut
Hang
off?
on.
Like, I wish we can just hit continue when the 15 minutes.
Everyone, calm me tits. Everyone, calm me tits. Fuck. I have to do this. What the fuck is going on? I just by accident did this. What the fuck? Hang on. Oh my fucking what the fuck? Hang on. Oh my god. The fuck? This is unbelievable. People, whoever you are, will find out. What the fuck is this? I'm trying to get it up. That's what she said. Fuck in hell. And I don't swear. Look, hey Mark, look at this. Carl Draper, obviously 300. Anonymous, 1,000. That 50 minutes. $5175. Whoa, fucking hell. It's not normally I get tongue-tied. Fucking hell, I might cry. That's it. Fucking hell. Wow. Fucking hell. What do you say to that? What do you say to that? Jesus. Cheese and rice, everyone. Cheese and rice. The fuck? I just got to take a moment right here. I mean, I am... I don't know what to say. I really do. I am absolutely blown away. You mofo. You absolute mofo.
Oh, calm your tits, everyone. Calm your tits. Who kicked me out? Erin Hack kicked me out. Did Erin Hack just kick me out? You mofo. Oh, no wonder my chat was just frozen. I don't even know if I was live. I just noticed I got kicked out. I have no idea if I was just live or not just now for the last 5 minutes. If I wasn't, then I just checked my emails. I know who sent me the 1,000. They want to stay anonymous. I wish you didn't want to stay anonymous because I'd love to everyone know how generous you are. But I respect you too much to say anything. Thank you so much. You know who you are, you mofo. Fuck. Look at this. I missed all this chats. There you go. Look at all this. We have Popular Wonderland. Aren't you? I know. Maybe Dina. Can you imagine? Katie, how you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. Fairy Raven, top of the morning to you. How are we doing? Top of the morning to you, Fairy. How are we? Are we doing one today? A bit of whiskey? A bit of Guinness today? How are we, lady? That is just like, what the fuck? Oh, hey, Warrior. How we doing? Hope you're well. I know I am. I'm holding back, Jessica. I'm holding back. I am absolutely gobsmacked. Hello, Kathleen, my darling. How are you? It's called Good Karma. Moon Goodness, I know. Talking about good karma, here she is. Kelly Reid's in the house. How we doing, my darling? I love Kelly Reid. I love Kelly Reid. Kelly, you're a babe. Nice to see you, my darling, as always. Oh, my days. I mean, fucking hell. 1,000. Fucking fuck. Fuck the fuck. I always say good things happen to good people. Thank you, Dennis. And there's no better people than you, Dennis. So I need to get in touch with you as well. I need to book this Boston trip now and to come out and get you some dates. And Dennis is going to be one of my chauffeurs, he said. So, wow. Give him a minute. Yeah, sorry, people. I just, honestly, I am overwhelmed. I don't know what to say. I generally don't. I just want to walk off and cry for a second. Fucking hell. Thank you, GP Dog. Unbelievable. And they know who they are, and they're just like, wow. There you go, Fairy. You were like, thank you. I didn't know what happened. I just went. There's no chat, and I was offline. You're live. Denise, hello, my darling. How are you? Yeah, just these people. There you go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Can I just give a Kelly? Isn't that true? Isn't that true, my darling? Well, I'll hopefully meet you in May. I think I'm coming out in May, Kelly, to Boston now. They'll go to Boston. I was going, but yeah, fuck. How all these people love you. I know it's overwhelming there, but you just don't understand it. Until it happens to you people, you just don't, like, this is not supposed to happen to me. You know, I'm not supposed to get all this, for fuck's sakes. Like, I'm just me. Do you know what I mean? This is unbelievable. Other YouTube creators, yeah, I get it. You know, they get thousands of viewers, whatever. I mean, I'm not supposed to get this. Fucking hell. Yeah, can you imagine? Thank you, Brenda. Dennis like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Sean, no, it wasn't Sean. Sean's very much gifted 100. Very kindly gifted 100. And I love Sean. I wouldn't take it from Sean and me. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. See what the blue shirt. I know. I good choice. New Orleans. There you go, Denise. Hang on. If this is your first time here, which I believe it is your first time, welcome, my darling. I'm sorry. We do normally play stuff, but I'm a little bit shocked to just have received today 1,300 on to get me to Boston, thanks to Anonymous and to Carol Draper. And I've had about 9 coffees today. So thank you to everyone that's donated coffees. It's just like, morning, Kelly. Kelly Reid loves you too. There you go, my darling. I do love Kelly Reid. Can't wait to get Kelly Reid unfiltered on this show. Once Karen gets exonerated, we'll get Kelly on here. And yeah. Sorry, Peter. I will get back to the thing again now. I will. I promise you. I'm like, wait till you come to mass. Everyone's gonna have to be throwing dollar bills. I'll have to get my fucking tits out, won't I? So they start rubbing money on my titties. Do you know what I mean? I know. I can't wait, Jessica. Throwing up. Yeah, that's true as well. That's true. Thank you, DNS. I'm coming out in I think it's May now, Kelly. So my thought process was, but everyone said don't come out. I was going to come out for Karen's trial, but everyone's like, don't come out. It's the weather's too bad and stuff. And also, I got maybe sneaky feeling that Karen's trial might be pushed on to April, May. I'm hoping that there's no trial whatsoever, obviously. But if there was, then it might get pushed on, weather better, and I'll be out there for it. But I'm definitely coming out. I think it's going to be May, Kelly, and I'll probably come out for at least 10 days. So I'll be in several spots, so I definitely want to meet you, 100%. New Orleans, Denise, welcome to Denise to the channel, people. First time for her to be here. So welcome, Denise. Brought a treat to your eye. So happy for you. I know. We're going to have a time. We are going to have a time. I just need to set the dates now. Need to set the dates. That's it. The person doesn't want to be out there, and I want to really say who it is for you all to love this person as much as I love this person. You know, it goes to show how unselfish they are. I'd not want to be named. Fuck. I hate it because I want to really say a bit massive thank you, but I respect their wishes as well. Yeah, I will. I've been looking already. It's just timings and now stuff now. I will. I'm going to get it booked probably next 2 weeks max. Yeah, I know. I've got to pay taxes on this, but it's fine. I mean, that's fine. That's something to worry about next year, not for now. Springtime. It will be May, Joe. It'll be May, Joe. Thank you, someone as well. Hang on. There you go. Yes. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you. Hey, Mark. Well, thank whoever it is. Thank you very much. I know that. Who's this? This is not Erin Hack. It is. Yeah, celebration, hopefully. Okay, let me skip. Lorraine, thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. Right. Before I get back to it and fucking hell, right, let me just do this then. 2 seconds. I was a shock because I just went to go check my coffee stuff I did, and I just refreshed that one. Hang on. Here it is. Hang on. Let me just indulge me in a second, and then we'll get back to the trial thingy. Thank you to Fairy Raven. Top of the morning to you, Fairy. Fairy sends me a coffee. Thank you, my darling. Some spends for your trip, Fairy Raven. Thank you, my darling. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning there with a Guinness and a bit of whiskey. Slauncher. Thank you, Slauncher. Thank you, my darling, for that. I really appreciate that coffee. Thank you. Right there. Ever so kind, I must say. It's very refreshing. Thanks. No, thank you for being here, Denise. You've not met Bill yet. So if you're single and you're over 45, then strap it in because Bill will be after you in a bit. I'm only joking. Bill's okay. He pissed me off yesterday, man, but that's about it. You're the most deserving YouTuber out there who totally gives his love and devotion to his flock. You'll meet Kelly at our cookout. There you go. There you go. Thank you to Sweeney's. They are doing me a cookout as well. I can't wait for the cookout. I will be. Yeah, I know exactly. Best kind of folks to do, and honestly, I put the very best energy out in the world for them. Yes, they're gonna have great karma. Gay ass book the boss. I know. I just need to sort the date out. My problem is my sister's turning 40, right in the middle of it, so I need to know. And she's in Turkey at the minute. I need to find out what she's doing for her 40th, and then I'll work around that if she's having a big celebration or not. There you go. Yeah, thank you. Top of the morning to you, Fairy. Thank you, my darling. Right, everybody. Right. Whew. I will email you back now, you godsend, and then I will never divulge who you are, I promise you, because if I did, that's bad karma. So thank you, my darling. And I will put the calls back on for you people now. Hey, Colleen. Oops. Hello, my darling. How are you? Not seen you for a while. It's lovely to see that beautiful face of yours, my darling. Hope you're well. Right, after that shocker, fuck. Oh, right. Bear with me. Bear with me. Right, everyone, calm your tits, people. Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice, people. Calm your fucking tits. Like, I'm joking. It's my tits that need to be calmed. I am fucking shook. I am fucking shook right now. Right, here we go. Back to this mofo. And this, she seems like a weirdo.
You know, and do you regret talking to me yesterday and everything that was said?
Not at all. No, I don't.
Okay, cool. And it's funny because I'm sure we're going to be on YouTube. You know that, right?
Very much so.
Oh my God, that's so weird. Oh my God, if I hear my voice on there, it's going to be so strange. But I don't care. I don't care. If I hear that, I don't care. So when you're playing my message on YouTube, I don't care. Stab girl, you suck.
Very much.
You know,
life.
they can get jealous because you know what we're building is going to be more beautiful than anything that they're ever going to experience in life because it's completely soul connect because I can't be with you. So yes, there's nothing more beautiful than that. So
exactly.
They can kiss my butt. They can kiss my butt. So yeah, try to find out. No, I'm going to do the phone call today. I'm going to call because there is a phone number, and I'm going to see how I can do that. And the only other reason I was thinking maybe it's not letting me is because you're getting transferred.
I mean, one of my other contacts just dropped money yesterday or so. Like I got it this morning, but
yeah, you'll find out.
You have 1 minute left.
No, I don't want a minute. I want an hour. What the hell? Did you hear that?
Yes.
I don't want to.
It's on both ends.
Okay, so you can hear when we just have a minute. I don't want to let you go. This sucks.
Okay.
So you got my work schedule, right?
Yes, I did.
Right. Just to put it out there, for most men, when they say you've only got a minute, I'm like, fuck, I don't need that long. Have it. So I don't know what she's whinging about. I'll be like, fucking hell, that's more than enough. A minute? Fucking hell. You're lucky to get 20 on me, for fuck's sakes. Jeepers creepers, greedy.
Awesome. So you'll know when I'm at work, and I don't know how late you're allowed to. Well, no, you said 11:30. You can make phone calls till.
Well, that's texting. I can make calls till 12.
Oh, really? So if I'm at work and it's slow, you can call me.
But anyway, before this hangs us up, I love you.
I love you, Paul. I do. I love you, and this is like a dream come true. You don't even know. But I know we're gonna get disconnected. So yeah, I'll send you a text thing when I can talk at work, so then you know when to call me.
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye. Hello, this is a collect call from
Paul Ferguson.
This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
Hi.
Hi, that was so weird.
Yeah, it does that sometimes. Annoying glitch.
Dude, it took me 7 minutes, to go through the process, and I don't know why they said, one of my zip codes didn't match my card. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But finally it went through. So, yeah. So, anyway, so what are you doing? What's your schedule about? Do they tell you what to do at certain times, or do you just kind of get to do what you want to do?
Let's see. 4 a.m. is breakfast. 11 a.m. is lunch, and 4 p.m. is dinner. The in between, we're do whatever we want. Between, let's see, a little time while after breakfast, and I'd say 8 or so, we're all locked down. And then if it's an odd dated day, The top tier, which is my tier, gets the morning out, though most of us just sleep right through it. And then it comes lunch. Yeah, and then comes lunch, and then between lunch and dinner we'll lock down, all of us. Tablets come on at 1 p.m., sorry.
But that is so cool. I can't believe that you actually have that.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't think, like, honestly, like, when you went to jail or anything, like, I didn't think that they would give you any access to anything like that.
Yeah.
The times have changed.
Well,
but,
the tablets in this particular pod, you can't call out on the tablet. We've tried addressing the issue, and they say that they're going to fix it, but they never do.
So how are the other people there?
You said what?
How are the other people there? I mean, are people assholes, or like, what is it like interacting with other people?
Most of the people are all right. You just got to be careful not to get on the bad side.
Yeah. Well, you don't come off as like a prick, so you know.
I might have problems once in a while with snapping at somebody. But,
yeah. Well, you know what? I think
there's no
everybody
reason
has
for
that.
it. I usually go back and apologize.
Well, see, that's what matters right there. That's what matters right there. If you can own up to what you did, that's the important thing. Absolutely. You know?
Not Shonda.
And so for fun, like, have you, like, learned, like, any new hobbies? Like, because you have to have shit to do, obviously, like, in between.
I mostly play on my tablet, actually.
Well, that's right. Because they give you games?
You can purchase them, but I'm pretty sure on the outs, the games on the tablets are completely free.
Oh, okay.
Heck, one of the ones that I saw on the tablet was free on the outs. I know because I had it. Yeah.
You know?
At the moment, I've been on a bit of a vintage rampage.
Okay. Like how vintage?
Let's see. The older Pokemon Silver, Pokemon Leaf Green, Pokemon Emerald and Ruby, the Fire Emblem games, the first and second Final Fantasy from like the DS or the Nintendo, the Game Boy.
Yeah.
The Sonic Advanced. I used to play the first one back when I was a kid on Shonda's Game Boy.
Okay.
Before they had the, DS and whatnot. Various others.
That's so cool. I used
Legend
to have
of Zelda, A Link to the Past, and the Minish Cap.
Tell me that you went as far back as to Atari.
There are some Atari games on there, Pac-Man and...
Hell yeah. Missile Command. And then, let's see, what else is there? Asteroids.
I don't think they have that one on there. I think they have a few, but not many in that department. Most of it's like Game Boy stuff from way back when.
Yeah. That's cool, though, it occupies your time. And
yeah, the only thing that sucks is you have to pay $7.95 every month for a subscription. Otherwise, you can't even buy the games. You also can't download pictures that people send you without a subscription.
Yeah, all of it's kind of weird. Like, even like on this, I noticed on this text thing, I can't send you pictures. I can only send it through those e-messages. So
yeah,
and I don't know why they took the first picture off. Basically, the first picture, because my hair is really long, but like I always will get bored and change the color. So like the first picture, my hair was dark, and the picture actually people, it's kind of funny. People say it looks like it's like a shampoo commercial. So that's the one they took off. And then when my hair was just blonde with the pigtails, I think you said that's the one they left, right?
You're with the blonde hair?
Yeah.
Blondish?
Yeah, what color hair did I have?
Yeah.
That'll tell me which picture you got. Seriously. They put that different color, And the age thing, like, that freaked you out.
I mean what I said. You are very beautiful. You do not look your age.
Well,
You look
thank
way
you.
younger.
Thank you. Thank you. Actually, you want to know what? When I came to be honest with you, when I came to, I don't know anyone in it. It's so crazy. It's insane. Oh, and to answer your question, well, I don't know if it was a question so much, but when we were talking about like people's opinions and stuff like that, yes, you nailed it. I am so the kind of person that would not give a shit, you know?
Yeah.
Seriously.
So that once I'm out of prison, which hopefully we can at least reduce the sentence, I'll likely transfer any parole or probation down there.
Well, that would be awesome.
Yeah, Nolan offered, a place to live while I do my parole. And
I don't know how much you're able to tell me, but do you have any idea of what they could possibly get it down to?
No, not right now.
And how are you holding up? Like, are you really holding up okay?
Yeah, I mostly use my tablet to distract myself, so.
Okay, well, good. Now I'll bug you, and you'll have another distraction. That's why I said to you, I was like, I want to see you smile, or at least sense that you're smiling, you know? And, yeah, and as far as, I definitely wanted to address that. It's funny, because I'm, like, super short. I'm, like, this, like, little girl. Like I said, I think you're on your profile, like, where your mugshot is, I think it said you were 6'1".
6'1", 6'2", maybe. My older brother is, I think he's like either 5'11" or 6 foot even.
Okay.
So I've got him by at least an inch.
That's so funny. So like, yeah, like if I actually stood next to you, I would probably be like mid chest.
Probably.
At 5 foot. Would you say that?
I'd have to say so, maybe. Most of my height is in my legs. And last I measured, I have a 6 foot arm span from tip of fingers to the other tip.
Dude, you got to tell me what is up with that like double jointed thing. Tell me about it.
What did you hear about?
I found, and I'm going to tell you how, because it was on a TikTok video you put out, and it was viral.
It went viral?
Yeah.
What double jointed are you talking about? Like the putting my leg behind my head, or the double jointed shoulder?
Your shoulder.
Oh, that I don't really know how to explain it. I just found out, hey, I can do this one day.
You actually like took your arm and like wrapped it. Like I was trying to figure out, I'm like, how the fuck did he do that? And then I'm like, well, is it that maybe his arms are just really long? Or
no, I have a double joint in my right elbow.
That is so wild. So is it only that one side?
Yeah, just in one elbow. Or not elbow, shoulder. Jesus Christ.
Well, I know what you meant.
But it's actually a double joint that only 20% of the world has, believe it or not.
Really? Well, it's kind of like my green eyes. They say only 4% of the world has green eyes. So.
As for the putting my leg behind my head, I just saw it on TV one day when I was a kid, and he just said, I wonder if, hey, I can do that.
I can do that too.
Yeah, I can still do it today. Yeah, mainly it's because I don't have a lot of meat on my bones.
Let me ask you this. If, like, when you go to prison, are they going to keep you separate from people?
I'm likely going to ask for protective custody just in case.
I'm worried. I'm really worried.
Yeah. That's why I request protective custody, because I don't want somebody to
It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what I think or what you think or what you know. I'm really worried about that, and I've been like so sick over that. Not even knowing it's the weirdest fucking thing. It's like we're talking right now, and I feel like you're like someone I've been talking to for like years. It's kind of cool. But no, I was thinking about that. I was like,
I've also been told not to drop the soap.
oh yeah, absolutely not. Oh hell
You never
no.
know. You never know what kind of jerkwad could come out behind you.
You know,
Take what he wants.
I give you credit though, because you're not like freaking out. Like if it were me, I'm gonna be honest, I'd be freaking out. Like
I had my little, breakdown earlier. I've managed to compose by now.
And has your mother and you spoken at all, or no?
Shonda?
Yeah.
Nah. She's already in prison, rotting away for the rest of her life.
I know. And it sucks because I know we're being recorded. There's so much that I would love to say, but I'm not going to.
Trust me, I would too. I have a lot to say about her.
Oh, there's so much I want to say. Well, maybe like if this continues onward, if you're allowed, I'll come visit you and see what it's like, and I'll see how tall I really am. I probably wouldn't even be able to hug you or anything, but I could still tell by standing next to you. Yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. And you don't even know you don't know where you're really going to go yet, right?
No, I know that from some of the guys in here, they told me that quarantine is in Jackson.
I'm going to end up losing touch with you, aren't I? You're going to have to be the one to get in touch with me.
Yeah, I can write down your phone number. While I can't bring too much, I can bring my legal work. So
okay.
I don't know if I write phone numbers and whatnot on the back of that, or slip a postcard with stuff written down on it in there.
Okay, we'll see if you remember.
Yep.
We'll see if you remember. No, totally though. Like I don't even know where you are, to be honest. Like where is Michigan? I don't even know.
You have 1 minute left.
It's.
We only got 1 minute. We'll go over geography another day.
We could always call again.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
Yeah.
How does that work? I don't know how to do it. You have to.
I'll call again, and he'll probably have to. It probably won't be as long this time, but you'll have to enter your stuff in again.
Is it going to make me do it all over again?
Yeah, like I said, it shouldn't be too much of a hassle this time around.
Okay. Well, we'll let this minute run out, and then we'll try that. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I have to find the card I used for that one. That one was that one. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember. I'm like, which one did I use? All right. So we're gonna get disconnected. So yeah, call me back.
I will.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
The caller has hung low. This is a collect call from
Paul Ferguson.
This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
Hi.
Hi. So you know what I was thinking?
What?
If I don't pause it, I'll get a row. So we covered it last night. For those that were here last night, essentially this is a case from Michigan. It's been done. It's been sentenced. It's been everything. The mother and this is the son. I'm not sure how old he is. 21. Sorry, his age is. He's got two brothers. One of the brothers was 15 with what did he have? Autism, and they basically made him sleep in a small corner. He was force fed hot sauce. He wasn't allowed to eat anything except for bread now and again. So basically, he died, and from nourishment, or however you say it in English, malnourishment. So yeah, he just it's basically that essentially. I played Law and Crime. It's like a 12-minute thing yesterday about it, but that's it in essence. The children were supposed to be with the father. Something happened, which we still don't know what. They came back to the mother. She was not fit enough to look after her. The mother also works in the courts. She's like a court reporter, and yeah, he was 69 pounds at 15 years old. Yeah, he had autism. It was awful. But we didn't see much of it. then there was stuff about this guy testified against his mother. His mother's now in prison, and stuff like that. So apart from that, I don't really know much more than that. We're just learning here as we go along. We'll probably know a little bit more later as well. So that's the gist of it. 15-year-old died. They were surprised. Or what did they do wrong? But there's text messages and stuff like that there. So they're not very nice people. And talking about not very nice people, here we go. Heather, how we doing? Potty mouth, how we doing, my darling? Good morning to you. Thank you very much, Danielle. Everyone's complimenting. Everyone's complimenting me. Thank you so much. I mean, I feel a little bit like I've got to wear these type of things all the time now. You're all saying I look like shit unless I got a collar on. Thank you, Danielle. I'm only joking. Thank you, my darling. I need to know what he did. That's fine. I'll say we did cover it yesterday as well. That's why I didn't cover this morning, because we did cover it yesterday. Obviously, I maybe should have done it this morning. So, right, there you go. Here we go. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Hang on. I got distracted because Potty Mouth's here. And those of you who are new, there's a few new people here. Welcome, new people. Thank you for being here. Ali. Hello, Ali. I'm not sure she was a quarter punch. She was something in court anyway. This is Potty Mouth. Just ignore her typos. It's absolutely fine. That's the way she is. But she's lovely. It's fine.
We're probably going to make our debut tomorrow on that Zav Girl.
Yeah.
Dude, how did you find out about her?
One of my contacts.
Yeah. And you know that this is going to be on there. This is going to be like this big explosive thing that everybody's going to be like, who's this girl? And honestly, the funny thing is like, because I've always been on, what I call, your team, and gotten a lot of flack for it. So,
yeah.
So anyhow, yeah. No, but I got your back on that front too, even before I ever spoke to you. Like, I had your back. So that's
Thank you
cool.
very much for that.
Oh no, you're welcome. No, but back to what we were saying before. So you said that your brother, he's close to me, Nolan.
Mhm.
That's wild. And that was your intention, I heard, that's what your plan was,
To move once everything was over?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad that you two are doing good. Because it didn't, have to be that way. And I'm really, really grateful that you have that. And
me too.
Throughout this whole thing, you know what? I'm just going to say this one last thing, and then we don't even have to talk about it unless you ever want to. But, just always remember, for any guilt or anything that you feel, that, you weren't the parent. And,
yep.
And I know you've heard that 100 times, if not more. But it's super, super important, not just from some legal person, to understand that, what you see and what you learn is what you become, in a sense. And sometimes you don't even realize that it's wrong. And
that's the thing. I didn't even. There were small times when I second guessed, but
yeah,
Shonda knew about my. I wouldn't say psychological. I had more of emotional problems.
Okay.
I tended to judge with my emotions. So if, after work I was exhausted, I was a lot more susceptible to be easily agitated.
Which isn't abnormal, really. That's kind of a normal thing.
Yeah. But she used that against me, and I have a sensory processing disorder. I guess may as well be a processing disorder at this point. I never fully comprehended the weight of everything until it was too late. And it sucks.
Yes. No, I totally understand that. I do. And I'm glad that you're opening up to me and telling me these things, because these are all things that, like, I always was wishing I could ask you, and it's good to hear your perspective on things when you're comfortable talking about it.
Yep.
Can I ask you a straight up question? Do you hate your mom?
Yeah.
Or I call her Shonda? Are you
She's not my
even
mom,
if
no, she's Shonda. I only have one mom, and she's not in Michigan.
Okay. And the only other question too is how is this even possible that your father didn't get involved in this whole legal mess? That's been the biggest question I think on everybody's mind. Is why isn't the father involved?
How did he not get any sort of charges or anything?
Yeah.
I'm still wondering that myself. I don't know if they're going to. If they haven't by this point, they're probably not going to.
So you're even wondering why?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know for certain, but I'm pretty sure he knew her rights were terminated, whereas I had no idea.
He definitely did. Yeah.
I mean, even my grandfather claims that he knew so. His father.
But you didn't know?
No, of course not.
See, and these are all the things. That's what I'm saying. These are all the things. They don't seem like things, but things like this that might not seem like big deals, they are big deals. You know what I mean? Because things got totally out of control, obviously. Okay, obviously.
Very much so.
But there were things that also led up to it. And, and the thing that pissed me off the most, I have to tell you this, the thing that pissed me off the most on the media was that they said, and even in court, when they said that you had no empathy, because I didn't see that. I didn't feel that. I didn't feel that you lack empathy. I think you were honest when they first asked you, one of the first times you had to testify and they asked you, did you feel bad or whatever at the time? And you said no. And I was like, wow, that's a totally honest answer. But to me, that also meant that you knew the difference between caring and not caring, and that you knew that by what you did, it makes it look as though you didn't. So that must be the case. But see, I read your things so differently than everybody else.
Yeah, I wish that a lot more people did, but.
And I could be wrong for the way that I'm thinking, but that's how I thought throughout the whole thing. The things that I'm telling you, when things would come up, and those are the things that I would think. And I'm yeah, they kept talking about you executing things, but do you know this answer? When you get transferred, can you still get visitors or no?
I think I should be able to physically get visitors once I get into prison. I'm not 100% on that, but I know here in Muskegon County, they're still dragging out the COVID crap.
And that sucks, man, because you don't even know when you're leaving. That sucks.
Yeah. Like I said, it could be this Friday. It could be the Friday after. It could be the Friday a month from now.
That's so weird. And so I hope that, I promise I'll be in touch with you every day. And I hope that it at least makes it a little bit easier, even though I'm a stranger, there's so many things I want to ask.
It's always nice to have encouragement during all these tough times.
Yeah, but it's so much more than that. I'm just not trying to be like everybody else. I am able to see what I think a lot of people can't see, and it frustrates the fuck out of me. Straight up, I'm sorry for hearing, but that's just how I talk.
You're good.
To be honest,
and I don't think most of my family knows that I swear a lot in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I try to refrain myself when I'm talking to them.
Yeah, see, you're so good. You're so good. See, there is this other side to you, and then you have this other side, I guess, when you're mad, maybe, or something, and you have these piercing eyes,
I've been told that I have a glare that's crippling.
But this is horrible to say. I'm just
something that
say.
Shonda actually had. She's claimed that even blind men could feel it.
But it's a good thing. That's what I'm gonna say.
Normally, it never comes out, but a guy was talking shit about my family.
When I saw it. When you were in the courtroom and
she was.
You,
no one else noticed. Oh my God.
I did. That's what I'm saying. We were meant to meet. Like, I noticed it, and I felt the energy that you were feeling.
You're
And
like, whoa.
yes, but like at the same time, it was still sexy too. I was like,
Oh.
I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? Like, what am I doing? You know, but no, I did notice that. I noticed everything. And you know what I wanted to know too? How come your mother wasn't shackled, but you were both times? Like, I didn't understand that.
I mean, she could have been shackled, and we just couldn't see them on the camera. I mean, physically.
But she was even dressed in normal clothes.
Yeah, she wasn't let out. They don't give bonds for that kind of charge.
Yeah.
I guess, they wanted her to look formal and everything. Probably would have done the same for me if I had taken this trial. But
and I got to say one thing that I don't want you to forget, okay? Because I listened to that thing over and over again today. And there's something, the judge, when it came to your mom, I thought he did a great job. But the one thing I hated that he said to you, and I said, I hope that Paul does not keep this in his brain. Because at that point, I didn't have any idea that I would even be talking to you. But when he said, at the very end of saying that you were like your mother, and he said possibly worse, that made me sick. That made me so sick. And I thought that was completely wrong to say. And I'm so glad that I have the opportunity, because you could just diss me and like never talk to me again. And if that happens, at least I have had the chance to tell you that was wrong.
How many times have I heard that you're not sorry, you're sorry you got caught? I don't need to hear it from somebody I don't even know, especially a judge.
Exactly.
Maybe there were times when I was a kid, I wanted to get away with something, and I was sorry because I got caught. But we're talking about someone dying here.
Yes. And I can't even imagine, you know what, no matter what anyone says, no matter what any therapist says, I can't believe that, obviously the public never saw any of the real pictures and stuff, but if it was as bad as they were saying, and you were concerned and sent your mom pictures and stuff like that, that's her responsibility. She's the mother. You know what? You are still a teenager. Let's be real. But do you promise me though that you're going to keep in touch even when you leave?
I will.
I can't believe we've been talking.
The fuck did she just say? She just said, "Yeah, but you're like a teenager, lady." This lady needs to calm her fucking tits. I think she's like in her 40s, isn't she? You just said, "Oh, you're just like a teenager." Yes, lady. This is why. Close those legs, lady. He's way too fucking young for you. Close them tight. Fucking hell. It's quite uncomfortable. She thinks that he's a teenager. I think he's 21, but still. Yeah, she looks at him like a teenager and she still wants to fucking spread those legs. That's just not like, until she said that, I was like, well, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. But the fact that she sees him as a teenager and still wants to fuck him, that's wrong. That's wrong. Anyway, fuck, let's go back to that. That's pretty sick. Sick.
Talking this much, and it's only the first day. Can you imagine, like, after we've been talking for like a month? It's amazing. Even though, like I said, I'm sure you've probably gotten a lot of these calls. I mean, you have to have groupies. I mean, Manson had groupies, but he was crazy. You're not crazy like that. Manson was crazy.
I've got a couple of friends now, I'd say. People who saw the case and saw it like you. They saw it a different way.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, are these like young girls, old women, or are they like, That's what I'm wondering.
Let's see.
You have 1 minute left.
One's a family. The main guy's the father. One of his children has Asperger's, and he recognized that in me. The second one is I think a 64-year-old woman. She kind of took the role of honorary grandmother, I guess you could call it. And then I think I got 2 more people that I've been talking to, or no, just one other right now. I had 2, but one of them suddenly stopped contacting me. It's like, okay.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, not much you can do.
Exactly. So I have competition only with one person now. No, I'm just kidding.
But anyway.
Thank you for using Securus.
God.
Goodbye. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
She's jealous. I've only got competition from one. Lady, you think he's a teenager? Just fucking close those legs. Just go down the street and open them to someone else. Fuck. This is pathetic, man. A 64-year-old as well. Fucking hell.
An incarcerated individual at Muskegon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
Hey, baby
Hey,
girl.
babe. I'm making myself a cup of coffee. I think it hit.
You did it. He called her baby girl. Fucking mofo. Hey, baby girl. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck. Baby. Why do you call her baby girl, you fucking idiot?
I really think it hit. I just got a notification from Zabra, and I can see so far, I think it hit. I'm scared to look, but I'm gonna look when I go back outside. Looking at the coffee. Because you want to know what I think it is?
What?
Because it says something like that she had to review it to see how indecent the conversation was before she aired it. And unless you're talking to someone else like me, then what else would it be? Right?
They had someone did an indecent review, you said?
No, she said, it says something like, it said that she had to review it, and she wanted to review it before putting it for the public in case.
Yeah, there ain't no one else that I'd be talking to like that. Girl.
Is there anybody else? Tell me now. I'm gonna find out. Oh my god! Can you hear my coffee being made? I wish I was making you a cup. I'm scared to look, but I'm gonna look as soon as I go outside in a second. I'm like, oh my god, fuck it. Who cares, man? You know what? I'm so tired of living my life in fear. I've lived my whole life in fucking weird fear and strangeness. And I met my dream guy. So fuck what everybody wants to say. Yeah, you are. You're my sexy hot guy. I'm just trying to finish this thing. It's taking forever. The Keurig thing, it should take like a second. All right, cool.
Yep, I know.
Now I can take it. Oh my god, we're gonna find out together. I'm so scared. Oh my gosh. And it just posted like just now because it hit my thing. I'm scared. Oh my god.
It'll be okay, baby. I'll always.
All right, let me put on speaker. Okay. Oh, I'm shaking. Hold on. Can you hear me, Ben?
Yep, I can hear you.
All right, here we go. I'm clicking on it. Let's see the notifications. Oh, here's one. On to the first thing that pops up. She's on her number 5 video for her jail calls. And each video she has, like every like amount has like 3 or 4 calls. So your mother's up to number 5. Okay, so let's see where we're at. Wait, hold on. It says something about I have to do a deep dive. What does it say? It says I have to do a deep dive into a video and recording I received. I have to check it out first because I plan on doing a deep dive into this couple when I get this one already. Doing live tomorrow on it. That's what it says. Oh my god. And then some other girl responded talking about me saying, hold on. What did she say? Bitch. It says, it's the girl, she says, my girl, she's so crazy. This case is getting more wild. This is going to be really good. This is insane.
The case is practically over.
I know. I don't know what the fuck people... I understand. Trust me, I understand. I am a mother, and like I told you, I am appalled at what happened. I am disgusted at what happened. But,
that's fine.
but the thing is is like, everybody keeps saying that you don't give a shit. And that's the thing that's pissing me off the most, are people saying that you don't care and that because you said on the stand that apparently you didn't love your brother enough, or you didn't love him at that point, or whatever, however you worded it, people keep saying that you did not love your brother and that you admitted that. That's what they keep saying to me. They're like, how can you love someone that they admit that they didn't love their sibling after what happened and all this stuff? I'm like, it's not, like, they're taking your words and they're twisting them.
Love isn't something that, family love isn't something that can just go away. No matter how upset or angry you can be at a sibling, you can still love them.
I know. I mean, I don't know why it's still going so, it's the number one search thing right now. I mean, it's crazy. And
yeah,
but you got to know how much I love you, because I mean, it's I mean, it already is getting out there. People know my tag name on there, whatever you call it. But yeah, I don't put my real name on there, but I hope it doesn't say it anywhere on Facebook. I'm not Facebook on the other thing, but I don't know. I just I'm just really disgusted, and I try to like not to show that to you when I talk to you on the phone. And it's not about you; it's about the things that people say and insinuate. And like, I watched a body expert video last night on another guy doing a body expert like thing, like with his body language and stuff like that. Because I wanted to hear what this idiot had to say, and it was regarding when you were in the court and got your final sentence, right? And you know what he said, and I was trying to see it in the video, and I was having a very difficult time seeing it. But I was like, if this happened, then it obviously was something that he'll remember. And he's talking about how when your head is down that you're smiling. And I'm like, I don't see him smiling. Like, for me, it doesn't look like he's fucking happy at all. It looked like you hadn't slept, like you were tired. And you were smiling. And then he said that there must have been someone in the courtroom that you knew, because he said that you turned around. And I saw that. You did turn around and smiled at somebody. But he said, like, as the judge was talking, you had your head down and was smiling the whole time.
You don't know shit. That's the simplicity of it. You don't know shit.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know, I saw the judge show you something. He pointed to something right in front of you. I watched that part. He pointed to something right. What did he show you there? Like when he pointed to it, what was that? Like right as soon as your sentence was read, because your head came up like holy shit, and then like he pulled open like your papers and pointed to something. And I don't know if it was about
what I was talking to my lawyer.
Oh, was that just the thing that you read? Was that what he was pointing to?
Yeah, that might very well be what it was. I know it was only a few days ago, but my memory has already gone spotty.
My memory is just like yours. It's so weird. Like, I can be in mid-conversation and completely forget what I'm talking about when I'm talking. It's really, really weird. But I think my mind is shot, you know?
So, something about your pictures I wanted to let you know.
Oh, yes.
I like how you have the black and white and the color, but I must say your skin tone is way better with color.
Which picture is that one? Oh, like if I have color
any of the ones that are black and white can't bring out the beautiful contrast of your skin and your hair and your eyes.
Oh, you're so sweet. One of them, I'm in my pajamas. There's a picture I sent you that has like a rainbow border on it. And
yes, I got that one.
They sent you that. I was like, they're not going to give this to him just because I'm wearing like shorts and a tank top or something. That's like like green
shorts.
Yeah, so it's that. And then, okay, so you got that one, and then you got, okay, what was the other one with the color? I'm trying to remember.
I got four out of the 5 are with color. The next one, it looks like you're outside. You're wearing a white tank top, and there's a cross necklace dangling around.
Oh, yeah, I'm driving. That's in the car. That's in the car, that picture. Yes, that's in my old car. I don't have that car anymore. I had a Mazda CX-5 at the time because they were having a really good sale. But now I have a different car. And the spooky part about it is I have, I don't even want to tell you what kind of car I have, because I think it was the same kind of car your mom, that Shonda had. But now I'm driving.
I got one where you're wearing something black that got like this sort of lacy frame around the neck.
Yep, that one. I'm standing in the sun, and the sun's hitting me. It was in my old house, and it's overexposed, but I thought it still looked really cool.
Yep.
You know.
And then next one, you've got this sort of, it looks like there's some cheetah spots mixed in there. And you're sort of like laying down cheetah spot fabric.
Okay, I'm laying down.
Yeah, and you sort of got your like hands brushing gently over your temple.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I know which one you're talking about.
Your lips
Right?
painted that sexy red.
Yes, I sent you a bunch of pictures with me with red lipstick on. I sent you a picture of me laying down, and I know that the only reason why you're not getting most of these pictures, it's not even my fault, it's because I have big boobs. That's the only reason why you're not getting these pictures. And
that's so not fair.
Because it's not my fault, I have big boobs. Like, but that's the truth. That's the only reason. And it's not like I'm showing them off to you. I'm not like being like sexual in them or anything. It's just that because I'm very short, number one, you know, even like when I get ready for work, I look in the mirror and I look ahead of me. But one of my guy friends taught me something, and they told me, they said that you have to make sure that the material actually touches your skin, because when you're tall, they're like, you can see right down into your cleavage. And I'm like, oh my God, like I had no idea. Because I don't want to go into my body like that. You know, only you.
Yep.
So,
only me. All my.
So that means that that's why you're not getting them. That's the only thing, because so far every picture you've gotten, they're just like, I know which ones they are as you're describing them, and that's the only thing I can think. Like I sent you a beautiful picture of me wearing this dress. It's a blue satin dress, and it's like it has paisley on it. Because I dress kind of like from, I don't know, like I said, like Stevie Nicks. I know you don't know her, but like it's more like I guess what you would see like in the 70s. Like I love wearing like bell bottoms and things like that. But I look like I'm like from like the hippie area in a sense. But yeah, the dress the one that I sent you with the dress, there was nothing bad about it at all. The only thing with it was that it was probably one of my best pictures. It was that like I was like basically sitting, and I had because I wanted you to see a full body shot, so I sent you like full body shots, and so you could see my full body and know that I'm not like 500 pounds or anything. And the only thing about it is, the front of it was a little low cut, so you could see like, I guess like a little bit of cleavage, and because it was tight dress, you could see actually my curves, which is what I wanted you to see. So they apparently didn't send you that, because I said that twice, and you didn't get that one. So, but that sucks, because the people that are reviewing these photos, they're getting to see them. So, like I said, if they're not sending them to you, then that means in their mind that they think that they're sexy or something, because they're not sexual pictures. They're not. Like the tank top one.
Who gets to think I'm sexy and has that right is me. Who thinks he gets to think you're sexy, not I'm sexy? Jesus.
Well, nobody better go after you. I'm telling you.
I woke up at like 9:30. I'm still kind of dazed.
Me too. It's so cool, because we both are. We both are. I'm so happy just to hear your voice, baby. You have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. Like,
I'm always happy to hear your voice, sugar girl.
When I heard my phone go off, I was like, please have to see him before I looked at it, because I was laying with my cat. I had one cat on top of me, and then my other cat was next to me, and so I had to move my cat. I like rolled him off of me, and I saw the number. I was like, yes, it's him, yay! I was so excited. But I was like, I'm half asleep standing, so even if I think I'm a weirdo, you know.
You're all right, girl. So if you've seen the videos and whatnot, you've probably at least got a glimpse of my teeth problems.
You have 1 minute left.
My teeth problems. Some of the guys in here call me Shark.
Why? That's
because
fucked up.
It's not completely incorrect.
I know your teeth looks like. I've seen your teeth, but I don't. That's stupid. Who cares? You know, my teeth aren't perfect. Not at all. I mean, so how did that start? Who started that? That's bullshit.
I don't even remember. Anyway, so.
Just jealous.
What about the answer to that question from the text?
Oh, that, yes. I have to scope things out in there. I'm in an apartment. It's not a house. It's like a little apartment. It sucks. Yeah. It's like I have no fucking privacy. I could go for a ride. I've got to wake up a little bit first. So we'll have like 1 or 2 more call sessions if we can, and then I'll go in my car.
I'm baby girl.
Then I can talk freely.
Thank you for using Securus.
Right,
Goodbye. Hello. This is a prepaid collect call from...
There she is.
Hi, sexy.
Hey, you.
Oh, you know what? Well, my friends do say this, that my friends, you know, I feel weak a lot, but my friends tell me that I'm strong because they say for everything I've been through, like just one of those things could have totally crushed somebody. But I'm like this phoenix that just keeps rising.
All of that. Yes, a phoenix.
Yes.
Perfect for you.
I'm the rising phoenix. And you shed your light
maybe
on
we
me.
could go something like that for the wedding if the blue didn't work. A sort of phoenix red to match the autumn leaves.
And with my blonde hair, and if I wear that would look beautiful. And maybe I would put flowers in my hair. I put real flowers in my hair. Like I make my hair look really beautiful.
That.
Like you saw in like a couple of pictures, like I curl my hair sometimes, and you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I can't wait. Oh my God, I love that idea actually. And I already
prefer that one over the blue dress. I think that one would.
What do you prefer?
And I think that the phoenix red would look so much more beautiful, especially with the cut out colors around us.
Yes, with the fall colors and with my green eyes, I think it would look really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter what you have on, I don't know what they're going to let you wear, but no matter what you have on, you're going to still be the most gorgeous man to me in the world. So just know that.
Even if honestly, I don't hope that I'm still in the jumpsuit or whatever jail issued clothes they have. That would just suck.
But you know what? I wouldn't even care. I wouldn't even care. It would be all about just seeing you waiting for me.
Yep.
And like I said, just the beautiful things that.
And you wouldn't have to throw those flowers. You could keep them as a memento of sorts.
Memento. I'll keep those forever, so that if I die, because I'll probably die before you, because I'm older, then you can have them. But
I was about to say, let's not talk about death for right now.
No, we won't do that.
Let's focus on living together.
On getting together. I don't know. Is there any way that you can find out? There has to be a way you can find out when you're going to be transferred.
I don't think so. I mean, ask around. I know some of the inmates in here have been to prison before. They might know something about it, but
I can't go to that jail, though. You said, right? No, because I'm not immediate family.
No, and not only that, but they don't allow in-person visits. The only reason that they allowed my stepmother, father, and brother were special circumstances, and I suppose they called in a minor sort of a favor of some sorts with the prosecutor and whatnot.
Yeah.
But
no, I just can't wait until you say. Like I told you, all you have to do. Like you sent me my text. Let's see, what am I supposed to say? And like I told you, let's do this. So when I hear those words from you, that means that you're ready for me just to get on a fucking plane and be there.
Yep.
So wait. So now wait. I have to open up my thing again because I forgot what the code word was. Hold on. I gotta remember what it is.
Don't read it out loud. I don't want peeping ears hearing it.
Okay. You know what? Let me get my glasses on. I don't have my glasses on. I'm like, why can't I see this? Hold on, I have to get my glasses. Okay, there. Oh, and you know what? You know how you sigh like that? Right?
Yeah.
They made a whole video about that, by the way.
Video about
FYI.
sighing. What's that about?
I don't know. They made it. Well, that girl did it. She made like 2 of them. And it's just like videos of you sighing and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what is this girl's problem? Throw her ass in jail. Let's see what she does. She'd be crying, never mind sighing. Okay.
Of course, with you, the sighs are more of happiness or contentment than, I guess, agitation or just plain boredom or sadness.
Yeah, so, when we were talking, like, for example, earlier about, like, because I'm looking at the time, so I'm not going to say to get into my car yet. I wish you could get in my car. But anyway, we'll do that on the next phone call. But anyway, what was I saying? Now my mind is, like, so sidetracked. Oh, my God. I can't even remember what I was talking about. What was I saying? I don't know.
About our texting.
Yeah, something about our texting. I just want to get there. I want to get there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get there. If you think I'm blowing smoke, man, I'm not. You have no idea who. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it, and I don't give a crap what anybody thinks. That's what I have always been.
I believe you, baby girl. I believe you 100%.
And
I can't wait to see it.
I just want to wrap my arms around you.
I know, baby. I know.
You know, it's good. You're gonna have to bend down really low though to kiss me. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't worry about it.
But I don't know. I mean,
if it helps you at all, I'm not sure how much it's been shown in court, but I do have this bit of a slouch thingy that, well, a lot of the guys in here say it's abnormal.
Have you been checked for scoliosis?
No, but I'm actually flexible enough to put my own head in my lap, like right near my, you know.
Ooh, I wish. Me too. I'm super flexible like you, babe. Yeah. It's like we could play Twister.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's gonna spin it? We'd have to find a way to spin it.
Yep. We could teach the dog to.
Absolutely. But yeah, it has to be like we'd have to make it really hard. Like we'd have to take a shower and be slippery and then try to play Twister. Up. That would be so funny.
It'd be so fun. And it'd probably end with, you know, not with, instead of twistering around the mat, twistering around each other, baby.
That's what I'm saying. It might go like one round. Oh my God.
And we just can't practice because we're so tight.
Because we're so attracted to each other, right? Dude, I have not laughed in years. You have no idea. Like, I have not laughed in years. Like, I love you. I hope you really know that. I do. You know, you really have brightened my life up, and it's amazing.
I suppose I should start working on my dad jokes.
Oh God! Oh, for Byron and for Hope.
For Byron and Hope, yep.
But did you like the concept of the name Hope?
Yes, I loved it. I loved it so much.
Because it's based on what we have to get through this together with our love is hope.
Yep.
And to have a child with that name, and then to have the other child with your family name and my father's name, I mean, that's beautiful.
I mean, not my family name, my middle name. I can't even remember why they picked it, but, you know.
Well, that's okay. You're going to carry the name on, you know, and that's beautiful. And yeah, and you're so cute. You're so cute.
And you're so sexy, baby.
I know. You know what happens to me? Like, what I feel like, what happens is I get like these really intense rushes. Like it's almost like you're sitting next to me and I'm like wanting to just go and grab you and like hold you. And then it's like, and I can't. And I'm just like, you know, and,
I get that.
But you know,
and
I get that like that. So.
And I also get that. Do you get the calming peace sort of sensation at times too?
When you're on the phone with me, every moment that I'm talking to you, I feel at peace.
It's better than any
energy.
Sort of, I don't know what they call them, you know.
It's better than anything. I've never felt it before.
Yeah.
I've never felt it, so I don't even know what to call it. I don't.
Me neither.
You know, like I feel like we really understand each other, and I think that we have so much in common, which makes that happen. Yeah. You know, people, I'm just going to say this as a general statement, people do things that are very unusual and out of their character when put into situations that are not of the norm. And I think that's what happened to you. And I believe that in my heart. And I see how big your heart is and how much love you have to give. And I cannot, why do you think I had to start defending you, like, online? Yeah. Because I can't listen to that. I just can't. I know you. They don't know you. You know, I've heard your voice. I've heard you tell me that you love me, and it doesn't sound like just a bunch of bullshit that I've heard 100 times before. You know, it's different. And the fact that we can't even touch each other, but we still put all this effort in, it's like, I don't know. To me, that's beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
You know,
me too, baby girl.
You can't just stand here and stare at my big boobies. Once we're around each other, you can, but Like, but like
That
seriously,
won't always
it's like
be where I look. I promise. There may be times where it's too hard to resist. You want
How
me to
am
be
I not
honest?
gonna...
I will.
And I'm going to be like groping you, like you were saying. I don't know. I know that I'm not going to be able to help myself, but then we might get in trouble.
Yep. Well, once
no.
all this is finished and I'm free, we won't have to worry about getting in trouble, will we?
You have 1 minute left.
Oh, bitch! I don't like her.
Me neither. What can you do, though?
You can still call me back, though, right?
Of course. You can talk
Okay,
for
good.
as long as you want, baby girl.
Yeah. Who's yelling back there?
That was one of the other inmates. Hang on, let me tell him off real quick. He's yelling at me. There we go.
He's yelling at you?
You said what?
He's yelling at you?
He's calling me E.T.
Easy?
E.T., you know, from the movie Extraterrestrial.
Oh. Yeah, but tell him to
You
go
said
fuck
what?
himself. Tell him to go fuck himself.
Anyway.
Thank you for using Secure.
I'll be back.
Goodbye. Hello, this is a pre.
Let's just take 5 minutes, yeah? Scott, you're too slow. You're too slow, Scott. But thank you for that. No, we did post it earlier on. We posted Aiden's tweet and stuff like that. So, but yeah, that's good. Great news. Great news, obviously. Great news for Sandra Birchmore's family that's happened. Watch your space now. I think I just saw a tweet of Dave Cullenhane. I hope that Dave Cullenhane and Kirk Minahan get a podcast out because they were on this before anyone else. So I hope they get. I hope they do a couple more episodes now because they did a podcast 2 years ago on all this before anyone else did. So I hope they do more on it. Dylan, am I still getting spanking? Fucking hell, Daffy. Yeah, we'll take 5. Yeah, they will. To be fair, the Till Boy tweeted about 15 minutes ago saying big news, and then he confirmed it about 5-10 minutes ago. So yeah, Matthew Farr been arrested, basically, for being indicted for Sandra Birchmore. That was bad. Whew. She is on heat. Oh, Carol. Bye, Carol. Bye, Disney Queen. Oh, show for the kids. See you later, my darling. Ugh. That was bad to listen to. I mean, there's loads more coming. Your husband's coming. Oh, called. Okay, sorry. It is, wow. Somebody said, Joe, I think said she was nearly 40. So by the time he goes out, she could be in the 70s. So her big boobies, like she says, it'd be down to her fucking knees. She's definitely a smoker with a coffin. 38 when she first called him, fine. So she's going to be basically 70 then. So yeah, your titties at 38 ain't going to look like that at 68, my love. Your big boobie is going to be down by your big knees, down by your feet. So Yeah, and he'll be what? So she is about 18 years older. So that means he'd be 50 coming out or something like that. 30, Daffy. 30 to 100. 30 to 100 he got, not 50. So if he does make it after 30 years, which we don't know, he may not get out after 30 years. If he doesn't get out for 30 years, then it could be. I'm not sure how often they get parole boards and stuff like that. Is it once a year or once every 5 years? So Ted Daniels just tweeted it out as well. Ted Daniels says, what does he say? Ted Daniels investigates just confirmed that former Stoughton police detective Matthew Farrell has been indicted by federal authorities in Boston for the death of Sandra Birchmore, who was pregnant at the time of death. The case was originally investigated by the Norfolk DA's office. I'm hearing the feds developed new information since that investigation that led to the indictment. So there you go. What's happening? The feds, yeah? The feds, yeah? So the feds. Let's pray, everyone, that they got something similar coming for Karen. You know, Sean said all along the feds will come in, the feds are coming. Let's just hope there's something, they find something on the whole Karen element as well. This is just the start of it, people. Just the start of it. There's mofos, they can fuck off. That's the start of it. You and I. As I say, I really want to see what Kirk Minahan and Dave Cullerton have to say. Those two deserve a shit ton of credit as well because just remember they posted this. That's how I heard about it, if I'm being honest. And I didn't know it was the same case. This is the second time now that they have the case with Kirk Minahan has exposed stuff. So amazing work by them. But yeah, hopefully more stuff to come for Cara and for everybody. I hope this is just the start of it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens next. Dave is awesome. I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, I know some people didn't like him when he came on with me, but I like Dave. Yes, Justice for Sandra, absolutely. There you go, Dana, absolutely. I can't find any play. I don't know what you're on about, Ken. Do not know what you're on about, sir. Yes, Matthew and Williams are the one. It's Matthew, it is. It's Matthew, Shari. Turtle Boy and Ted Daniel have both said Matthew Farwell. I think Scott just got the wrong name, that's all, which is fine. Hang on. Right, Teller's news. Just the two of us. Right, what are they saying about Tellers? So in the Tellers one, the jury was scheduled to be back here at 8:30 a.m. at court to start deliberating. The final juror arrived around 8:46 a.m. and the jury began deliberating at 8:55 a.m., which it was 15 minutes ago. That's Pacific time, so it's 15 minutes ago. That's according to a court spokesperson. So 15 minutes ago, they started deliberating again. So It was the FBI, yes. No, only Matthew got indicted. Only Matthew. Was indicted by federal grand jury or local. Just hang on. What's Ted Daniel say? What's Ted Daniel say? Okay, hang on. Interesting. Let me just zoom into this one for you people. Aiden just posted something interesting. Just the two of us. We could make it if we try. So Eden says the feds found over 32,000 text messages between Sandra Birchmore and Matthew Farwell, but when Farwell handed his phone over to Nicholas Guarino for a full data extraction, he couldn't find a single text message. And this is the same Nicholas Guarino that did all the text messages in Karen Reid's trial, this mofo. He also couldn't find Jennifer McCabe's deleted phone calls, and he's deleted it. Oh, he deleted it. So Birchmore and Matthew Farrell exchanged approximately 32,709 text messages between December 2019, when he was 22, and her death. Investigators didn't find any communication between Matthew Farwell and Birchmore on his phones. He told troops he deleted all their messages after. What a prick. They showed plans to coordinate meet at hotels, Costco, Birchmore's family home in Stoughton, and an apartment in Canton. So State Police Lieutenant John Fanning says he allegedly had sex with Birchmore in April 2013 and continued to do so through at least 2020. Sick bastard. That discharge notice you posted says is for 50,000 home equity loan. I don't know what that means, but anyway, so you can see all that, people. So 70% guilty. Guarino is fucked. Guarino is a mofo. He's a mofo. They all are. They have to be now, Deb. They have to be. Nah, he's fine. He'll be going off on one tonight, probably. He'll be fine. He's he'll probably be excited. Hopefully Sean's only a Friday, so we'll go through some of that stuff on Friday with Sean. But he is live tonight, so he'll probably do some stuff tonight as well. What do you want about Potty Mouth? Stoughton? Stowen. But I'd mostly go with Stoughton. Wow. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the other one now then, because there'll be plenty of people that will be covering that. I'm sure the Glare will be on later on. I know everybody. So Sean's on. Resisting the Silent is on tonight, people. Aiden says, this is the same trooper who didn't find any of Jen McCabe's deleted phone calls or Google searches, and who testified that John O'Keefe's Apple Health data shows him going up and down flights of stairs because he was driving on a hilly street that wasn't actually hilly. Yeah. And if you think that's bad, Aiden says, wait until you hear about what he didn't find in the fake victim's phone that we did. Wow. Okay. So there's more to come. There's more to come, people. according to Aiden, and Robin G said the same. So, right, let's get back to this thing, because obviously we're here to listen to this. I love it. There will be a lot of people. Thank you, Sassy. Thank you, Sassy. There'll be a lot of people popping in now and saying it. Thank you, Sassy. But thank you, Sassy. I mean that. We could have maybe not heard about it, but we've gone through it. We'll get back to the jail calls now for that. So tune in tonight to Sean, Resisting the Silence, and whoever else is covering it. I'm sure there'll be more news on that as we go ahead. So it'll be interesting to cover that as well. At the same time as doing, obviously, Karen Reid. A lot going on in Boston at the minute. I just pray that the FBI have found stuff now on Karen as well to help her out. Right, let's do this, people. Let's get it on. Let's get it on.
Prepaid collect call from.
I'm here, baby.
Please don't go back to yourself. And I was like, why does this have to be happening? Like, I want you to come here. If you weren't there, I would be like, just come here, move here, and start a brand new life, you know? But, you know, I don't know. We have to come up with just positive ways to think of things. And I really do hope that these friends of yours are really working as far as the legal stuff goes. You know, because,
I mean, I'm pretty sure that if I was actually capable of reading one of their letters, that they have been working. And
okay, good.
Randy has every other day, as far as I've seen. He's sent me a. Hang on a second. I'm losing my train of thought here.
Okay.
I need an actual piece of paper. Like, could you grab the paper from my room?
Sorry. Joe just sent me Zap's email, her YouTube, and a title of a video. So I need to write all this down to give to the guard.
Yeah, there's so many videos, and I wrote to her. I emailed her too. So I hope that you should just email. Can you email her or no? No, you can't.
No.
You can't. So what are you going to do with that? Are you going to give that stuff to your attorney, or like what are you going to do?
The guard said to give it to him, and he'll look through it, or he'll check it out. So.
Cool. I just parked somewhere. Now I can actually relax. You want to know what's funny about when I drive?
What?
Because I'm so short, I have to have my seat like all the way up, like as far as it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so short. But I have to take my jacket off too. So yeah, it's wild. But anyhow, I miss you, and it sucked we couldn't talk last night, you know?
Yeah, I know. That was partially on me. I should have remembered that small detail. I'm so sorry, baby girl.
It's okay. It's okay. And
I'd say it's partially because I'm so crazily in love with you that, you know, I get things mixed up because I get excited to talk to you, good girl.
I get excited to talk to you too. You're on my mind 24/7. There's never a time when you're not in my head. Like, I'm always thinking about you, wondering what you're doing, just thinking about you, even if it's not
wondering
a
if I'm
thing.
thinking about you.
Yeah, that too. That too. I I was at work today, and when I'm sitting there, when it got remember I told you I was rushing around to do my work because I just wanted to sit and chill for a little while, and then I did that, and then I started texting you, but it was every minute, even when I'm busy, you're there, and like I told you, I didn't lie when my coworker asked me straight up. He's like, do you have a boyfriend? He's like, you don't really talk about much, because I don't. I'm a private person. I'm a super private person. And I'm like, well, actually, yeah, I do. I said, I actually getting married in September. And they're like, so he's like, well, I don't see a ring on your finger. And I'm like, well, it's because of certain circumstances. And he's like, well, who is it? I said, it's Paul Ferguson. And he's like, no. He's like, who is it? And I'm like, no. I said, it's Paul Ferguson. He's like, the guy from it's still on TV? I'm like, yeah. And he's just like, oh. It's like, oh, okay. And it's so funny because it's like, I think it will actually help me because, you know, I get stalked by like these really weird people all the time. And like, I mean, but I'm not a drinker, by the way. I don't like to drink. Like if
I
you know,
I remember at one point
I'll
when
have
I
like
actually
one or
became
two.
eligible to do so, one of my parents let me try some, and it's like, okay, nope, never again. Nope.
Yeah, the only time I'll drink something, it'll be like if I have like if we were together, like there's this
a
one
sort of like anniversary cheers or New Year's cheers, something like that.
Yeah. I've been
Something
alone my
special.
whole life.
I
Even
know.
when I wasn't alone, I was alone. You know, like I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Even when I was not alone, I was alone.
I get that.
I don't know if that makes
You're not physically alone, but mentally, you just feel like there's no one who's there for you, who cares about you. I know what that feels like.
Everyone thinks I'm
I
crazy.
felt like that before in here, quite a bit, honestly, before Joanne and Randy and you especially.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, he's probably not even going to read my message. He's probably got thousands of them. I don't know if you have how many you've gotten all together from people, but I didn't think that you would respond, and you responded pretty quickly, you know? Even without the picture going through. Oh, I'm going to give you something to laugh about, okay? I'm going to read you something.
Okay.
I got these emails today regarding those photos I sent you. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm going to tell you what they say. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. Hold on. Let me just find it. Okay, so it came from JPay, okay? And it says that wait, hold on, where is it? Hold on a minute. Let me just find it. I have so much junk mail, it sucks. I can't believe that this guy said that he would represent you for $20,000 up front and then $500 an hour. I'm like, dude, I don't have that kind of money. Okay.
Yeah, wait. You forgot to tell me about the 500 an hour. That's good grief. That's even more.
Baby, I would do anything for you if I could do it. If I had the money, I would do it. I would.
Yep. So.
I totally would. I'm just trying to find this thing here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I know it's on this email. I want to read it to you because it's really kind of funny. Basically, more or less, what it says is that they were inappropriate photos, and I'm like, and I went through because like the ones that I sent you most recently are like in the front of my picture thing because I saved them from my what do you call it? It's what's that memory thing called? From Dropbox. So. Which is something on an iPhone that basically backs everything up. So
I know I had an iPhone on the out.
Yeah, I didn't know what you had. I was an Android girl for years.
Yeah, I had an iPhone on the out.
Oh, I just want to be with you. I just want to be with you.
I know, baby girl. I want to be with you too.
So, like, and by the way, what you said was so romantic about the ring thing, about how you would still propose to me in person.
Of course.
Gosh.
I think even if it's pre-planned and both already know it's going to happen, I think it still deserves that. You deserve that.
Yes.
Every girl who has the perfect man deserves that to be. But you're more than anyone. And you're my perfect
You're my perfect man, and I know that whoever is left in my life may not support this relationship, and I'm not going to lie to you about that. Actually, I can tell you probably everyone that I know, which is hardly anyone, is probably going to think I'm crazy, but I'm still going to choose you. Because you know what? My whole life, all I ever did was try to please people and to gain acceptance, and I never got it even when I tried.
Into the box of the societal norms.
You know, so it's like
they can all
fit
so perfectly into that box, and it's so hard for some of us. I know that feeling. I was always out of place, never understood, never seen as normal. And I'm not normal. Who wants to be normal? Normal is boring.
I love you. I love the way you are. I love, like, people, like, even say that, like, when you talk, like I said, like, people are comparing you to Norman Bates. And I'm like, Well, I'm like, actually, Norman Bates back in the day when the first movie came out that he was in, like the original, not the one that they redid. I don't know if you saw that or not, but
No.
but basically, back in the day, that actor had so many like girls that were like in love with him because they thought he was hot. So I'm like, they think they're insulting you, but back in the time when it was a black and white movie had come out, that actor was like considered to be like a really good looking guy. He was built like you. That's why I think they're saying it, because he was very tall and, you know,
Lanky.
had your physique. I love your physique. I love it. I don't like muscly guys, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Like I hate like muscly looking dudes. And don't
The
be
rock
one of those
type
guys.
deal.
Ugh, I just don't like it. I don't like muscly stuff. And then like
It's weird. I guess for the most part, it's not. I'll be honest with you. I had this stereotype stuck in my head for so long that girls found muscles attractive. But it's nice to know that there's someone who, well, doesn't, I suppose, finds length.
No, I don't like it at all. Oh, I love your lankiness. I love it. It's so
I've been
sexy.
told
You're
that
so beautiful.
I have what is it? Something I can't remember. Something to do with my face, my cheekbones. Like it looks,
You have beautiful cheekbones.
yeah, it makes me look more handsome. I'm told. At least
You're very.
the guys say I would be if I wasn't here, of course. Not in a like gay way, but
Wait, what'd you just say? Not in a gay way?
Yeah, not in a gay way. They say that they're saying it not in a gay way, but like a fat type deal. Look handsome if you weren't here. My bunkie at one point, because flashing cheekbones, I think it's called.
You just have beautiful cheekbones. Your face is chiseled. It's beautiful. I love it. I just want to touch your face. I want to touch your face so bad. I do. But yeah, have you had any fights there or anything? Has anybody messed with you?
I've pissed people off. I'll be honest.
How?
Mainly it was because I was pissed off at them.
Okay.
Let's see. The first incident was with a guy named TJ, and not many people in here like him.
Mm-hmm.
But I was agitated one day and called him the B word, and I also called him a boy.
Mm-hmm.
But BOI, boy type deal. And he didn't, physically, like he didn't punch me, but he did catch me by surprise in my cell with a smack.
Oh.
It didn't draw blood or nothing. It was just like, oh wow. Of course, that pissed me off, but I was basically the one who started.
You have 1 minute left.
A bitch. Because in prison, that's a fight word.
Do they know why you're there or no?
A lot of them do, yeah. Even if I don't tell them.
Okay, because that actually makes me feel a little bit relieved that nobody's come after you because of
Yeah, definitely.
So that makes me feel a little bit better. We're going to get disconnected. I have as much time as you have, though.
Yep.
My time.
Man, TJ's breath smelled like shit. He had almost every single teeth in his mouth rotting, I swear to God.
You're so funny, baby. You're
And
so funny.
I'm pretty sure, I'm definitely sure at one point, I was asleep during it, but the other guys heard it. Apparently he fucked his bunkie.
Yeah, I think about stuff like that going on there, too.
Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't that bunkie.
But that's what I'm saying. You're good looking. Like that
Thank
makes
you
me
for
worry,
using
too.
Secure. Goodbye. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from...
There she is. Hey, sexy butt.
Hi. So we were talking about, like the gay stuff that guys do in jail.
That's the only one that I've never seen it. I didn't even hear it. According to all the other guys, it was in the middle of the night, and they hear the slapping.
Oh, God.
And his poor bunkie was also, I'm pretty sure he was mentally, not all there.
Oh, that's really bad. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Can I ask you a straight-up question?
Go ahead.
Because you can't have, sexual relations with me, if a guy wanted to give you a blowjob, would you let him?
No.
Okay, good. Thank you. That makes me feel better. Woo! All right, cool. I don't have to worry about that. That's good. No, I was wondering because some guys that are straight, they'll like I remember like one time I went to a barbecue when I first moved because I knew people that lived. So anyway, like everybody was like, I wasn't drinking, but everybody was drunk, and somehow that topic came up, like how much money would the guys that were there accept? You're basically I basically was like, so if somebody gave you $1,000, a man gave you guys $1,000, who would actually allow that? And I was shocked at how many people said that they would. I'm like, what? Like, no.
$1,000
Like,
in prison is probably nothing.
Yeah. I was just
Besides,
like,
I'd lose 500 of it instantaneously to the frickin' court fines and whatnot.
No,
what was the point of getting paid $500 if, or $1,000 if I lose half of it instantaneously? There's no point. Even if I did consider it, which would never happen.
Oh man, no, I didn't think you would say yes, but I had to ask that question. You know, if we're gonna be together.
Yeah, I get that.
You know,
I know that I'll
has
definitely
anybody
have
hit on
to.
you?
No, I know that I'll definitely have to protect my ass in prison, though. From what I've heard.
Oh.
Be careful not to drop the soap, as they say.
Oh, I'm so nervous for you. I can't. Oh, I just. Oh. Yeah.
Like I said,
I don't.
I have titanium. People have told me I have titanium knees. If you remember this.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I remember
Dude,
that text.
It wasn't even that I need him in the crotch. It was that the dude was running in the halls, wasn't watching where he was going, and ran into my knee. He was down for a good 5 to 10 minutes. And when he finally managed to speak properly, not in this high, squeaky bullshit, he literally asked, "You got a titanium endoprosthesis?"
You should have said, "Yeah, I do." Yeah. So no, I thought about that. I'm like, you know, he's so gorgeous. Like, are all these guys going to be trying to like do stuff to him? You know?
Trust me, if I have to use my legs to defend myself, they're a lot stronger than my arms.
Yeah. Nobody can touch you except for me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I won't let anyone touch you but me. Touch me but you.
No, hell no.
Or you but me.
Yeah.
You know what I was going for there.
Yeah, you're so cute. No, I don't. Even before you and I started talking, like I said, like I've been through this 2-year like period of time that I just kind of like was like, all right, I gotta rebuild myself and get away from all these toxic people because I had a lot of toxic people in my life, and and I did it, and I've been super lonely and dead inside. But I said, you know what? It was almost kind of like a cleansing from my past. Like I needed to just, I needed to be single for a couple of years, you know, like I just needed to be like alone, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and figure out what do I want from a man, because I was always treated badly. And never ever compromising that again, you know? And people may say, oh, well, if you're marrying somebody from prison, but you know what? They don't know you. They don't know what we share. And I have never in my life started talking to somebody and hit it off so fast. Like I said, I'm usually, when it comes to like to guys and stuff, like I'm a very like slow moving type of person with relationships. Like you have no idea. Like if you like saw me around other people, you'd be like, oh my God, this isn't the same girl. Like, you know, but
I'm pretty sure you stand out in a crowd to me.
Well, you would stand out to me if I saw you in public, if you weren't on the news, you know. But you know, I mean,
even
are
in like school and everything, my friends who were female, it was sort of that slow sort of, you know, hi, how are you? You know, but with you, it's just like, hi, how you doing?
You want to know why? Because we're best friends too. You have to be best friends with the person that you love.
Yep.
Because then think about it. Like, people too often, I think a big mistake with relationships is that people too often consider their significant other just as their spouse or their girlfriend or boyfriend.
Yep. And then another problem that I've seen is people meet their significant other's public personality.
No, what you get from me is what you're like. I swear on my father's soul, when you see me in person, I'm exactly the person that you're talking to. I look exactly like I do in my pictures. Like, there's not going to be any surprises, I promise. There's nothing that I've done to mislead you or anything. Not with
You've even
my
told me that you have either blonde or dark hair, you know. So if you come in and don't have blonde hair, it won't be any surprise. They'll be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But your face is definitely recognizable.
You think so?
Yes.
You know what's funny? You know what my nickname was for so many years, and I don't even know if you'll know this show because you were young. You know, you're younger than me. But did you ever see a show or hear of a show called Married with Children?
Said what's it called?
It was called Married with Children, and there's a girl, Christina Applegate, and she was in it.
Not that I remember of. No.
Well, she was like this girl that had like long blonde hair like me, because when I was in high school, my nickname was Blondie. And I always really had super, super long hair. And the only reason, like, my hair right now, it's like halfway down my back, but I've always had super long hair. And what I did, like I told you, I didn't really give you the details, but basically back in 2019, I think? No, actually 2018 2018. I went through this period of my life where I was just in this dark place, and my hair was like white blonde, and I was just like, you know what? I'm going to dye my hair black. And my hair, I don't, like I said, you know, I kind of remember the pictures you said you got, but I did send you pictures of me with my natural hair color. I sent you pictures of me like in every way so that like you could see me. I sent you full body pictures so that you knew, you know, like you weren't going to be meeting some 300-pounder, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But of course, they said, oh, you can't do this.
And it said that they said that it was inappropriate photos that I sent to you. They were not inappropriate just because, like I said, I have big boobs. That none of the pictures were inappropriate at all. They weren't slutty. I wasn't wearing like any kind of mini skirts or anything. Like I said, it's just really hard to hide them. You know,
I get it. I understand.
But it makes me mad because you think they're going to refund me for that, so I can send you other pictures.
I don't know.
No, they won't.
As far as I've seen, it literally says when you open the e-messages, for me anyway, stamps are non-refundable.
So yeah, how does it work? When I sent you those pictures, how do you get them?
It doesn't. The funny thing is, it doesn't appear as an email at first. I don't see the email and it lets me know. It appears, the photos will appear inside of my gallery under Snap and Send. You know, Snap and Send, or there's a couple in here with actually different subjects. There's one from you that's hi, or yeah, I think that one's from you. Might have been one of the ones that Ferguson sent me at one point. I don't even remember at this point. There's hey, and finally found you. I know that finally found you is you.
Yeah, that girl that's in her 40s, I'm a little nervous about her.
Hey, don't worry. Like I said, she's
pretty.
We've both set the boundary, and you don't have to worry about her daughter either. Her daughter is not straight.
I know, but how did she reach out to you? Probably the same way I did.
Yeah. Actually, she was sending a lot of postcards at first. I think at one day I got like 3. But of course, that's because the freaking mail system here is slow as hell. I don't feel any of the things that I feel when I talk to you. I promise.
But that's okay. It was before you knew me, so I can't be mad about it.
And I promise you, there's nothing going on between her and me, and there never will be. Like I said, she's called me sweetie and cutie in letter and in one phone call, but that was literally it.
Okay, so it wasn't.
And that was when, you know, when I sent you the text that she called me those, that was when I texted her and set the boundary. Let her know, hey, this is what's going on.
Okay. So, all right. Okay. I have to trust you. I trust you. I
Love you so
trust
much,
you.
baby girl. I
I
can't
love
wait.
you too. I know. I want to come visit you so bad, and I have the money to do it right now because I got my income tax check. So, like, if it wasn't for my income tax check, I probably wouldn't even be able to talk to you as much as I do.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just hoping that, like, I don't want this to have to like wait like years. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be with you like
I
now.
know, baby. I know, baby. So do I.
You know, and it doesn't matter. I don't even at this point. Like, of course, I want you out of there, but at the same time, it's like I also like, you know, just to be around you and to be in the same state as you and to be able to see you, you know, all the time. You know, that's like, yeah, I want to be able to do that. It sucks. I hate it. First I'm here, no one, and then I fall in love with you, and who's in Michigan of all places.
I know, baby. I know.
I'm gonna actually look on my GPS. I want to see how far you are from me. Oh, it's actually not that far.
Oh.
I just don't want people
You
to
have
think
1
that
minute
like I'm
left.
doing it weird. Oh
That
God!
you what? Sorry, that stinking thing that thing muffled you. You don't want people to what?
I don't know. I don't want you to go again. You got to keep calling me back.
I know, baby girl. I know.
So there's so much I want to say to you.
I know.
You know, but you're okay. I mean, do you ever get depressed?
No, especially not since I've been able to talk to you, baby girl.
Good. I hope that I keep you at least a little bit more okay.
You've made me very happy.
Oh, there's a song by a band called Blood, Sweat, and Tears called You've Made Me So Very Happy. I wish I could send you music.
Yeah.
I'd be sending you so many songs. Like that song that I sent you the lyrics to today.
Yep.
You know, I know we're going to get disconnected. I want to start a new sentence, but I'm like, okay, when is it going to cut off?
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye.
Fuck a duck. Oh my days. Wow. The funny thing is, she sounds just like no, she doesn't sound like every woman I know. I was gonna make a joke, but fucking hell. That's hard. That's hard. We'll take 5. And then we'll start playing part 2. Then we'll I got fuck it's all I got. So I've been on Twitter, been everywhere. It was SWAT that arrested Matthew Farwell. SWAT arrested him when he's out working. So we'll take 5. There's like fucking 8 parts, I think, or 6 parts or something. Fuck. It's tough. But we need a breather after that one. Then I did see Shari or Joe, whoever it was, 1:45 press conference, which we'll go to. Well, I'm just gonna find this next part. Here you go, I got it. I'm waiting on this because I'll play these because I need to obviously get some food as well. So. Right. I'll get it up ready. So what I'll do is Right, what's occurring in the chat? What's going on, chatty? It is your fault, mofo. My house needs attention, but I will be back in a little bit. No worries. KY Santos Officer Farewell for the death of Sandra Birchmore. Yes. Matthew Farwell. Hello, Laura. Katie, hello. Wow, thanks, Little G. What's Little G saying now? What's that little girl getting into trouble for now? Less game than W. Wade Wilson. I'm sorry, everyone. I just really can't do. I just really don't like these. I don't like. I look at it this way, right? These are the opposites of you. They're out there in the world. They're out there in the world. So I'm intrigued to see what the kind of stuff they say. I don't think there's anything bad with any of this stuff. A few things bad maybe, but I'm always intrigued by what people say and do in the real world. So, well, it's a good reminder, I think, about these people exist in the real world. No worries. They made me so upset and uncomfortable. That's fair. It's not for everybody, Lil G. If you can't handle it, that's absolutely fine. I get it. I get it. I get it. Come back about past. I'll be playing the Birchmore press conference. Brett Albert. Oh, not sure. No. I wish I were able to be stronger, but I just get annoyed. It's all good. As I say, it's not for everybody, Lil G. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't have to explain yourself at all. It's fine. Looking for prisoners for romance. Yes. Sleazy, slimy Urkins make me feel like I am just killing him. Yes. It shows that. Well, Seth might be listening to this going, well, this is just like Heather speaks. That sounds just like you, Heather. That's what Seth might be thinking. Hey, what will we do with a drunken sea dog? What will we do with a drunken sea dog? What will we do with a drunken sea dog? Early in the morning. Hello, sea dog. Nice to see you. It's been far too long, my friend. I hope you're well. I hope you're well, my friend. There you go. But can you imagine if all your boyfriends and husbands were watching this and going, yeah, she sounds just like you, love. That's how you sound. What? Can you imagine if they all turned around and said that? That'd be funny. Ahoy! Thank you, my darling. Yeah, we done it. We done it. We did about an hour ago there, Sea Dog. All good though, my friend. Oh, we'll watch it another time. We'll watch it another. I'm just a little bit Duffy. I don't even know if we're going to carry on with this, let alone watch more sentencing. I don't know. It seems like this has upset some people. I think so. I don't know. I think it's going on at like 1:45. I'm not sure. I think 1:45 or something. I think it's going on 1:45 Eastern. I think 1:45. Sorry, Eastern. I believe. No, I'm teasing. I'm teasing. Oh, happy days. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, Sea Dog. There would be ex-husbands, Robin. I can imagine, Laura. I can imagine. Right. I think I'm going to start. Excuse me, I'm going to get my dinner. So I'm going to be away for about 10, 15 minutes. So whilst I'm away, I'll put the calls on. Yeah, I won't do that now, Daffy, because I won't be here for it. So, but I'll just play this. So this is part 2, people. Laura, I'd love an espresso. Right, here we go, people. Here you go.
There she is.
Hi, I have to go
Hi, sexy butt.
I have to check something in here. Hold on a minute. These doors make all this noise. It sucks. Okay. So, what What were we in the middle of talking about? We were in the middle of a conversation as always. Every time we get cut off. Oh yeah, no, about your teeth. So tell me this thing now about, you started telling me, what do they call you?
Shark.
Shark?
Shark, yes. Because
Okay.
I have 2 of my incisors that have burst through the gum.
Okay.
So.
Oh, like your wisdom teeth?
No. I have, funny fact about that, I actually have all 4 of my wisdom teeth properly grown.
Really? I had to get mine surgically removed.
Yeah, from what I've heard, that never happens.
What?
The wisdom
What
teeth
never?
going in properly. But I suppose
Yeah, they hardly ever do.
With how my front teeth are all crammed, it was easier for them to get in.
So I'm confused though about what that other word was that you used. You used another word, not wisdom teeth. You used another word.
The incisors, it's like those front teeth, the front teeth, that have the sort of flattish surface.
Like the very 2 front teeth? Or the ones next to them?
The ones next to them are the ones that burst through the gums. I have both my front teeth.
So when you bite me, you could be like a vampire. Yay.
A little bit, yes. And
I'm sorry.
the teeth are actually, the 2 incisors that broke the gum are actually sideways, so they do look more like vampire fangs than regular teeth.
I don't know. They don't bother me. I don't think about them. Like, I don't have perfect teeth either. I mean, yesterday I had my tooth fixed because I fell, as you know.
I remember my dad used to tell me that his teeth were so bad that he could take like a slice of like Kraft cheese, put it in his mouth and bite down, pull the cheese out, and all there would be was a couple of indentations.
Yeah, my teeth used to actually be straight, but what happened was, speaking of teeth, my wisdom teeth when I was in high school, they were growing in sideways. My mouth is actually too small. I don't have the average. It's really freaking weird sounding, but basically my mouth wasn't big enough for like my wisdom teeth to even kind of start to come through, so they went in sideways. So what had happened was when they started like coming in, because I had all 4 taken out, like my bottom teeth my bottom teeth, they're not straight. They're not perfectly straight. They're a little crooked, and it's because they got squished when the other ones were trying to come through. But I don't know, like my teeth, they're not perfect, but I don't have like freaking, like, I'm not like gross and dirty. My teeth aren't green or anything strange. I have scars. We could talk about my scars. Can I tell you about my scars?
I have scars too. I've got that one to my eyebrow that I got before I could even remember. According to Shonda and my dad, I climbed up and got the razor blade when they weren't looking.
Oh my God!
I'm out of my room a couple hours later with this bloody ass cut on my head.
Oh my God! So you have no recollection at all? Like,
no recollection of that. I was too young to. My biggest and like longest scar, I'd have to say, is the one from when I got bit by a German Shepherd. That was the only time I ever had to have stitches.
Where's that?
On my leg.
So how'd you get bit? Like, what happened?
So we were visiting a family member of my stepmother's in North Carolina, and their dog did not like me. It didn't mind my sisters because, they were female. Didn't mind my brother, my little brother, because he was small, and it didn't mind my parents because, they didn't really, I'd say, bother it, I suppose. I like dogs, and when I see them, before that, I would loved going up and petting dogs. But
well, that's why when people started saying that there's that like the judge said the thing, that one comment about animals, but like then like everybody like was posting that you when you were little that you killed animals and got pleasure out of it.
Never.
And you want to know what I want to ask you? When the judge, and this is what I hate about laws, because you're supposed to be honest, right? You're supposed to always tell the truth. You know that.
Yeah.
Okay, I've been arrested. I know.
To be honest, I couldn't even. When we had mouse problems back in Oklahoma, I could hardly even, smash them against the concrete to kill them. It was just so hard.
Yeah, and Yeah, like it's like people are taking like these little pieces and they're creating these elaborate stories. And I see
don't
you
even fit, and putting them together all sorts of wrong, making a puzzle that looks absolutely like nothing. It's a jumble.
Like people think I'm insane because I'm in love with you. People think I am a nut job. People think that I'm all these things.
They want to think, girl.
And I don't care. I don't care. I mean, that shows you how much I love you because this is stuff that's going public. So that's why, like, when you said that people are kind of worried about my intent with you, that's kind of confusing. And from my perspective, because, you know, not for nothing, but number one, I'm a mom. Number two, it's very publicized. And this bitch, I hate to say that again, but she keeps putting your stuff online. So if I didn't care about you, why would I risk being heard speaking to somebody who is one of the most hated people in America right now? Why would I do that?
Why would you risk ruining any reputation that you have?
That's what I'm saying. Like, but like, why would anybody, like, I don't understand how people could think that I'm doing this to gain something or, I don't know. Like, what did they actually say? Like, what are they afraid of? Like, with me? Like, that lady and your brother? Like, I really don't understand it. I don't.
For Joe, it's
what
not
could I
that
be
she's
doing?
afraid of or anything. It's just she doesn't really, know you.
Yeah.
My brother, protective older brother thing, he's always he says he's always going to worry about me, and I appreciate that.
But what is the worry though? Like, what is their worry? Like, what's the concern? Like, does he think that like I'm just playing a game with you? Like what does he think?
I haven't
wouldn't
quite
be
told
spending.
him, anything about our relationship, but he's just. I guess part of it is that he never got to be the protective older brother when we were kids, and
yeah,
I suppose you could say he's making up for that. I don't know if that's what it is exactly, but.
And the only reason why my page looks generic, like you said, it looks generic, is because I have a private page. I don't have a public page, and the only people that are on my Facebook page are people that I really know. I don't have anyone
really
like a lot of people.
Yeah,
like for example, some of my friends have like thousands of people on their Facebook page, and so that's why I'm like just so confused on what his concern was, because like he could be basically telling you, oh, like you said, I could be with the media, or
I don't.
I'm obviously not using you for anything.
To be honest, with the fact that I've been contacted by someone who is supposedly from HBO, I wouldn't say that I would honestly not say that his worry is completely baseless.
Oh, I agree, because people could be snakes, and I could be pretending to love you just to get information, but I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
But I understand where people would think that. I guess I have to understand that. I'm not mad at them. I just don't want them to make you think something of me that's not true, because I'm just a normal person. I'm not anything abnormal.
Hey. I love you. That's the thing that matters most. Okay, baby girl.
I love you too. I love you so much. That's okay, because like I said in the text last night, I said time will prove all. It always does.
Yep.
And they're gonna see that I'm not going anywhere. So, but like I told you too, I mean, even though I'm shy, I would so your brother doesn't worry, I would still be willing to meet him so that he can see that I'm a normal person and I'm not crazy looking or anything of the sort.
I let him know about that, and he said he wasn't sure that he was still suspicious. I mean, he might be thinking about it. I can't say for certain.
It's okay. It's okay. As long as you don't believe that I'm out for anything bad or anything, 'cause I'm not.
My gut has told me a lot of things, and for a while, I never listened to it. But with you, it hasn't said anything foul, anything bad. My gut instinct tells me you are there for me. Okay, baby girl.
I am, and you know what? The personality that you see and the love that I have for you in my past, and this is what I was trying to text you. Like it was basically because I'm the way that I am, and I don't judge. And I'm an empath, and I don't judge anybody. And because you're being judged by the world, and in my past relationships, like because I'm nice and I am accepting of people's flaws, that's how I got so horribly treated. Because
and that's
this
not
is who I am.
That's not right at all.
And there are some girls out there that are so crazy and bitchy, and I'm not like that. I'm just not. I'm just a mellow person, you know? So no, what you get from me is 100% who I am. I mean, I tell you things that some of my closest friends don't even know. I tell you everything, my inner thoughts that I typically wouldn't even say. You know, I mean, with you, like when I initially reached out, yeah, you know, I did think you were good looking and all that stuff. But honestly, originally, like if I really were to think back to like when the case exploded, which is already, what is it, over a year? You know, I don't know, like I was more, I guess, curious because it just seemed like the things that they were saying and the things that I was hearing and seeing myself, I just felt like it was all wrong. Like I just felt like it was all wrong. And I didn't agree with everyone. Like I said, I told you that. Like I was always the odd man out in these groups. I'm in a lot of crime, like different types of groups. And if I could go back to college, I'd want to go back for forensic psychology. You know, just to learn about like people and their minds. Like they say that you're a psychopath. So what makes you a psychopath? You know, I know the definition of a psychopath. I do.
I think I've heard it before, but I don't even remember at this point. I've been called psychopath, sociopath, narcissistic.
When you call me back again, I'm going to explain to you exactly, because I was in these therapy things, these group therapy things for 2 years about those things. So I can tell you exactly what they mean and all that. And people have you completely wrong. And I will take that till the day I die. So, you know, but no, I'm excited to talk to you about this because it's really important. And I'm a nerd, so I know like a lot of things. I am nerdy. I don't look like a nerd, but I am. But yeah, we're gonna get this connected. Nerd. Yeah, I'll be your sexy nerd all the time. Absolutely. I'm your girl, babe. So like, that's it. You know, you have me. You have a body. You just can't be with your body because you're there. You know, in every way. So anyway, we'll do one more call and then
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from... This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
What up, baby?
What up, baby?
When it comes to singing, I'm a bass, so I can hit some pretty low notes even when I'm not singing.
Oh my God. Well, sing to me.
Are you sure it might be garbled over the friggin' phone?
So sing me something beautiful. I know that you said you don't have music there, right?
I have a bit. I could probably look through and see what I might sing to you.
I would love for you to sing to me.
Let me look at the choices.
Okay. I actually like when you have your little size that she made that video of. I think they're sexy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh, this is good. If you really sing to me, oh my God. Nobody's ever sung to me before.
I also get shy when it comes to like singing for people. I probably should have mentioned that. I don't know, I feel like sometimes they'll be expecting better than I can actually give.
Babe, you are perfect to me no matter what, okay?
Yep. It'll probably also be better if I can get my earbuds. I'll see if somebody can grab them for me.
Okay. I'm excited.
Alright. Borrowing my bunkies, he had them on him.
Cool.
That's the mess up earbuds. Alright. Here we go. Who else got on your body? You're forming just a Ferrari. You're too fried. Need a ticket. I bet you taste espresso. I went up on a liter.
If you're keeping up, you should keep a tequila and vodka. Girl, you might be a problem. Run away, run away, run away, run away. I know that I should. But my heart wanna stay, wanna stay, wanna stay, wanna stay now. You can see it in my eyes that I wanna take it down right now if I could. So I hope you know what I mean when I say, let me take you dancing. Just step to the bedroom. We don't need no dance floor. Let me see your best move. Anything could happen. Ever since I met you, no need to imagine. Baby, all I'm asking is let me take you dancing.
Wow, babe, you can really sing.
I was in chorus for 2 years.
No, like you really can sing. Like I was like not expecting that.
Yeah.
Look at you multi-talented man, you. Wow, and it's wild because you're able to go up into like a what do they call that? Like a higher
Falsetto?
It's like it's wild. It's wow. I thought that was so cool. That was really cool. Sing some more. I want to hear one more.
Oh, more?
Or you can do the same song. I don't even care. Just keep singing.
I have quite a few other songs.
Because I close my eyes and listen to you, it's like you're right here with me. I love it. Oh, there's your I couldn't believe that she made a recording of a bunch of those. I was like, what the fuck is this? Mwah.
Mwah.
I wish I was kissing you.
I found a love for me. Darling, just dive right in. Follow my lead. I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. I never knew you were the someone waiting for me. 'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time. Darling, just kiss me slow. Your heart is all I own. And in your eyes, you're holding mine. Baby, I'm dancing in the dark with you between my arms, barefoot on the grass, listening to our favorite song. When you said you looked a mess, I whispered underneath my breath, but you heard it, darling. You look perfect tonight.
Oh, I'm crying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. And it's, that song, I love that song so much. And I remember when I first heard it, I was like, wow, man, I wish that someone like
you had that
say about me,
No.
And then I have you singing that song. It's beautiful. I love you.
I love you too, baby girl.
Oh no!
Oh my God! You really touched me like in this emotional place. I can't even explain. Even explain it. It's beautiful. Like you have me in tears. Really.
Happy you're so right. I hope I didn't make you cry in any bad way.
No, you just make me love you more and more every day. You're the only man that has ever sung to me, ever.
Well, if you want, I'll sing to you every day when we're together.
Yes, I would love that. Just one little thing, every phone call. Like at least once a day I'll say. Once a phone call if I don't want to overwhelm you.
Yeah. I could definitely try to sing to you once a phone call. I'll probably have to, I don't know, figure out maybe a bigger library, but I can definitely make it work.
That's so beautiful. I love you so much. Nobody's ever touched me like that, like you do. It's beautiful.
I love you too, baby girl, so much.
I just can't wait to be there with you.
I bet. How much you want to bet that any of the people on Zap Girl's channel who heard that are so jealous right now?
Good, let them be jealous because I'm a tough
Exactly.
cookie. I am a
To
tough
be
cookie.
jealous, you're mine.
Absolutely. I'm totally, especially once I started getting angry over things, and I'm just like, hell no. And that's when I started lashing out. But I don't care. I don't care. You're my love, and I want the whole world to know that you are love. That you're not the monster that everybody says you are. You're not. And I don't care if everybody else on this planet. That's what I was telling you via text today. Like, yeah, when you get out of jail, because you're going to get out. It might be a little bit difficult because everybody knows who you are, but that is not going to make me stray or go away at all. I will cling even harder to you just to show people, fuck you. You guys don't really know this, man. All you guys know are these stories that are ludicrous.
If we can get it reduced to 10 years, I only got about another 8.5 to go.
We deserve that miracle, baby.
I hope we can get that. I want to be with you so badly.
I could handle that. I could handle 10 years. I could handle 10 years. I could.
I could handle 10 years, especially if it had parole possibility at 5.
Yes, yeah. But not 30. I'm not 30.
Not 30. God, that's just torture.
That's why. Why do you think I'm going so crazy getting these attorneys? I'm like,
I know,
freaking
girl.
As
long as we have each other, we'll get through this. Okay.
We will, and know that if you're in there, that I will always be your strength and everything, because I can't even imagine how you're going to feel if it turns out that way. I mean, I saw it on your face in the courtroom.
Right. Because you want to see what I have for my dinner. I have, if you can hear me, I have a chicken and vegetable pie and green beans. And there's a bit of gravy from the pie. No, it's a pie. Chicken pie, little G. Chicken pie. Is it pot pie? It's like a big pie, and it's got chicken and some veg in it. So, and then that's green beans. They're very spicy, Sarapi. So those are spicy as fuck. No, I'm joking. Right, here we go. Chicken pot pie. Sarapi, any kind of meat, and you're all over it. Okay, fine. I'll be back. I'm gonna eat this now and then be back.
And I was
shocked and horror, and it was like a slap to the face. I'd done so much to make sure that Shonda didn't get away with what she did, and
you were honest.
I was honest.
That's
she
why
was anything but.
Because you want to know what they ask you questions, right? And this is like an example of like things that I've written down. They asked you questions that you could have so easily just lied, but you almost like incriminated yourself by being almost too truthful.
Yeah.
And because I'm
myself under the bus.
Yeah, it's like because I am someone who is so much about truth, I think that's what drew me to you. Like when I was watching the case and everything, I'm like, wow, like this guy is like really like he's just being straight up like what was going on. And
did you watch Shonda's testimony too?
Oh hell yeah, I watched everything.
What did you think of hers? I haven't even gotten to see it or hear any of what she said.
Well, what disgusted me, the thing I noticed most first about Shonda was with your testimony, because I wanted to see if she would show emotion about seeing that her son was on the stand going through this. And all I saw her doing with her cocky face was just shaking her head, and I wanted to punch her in the face. And this is way before we started talking.
Mm-hmm. You also got to see my sexy glare then too, huh?
Oh, I love that glare, baby. That glare. Yes,
you alone, baby.
Something had to bring us together. Like, it doesn't just happen like that. It doesn't. It really doesn't.
Like I said, I have never clicked with anyone the way I clicked with you.
I know. That's how I feel too. And it's like before, like, I mean, I don't know how you were with other girls, but like I always felt like I had to kind of like just be like more quiet, like to like kind of get a feel like what can I say that won't piss somebody off or whatever. But it's like with you, everything is just so natural. Like it's like we are just like, you know, we're so in love. But
there was this one crush I had in middle school, well, elementary and middle school, but she was also a friend. So you know, I never really told her because I didn't want to ruin our friendship.
Yeah.
But I remember when I found her again in middle school, there was this awkward pause of, hi. But there's not any of that with you. And I mean, I haven't seen you physically, but I don't doubt that it'll be the same as it has been from the moment we started talking on the phone, baby girl.
Oh, it's going to be better. It's going to
So
be
much
better.
better. I won't be looking at a still image on a screen. I'll be looking at my beautiful wife in person.
Well, that's why, like, I sent you even like pictures of me, like those pictures, like that one picture with the pigtails. That was just like on a really hot summer day. My hair was up.
You have 1 minute left.
Oh, fuck her. I had like just some like little tiny like tank top. Like I made sure to send you like real types of pictures. I did not, you know, like I said, even the ones that they didn't send to that they said were inappropriate, they were not inappropriate, and I'm so upset about that. Because I wanted you to at least have a bunch of images so that you could put it all in your head. You know, so you're gonna have to call me back in a couple minutes.
Oh, I definitely will, baby girl.
We're on our last minute right now, which probably down to like 20 seconds. I want to smell you.
I want to smell you, baby girl.
I want to know what
you're.
Okay, so we gotta do this. We gotta figure this shit out. They gotta transfer you
soon. I promise you'll be the first to know.
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye. Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored.
Hey, baby girl.
Hey. Hi. I'm so happy to hear you.
Happy to hear you
I'm
too,
getting in
baby.
my car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm a little confused. Tell me about this person. What are they doing? They're saying that they're with you and that they want messages. And how was this found out? I am so confused.
I wouldn't say that it's absolute, but I'd say it's a possible and very plausible theory. The Zav girl, Tiffany, is saying that she is my significant other, or that, you know, we're still talking even though we're not in a relationship, something like that.
Oh, you're talking about Zav girl saying that she might be your girlfriend.
Yes, not you. Of course not, baby. You think I would talk to you if I thought you were Zav girl? I trust you. I do.
Ew. I don't know if you've ever seen her, but she's really, really ugly.
Oh, yeah. No way.
Yeah, just to make it worse. No, it's not even like that. Like, just like the fact that she's who she is, who I don't like, and the fact that she's ugly, just makes it worse because she thinks like she's this media guru, right? And like, I'm going to say exactly how her thinking. She's a badass, and she basically.
I just talked to a guard that's very good. He's a nice guy, and he just told me that that shouldn't be possible. She shouldn't have them because it should only be given out if, you know, government directed. So he said that I should write down both her name and her real name. I'm also going to get her email address and a couple of video names from Joe. And
I have her email address already because I emailed her. So, you know. Oh my God, I don't like her. I don't like her.
I don't either.
But I will say this
apparently, according to Joe, she's distributing them to other YouTubers as well. Well.
Oh yeah, she's got that everywhere.
It won't be too much of a problem. Once we shut down the main source, we can sever the flow of information, right?
Yeah.
We shut her down.
We have to.
No one else can get the information.
And you know what the sad part is that she's actually making money off of you because she's got basically with YouTube,
You want my honest
when you
opinion
get
about that? That money belongs to me because it's my call she's using.
Exactly. And the whole thing is that, but once you get a certain amount, I actually thought about doing this myself, starting a YouTube channel because.
Yeah, but nothing
you
like
make
her, of course.
ton of
I know
money.
that much as well. You
Oh
would never
no,
do anything like
I would
that.
never. No, not like for stuff like that. Like I was actually thinking of starting a YouTube channel to help people that have been through trauma and have trauma response and things like that, because that's what I deal with, you know.
I'm going to text you something because
Okay.
I don't want to have to worry about people going to it.
Okay. I know I'm trying to find a place to park right now. I'm driving around. I'm like, where can I park? I don't know.
Pending and it's sent.
Okay, let me see what my sexy man had to say. Let's see. What is that? No, wait, hold on a second. I'm so confused. I know that that's your name on freaking, on, what is it that I have you on? Hold on a second. Let me pull it up. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, it's TikTok, right?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
My TikTok is connected to that.
Okay.
So
wait, I'm so confused because, and you know what else too? It's funny because she, you know what she actually did the other day? I was watching one of her things, and the other day she basically played your videos, and it took forever because she's like, oh well, I don't want to do anything illegal by, you know, using copyrighted music if he has music in his videos. And I'm thinking to myself, bitch, like you shouldn't even be having his phone calls. And the message that I sent her, once I park, I'll read it to you. But you know, I'm not being like a thug type chick. I'm being very mature and like I know the law, and I'm hearing these things. And like I said, as much as I don't like to see you sad, like I keep watching these videos because I'm like, I'm gonna start taking notes on things that are just, I don't know, like I need to talk to an attorney. I am gonna reach out to your attorney and speak with him if you want me to. Because
I'll leave that up to you. To be honest, I don't know whether or not he'll talk to you. He's Randy's tried to talk to him. I think Joe's tried to talk to him. I think Nolan's tried to talk to him. I don't know how many of them have ever actually managed to get contact and have contact returned.
Yeah. Well, if I tell him what we are, maybe he'll give me more, especially because I'm smart. I know legal terms and things like that. Like, so, you know, if he's supposed to be representing you, this is an atrocity, bitch. This is like a complete atrocity. If he's supposed to be representing you for this appeal, you guys should have been starting to work on that the day that you got that verdict. That should have been it. That should have been the end of it. That day, as soon as you left court. And that's what I thought in my mind. I was like, okay, well, they're definitely going to meet now together because, you know, now they have to come up with a strategy for the appeal.
No,
and,
that's not what happened, sadly. And the only
I wish I had $20,000.
I know that people said that several people said that I turned around and smiled at someone. That's because Joe and Randy were in the courtroom. You know.
Oh.
At that point, I still had some hope before I found you, but I still had some hope and was praying that I'd be sentenced lightly. You know.
I know, baby. We got to change this. This can't be.
I know.
This can't be like. It can't be. You know why?
I won't
because
let it be
both
my life. I won't.
It can't be. It can't be your life, and we both had such shitty lives that we deserve to both be happy. And you know, it's like manipulation. And this is the thing, because I have experience, like I told you, with being actually in a relationship with a sociopath and somebody who was narcissistic. Like there is just so much stuff. Like I want to scream at so many people. Like when I hear things about you, especially now that, you know, I mean, it's already like a week or whatever, but it's like, it's so wrong. People, the way that they think of you is just so wrong. And I'm so angry. Like I literally, like I told you before, I was like thinking, I'm like, you know what? I should just go to the fucking media and tell them I want to speak to the public because I just feel like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm so angry.
Like I said, for right now, we should definitely be careful.
Okay, babe. I'm letting you handle this whole thing. I just don't want the 5 weeks to pass and then you're screwed, you know?
I know.
And I'll still love you and I'll still be there, but
I have
going to be
Randy
upset.
and Joe helping to work on it, and one of the guards in here, like, I'm not sure if I told you, but I told him about it, and he said, they shouldn't be able to do that unless government issued. He wants me to write down, all of that. So I did tell you about that. I just remember, geez, my memory is just so freaking spotty. I hate it.
You know why? That's stress, babe. That's stress. My mind is the same way. It's been that way for years. Like I told you yesterday, I could be in mid-conversation with somebody and, like, literally just, like, totally forget what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like, seriously, I probably have done it with you, like, because my mind is always so consumed with stuff. It's just, like, it's wild. But you've taken me, like I said to you in that text before, as horrible as this is, if it wasn't for this horrible thing, I would have never met you. And and it's really weird the way that life works. But now that I have met you, I want to help you fight this. I mean, like I told you, I do think, and I never said those words to you, do I think you should have done more? Yes, I do think you should have done more. But at the same time, when you have parents, because my parents were not good parents, okay? I never had, like, the kind of parents that were affectionate and loving and giving me good advice about things. I didn't have that. I never had that. My mother was not affectionate with me at all. Neither was my dad.
Yeah. I never had stability when I was a kid either.
Yeah. So, and I can totally relate to that. And then it's like, you have your dad wanting you out of the house, and then, you're going there to your mother's house, and I did agree with what the attorney said was that, you probably had nowhere else to go. And you know what, that even too, there were so many contributing factors, in my opinion, and I'm not going to say them all on the phone. I'll say them when I see you, but there's so many contributing factors to what happened that you shouldn't have to bear the burden, not to this extent. Like I said, if they wanted to put you in jail for 10 years, fine, put you in jail for 10 fucking years. But this is taking your life away from you. And in my opinion, that means this is what it comes down to. Like I told you last night, that means that 2 children's lives were destroyed because of one monster. And it turns out that the other kid is the one that I'm absolutely head over heels for. And I just, like I said, if I thought you were really like what everybody thinks you are, like, trust me, I would not be talking to you.
You never would have contacted me in the first place. I know, baby girl.
No, and not at all, man. Like, I hate, like, that.
Right, let's pause that for a sec. We'll get back to it after this whole thing. After we do the Birchmore stuff. Right, what are we doing here now? Stop that for a second. I mean, I don't know what to laugh or cry with it, so. Right, hang on. Where's this gone? So here we go. All right, hang on. Let me move myself up here. Right. So this is United States of America versus Matthew Farwell. Oh, fuck, I tried to move myself. Why did I not move myself then? Save? Maybe? Oh, see you, Karen. No worries. Oh, look after yourself, my darling. United States of America versus Matthew Farwell in the indictment. So, between on or about March 27th, 2012, we need to get this out. So, March 27th, April. So, that's a span of basically 10 years, just over 10 years. Wow. Defendant Matthew Farwell was a sworn officer for the Stoughton Police Department in Stoughton, Massachusetts. In his capacity as a Stoughton police officer, Farwell also served as an instructor for he was an instructor member for the Stoughton Police Explorers Academy, which she was a member of. Sandra's a member of. The Police Explorers was designed to enable youth participants to learn about law enforcement careers. Right. Sandra Birchmore was born in May 1997, in or around March 2010. Sandra Birchmore applied to be participant in the Police Explorers. At the time, Birchmore was, this is so sad, Stoughton. At the time, Birchmore was 12 years old. That's so sad. She began participating in the program in around spring 2010 and remained in the program until through in or around 2016. Prior to in or around 2012, Farwell was a police explorer volunteer. He became an instructor when he started working for the Stoughton Police Department in 2012. Wow, okay. Before Birchmore attained the age of 16 years old, Farwell engaged in sexual engaged in sexual intercourse and other sex acts with Birchmore. Farwell's sexual contact with Birchmore continued until in or around early 2021. Stoughton Police Department requires employees, including police officers, to accurately report their time and attendance in order to receive wages and overtime. During some of the shifts, when Farwell was supposed to be performing his duties as a Stoughton police officer, he was instead engaging in sex acts with Birchmore. He failed to disclose that information to Stoughton Police Department, and he took steps to conceal his conduct from other department employees. In or around December 2020, Birchmore learned that she was pregnant. Birchmore told Farwell that he was the father of the child. On or about January 20th, 2021, Birchmore's friend called the Stoughton Police Department, told the department employee that Farwell had been having sex with Birchmore shortly thereafter. A Stoughton Police Department employee told Farwell about the call. On or about February 1st, 2021, Farwell killed. This is important. Farwell killed Birchmore by strangulation. Shortly thereafter, Farwell staged Birchmore's Canton, Massachusetts department to make it appear as if Birchmore had committed suicide. So there you go. It's official. That is what's been put in. So he's now been indicted on killing Birchmore by strangulation and then staging the apartment to look like a suicide. Wow. Big news. Big news. Obviously to see you. The grand jury charges. The grand jury really unincorporated by reference to the allegations in paragraphs 1 through 8 indictment on, right? Matthew Farwell. So the grand jury is saying Matthew Farwell did kill Sandra Birchmore, a person known to the grand jury, with malice, afterthought, willfully, deliberately, maliciously, and with premeditation, and with the intent to prevent the communication by any person to a law enforcement officer of information relating to the commission or possible commission of a federal offence, to wit, commission or possible commission of the federal offences, blah, 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 in violation, wire fraud, blah, 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 all in violation of Title 18, a true bill. So I'm not sure. Yeah, it's federal. It's all through the FBI. It is all federal. So he's got violation of coercion and enticement. So federal offences are deprivation of rights and the colour of law in the violation of coercion, enticement, wire fraud. Okay. Wow. It's a lot, but it happened. And as I said earlier on, I said the same on Twitter. Here we go. What's this mean? It's just him, his investigating agency, as you can see, FBI. I should have done it differently. FBI, criminal case, Mass Canton, Matthew Farwell. Oops. Was she a juvenile? Yes. Is this person an attorney? No. Oh, yes. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. Oh, no. No. Hang on. Riley Cummings of Fogarty. Okay. Warrant requested. So this happened yesterday. And he was arrested by SWAT team this morning. So charging document indictment, total of counts one felony count. The count number, so the count is index 18 USC, killing a victim / witness. Count is 1. That's it. Well, I said this on Twitter. Congratulations again to credit to them on Barstool, to Kirk Minahan and Dave Cullenhane, because this is the second case they covered, and twice now this has come out. As I say, they had this before anyone had ever heard of it. So all credit to them. They did bring it to light. So this is just the start of it, people. Has it started yet? Has it started, is it? Which one on Facebook though, Chrissy? Where on Facebook though, my darling? Whereabouts is it? Let me just go on Facebook for a second then. Yeah. Yeah, no, it depends where the link is, Chrissy, because I don't know where it would be. Hang on, I need to go into this anyway. So it starts at 1:45, I believe. Anyway, no one's showing any links at the minute. So from what I can see, I love it. Everyone's just jumped on. Everyone's on it. So I'm not behind. I should have changed my thumbnail, but hang on. Yeah, literally everybody's on it now. Everyone's on it. I should have changed my thumbnail. I should have, but I didn't think. Oh, you messaged me, Chris. Thank you, Chrissy. I got it now. All right, yeah, fine. Let me do this then. Mic check, 1, 2, right. Let me get this up for you people. Right, can you all hear that? Could you all hear it? I should have done the thumbnail. Yeah, I'm too slow. I didn't think about this. I should have posted a thumbnail saying we're going live. This sound. Hang on. Let me just go back a second.
So you are aware, I don't see you're here, but I think the
Can you hear
Stoughton
that now?
Police Chief will be here, but not able to answer questions at the press conference. But I believe she'll be available outside if you did want to speak to her. Okay. Assistant Special Agent in Charge, ASAC. Yeah. Kelleher. He has initial appearance at 2:30 today, by the way. Oh, she moved at 2:45? What is it, 2:45, Julie? Hang on. Yep. Courtroom 22 with an overflow in courtroom 6. They are going to be looking for, this isn't my thing, it's a court thing, but they will be looking for credentials down in that courtroom, so make sure you have them. All right.
It's all going on. It's all going on, people. There's a verdict as well there's a verdict for Tellez. The verdict for Tellez as well. So what we'll do is we'll listen to this and then go to Tellez. It's going to be read at 3 o'clock Eastern. So 3 o'clock Eastern. So noon Pacific. So it's an hour and 20 minutes away. So it'll be fine. This should be done by then. So it's fine. It's fine, people. Yeah, I saw you tweet there, Corn Pope. It's a bit late now, me doing another stream. Everyone's with everybody else now, so gutted. I should have thought about it. I should have thought about all that. Damn. Because we got like 54 here. We could have had well over 100 here. But, well, it is what it is. It doesn't matter. I've got you beautiful people here. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, people. No, that wasn't me having a go. That was me being thank you. That was me saying thank you. I appreciate it. It's just too late now. When I saw what you said, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I could do it, but it's just too late. Only because all the other streamers now have taken everybody, so it's like fuck. So I'll just do it with all of you beautiful people. Yeah, well, we knew about 2 hours ago. I should have thought 2 hours ago about it. My bad. Yeah, it was me being sincere. It was genuinely me being sincere. Sometimes people don't think I am, but I was absolutely sincere to Compole there. Also, video. It's in my phone. It's downstairs. It's in your phone? Yes.
What's your name?
Tom O'Connor. No, I take it back now. It wasn't sincere. Fuck that. Not anymore. Nah, it's fine. To be quite honest with you, it's too late now. I should have done it 2 hours ago when we heard about it. I'm just too low. Too low, too slow. There you go, Joe. Yeah, I wouldn't change it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Sean predicted this. There you go. This is the Sandra Birchmore. This is one of the cases that the FBI have been looking into, we believe. So this is good for Karen. A lot of people, players involved here, is involved with the Karen case. Aiden's got an expose coming out as well. There's like over 32,000 messages between Birchmore and this guy Farwell. And when the guy, Garino, downloaded it, he said there was nothing there. And it's the same guy that downloaded Gemma Cabe's phone and all them people. So it just shows the whole corruption that's going on. Another one of the corruptions. But this is one of the trials that people said, cases that people said, this Karen Reid, who knows what else. No, we won't get a acquittal for Karen. There will be no acquittal for Karen today. This is separate. This is separate. Yeah, they're screwed. You're right. This is just the start of it, people. Just the start of it. Just the start of it. There's more coming. It's not just Farwell. There's more coming. Aiden just posted. Hang on. What did Aiden post? Aiden posted, shout out to Kirk Minahan. Like many, I blindly believe the police narrative that Sandra Birchmore committed suicide because she was depressed about Matthew Farwell not being there to take care of their child. Kirk didn't. He launched the second season of his true crime podcast, something he had zero background in after 20 years of being a no fucks given radio guy, and dedicated it to pursuing the theory that Birchmore was murdered. After that, it really picked up steam, and combined with a cover-up in the Karen Reid case, it forced the feds to take a deeper look. Kirk was a catalyst who got all this started. I agree. I tweeted after Kirk as well and gave him my props. In all honesty, you can say Kirk was the guy. Kirk Minahan was the guy that we're here for today. I'm glad Aiden said that, because Aiden and him went back and forward about this one. Aiden didn't believe he didn't believe this was suicide, and Kirk was like, no, it's murder. So props to Kirk. And I'm glad he said that as well. I hadn't thought about that. If it wasn't for Kirk, we might not even be here today. So props to him. I've put the sound off for a second, Sandy. My phone's been blowing up. The energy in the air, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. So, and if you haven't watched it or listened to it, go listen to the Case podcast season 2 as well. What did you say? What did you say? I don't know what you said, Shari, my darling. Sorry if I missed it. I'm just trying to juggle everything up here. So if you said something in chat, I'm sorry. I just would have missed it. It's coming down, Dennis Sweeney. It's coming down. Yeah, good. I'm just going to retweet Ada's post there. That's so apt. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, if Kirk hadn't done this. Oh, here we go. Shit, sorry. Here we go.
Good afternoon. On February 4th, 2021, Sandra Birchmore was found dead in her Canton, Massachusetts apartment. The charges filed today in federal court allege that she was in fact murdered by Matthew Farwell 3 days earlier. At the time of her death, Sandra Birchmore was a 23-year-old woman with her entire life ahead of her, and she was pregnant with her first child. We allege that Sandra Birchmore survived years of grooming, statutory rape, and then sexual violence, all at the hands of Matthew Farwell, who was employed throughout their relationship as an officer and then detective for the Stoughton Police Department. And when it became clear to Mr. Farwell that he could no longer control Sandra Birchmore, he allegedly silenced her permanently. This morning, Matthew Farwell was arrested on a federal grand jury indictment, charging him with one count of killing a witness or victim. Specifically, Mr. Farwell is charged with violating Title 18 United States Code 1512 for killing Sandra Birchmore with the intent of preventing her from communicating information about his possible commission of federal crimes. How did this all unfold? What happened here? Well, back in 2010, a 12-year-old Sandra Birchmore applied to join the Stoughton Police Department's Explorers Program, which introduces teens to policing. Officer Matthew Farwell was an instructor in that program. And as alleged in court documents, he befriended Sandra Birchmore, contacted her online, went to the library with her, became friends on Facebook, essentially groomed her. And then he committed statutory rape by having sex with her when he was a 27-year-old police officer and she was just 15 years old. Mr. Farwell continued to have a sexual relationship with Sandra Birchmore until her death 8 years later, allegedly meeting her for sex regularly when he was on duty and being paid by the Stoughton Police Department. Now, in the weeks leading up to Sandra Birchmore's death in February 2021, she found out that she was expecting a baby. And she told Mr. Farwell that he was the father. According to court documents, Ms. Birchmore was very excited about becoming a mother, buying baby clothes and other items, taking precautions to ensure the health of her new child. Sandra Birchmore had good friends. She had a good job. She had dreams of becoming a nurse, and she had a child on the way. But Mr. Farwell did not share in that excitement. It's alleged that Mr. Farwell reacted quite negatively to the news that Sandra Birchmore was pregnant with his child. And he acted angrily, it is alleged, when Sandra Birchmore started making requests of Mr. Farwell around doctor's appointments and ultrasounds and what information would be on the birth certificate. Mr. Farwell was losing control in late 2020, early 2021. And the information that Sandra Birchmore possessed about his illegal conduct was in danger of slipping out. In fact, word started to get out about their relationship. less than 2 weeks before she was found dead, someone called the Stoughton Police Department and disclosed that Matthew Farwell had a relationship with Sandra Birchmore. And when Mr. Farwell learned about that call, he became visibly angry. Mr. Farwell, it is alleged in these court papers, started to lose his patience, lose his temper, and the 6'4" Mr. Farwell started to be physically violent with 4'10" Sandra Birchmore. And Sandra Birchmore told her friends that Mr. Farwell had pushed her and shoved her and put her in a chokehold. She was scared. And during that same time, Mr. Farwell was allegedly planning Sandra Birchmore's murder. For the first time, he requested a key to her apartment. And she told friends that he was oddly inspecting the apartment and looking at the closet, including the closet that she was found dead in front of. And then it all came to a head on February 1st, 2021. Mr. Farwell went over to her apartment that evening, and he strangled Sandra Birchmore to death. That's the allegation in this case. And he used his knowledge and experience as a law enforcement officer to stage her death to look like a suicide. He allegedly attempted to cover his tracks to literally try and get away with murder. And he almost did until today. Back in 2021, with the information that was available, Sandra Birchmore's death was ruled a suicide or deemed a suicide. But over the last year or so, the FBI and our office have been working exhaustively with our state partners. We've uncovered critical new information, examined the existing information, all of which led to this federal grand jury indictment. If convicted on this charge, Mr. Farwell faces a minimum of life imprisonment. Giving voice to the voiceless, ensuring that no one is above the law, protecting the vulnerable people of Massachusetts, that's the highest calling of people in law enforcement. And this case represents those principles. And every day across Massachusetts, thousands of police officers, federal, state, local law enforcement put their lives on the line to protect the people of Massachusetts. Mr. Farwell violated those principles, and now he faces very grave consequences. It is disheartening to have to charge law enforcement officers, especially with crimes this serious. But it's our job at the Department of Justice to investigate potential crimes without fear and without favor. We do in this office what we've been doing for decades with our federal partners like the FBI. We follow the facts, regardless of where they lead. We apply the law and the principles of federal prosecution, full stop. We are not influenced by social media chatter. We are not influenced by politics. We're influenced by the facts and the law. Our mission is to do our level best to do justice in every case. And our mission today is to do justice for Sandra Birchmore. Lastly, I want to note that we are sharing the information and the evidence that we developed in this case with the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, with the Massachusetts State Police, and with the Massachusetts Attorney General's Office, so they can assess whether state charges may be warranted in this situation. And I want to thank those three agencies. I also want to thank the Stoughton Police Department for their assistance in our investigation. Lastly, I want to commend the women and the men of the FBI Boston and Lakeville for their incredible work on this case. This was a dogged investigation. And as you look at the court papers, you'll see exactly how much work has gone into this matter. A huge credit to them. And I particularly want to thank the members of my office, the office I'm proud to lead, the victim witness advocates, paralegals, the chief of our human trafficking and civil rights unit, Liz Riley, assistant United States attorneys, Tori Cummings and Brian Fogarty. This case doesn't happen without their passion for justice. They deserve the credit, not me. Now I want to turn it over to Steve Kelleher, the assistant special agent in charge of FBI Boston.
Good afternoon. I'm Stephen Kelleher, Assistant Special Agent in charge of FBI Boston. At approximately 10:45 a.m. this morning, the FBI arrested former Stoughton police officer Matthew Farwell for allegedly taking the life of Sandra Birchmore in order to ensure her silence. The FBI SWAT team took him into custody at a shopping plaza in Revere without incident. Immediately following his arrest, we shared this significant development with Sandra's family. We know it does not ease their pain, but hopefully it answers some of their questions. Simply put, this case is about seeking justice for Sandra, who we believe was killed by Matthew Farwell after he allegedly groomed and sexually abused her when she was just 15 years old. violating her body and her civil rights. It's also about keeping Mr. Farwell from getting away with murder and from harming anyone else. We in law enforcement are entrusted with immense authority because our decisions can have life-changing consequences, both good and bad. To temper that power, we must adhere to the highest of ethical standards. What we believe Officer Matthew Farwell did, as outlined in today's indictment, is depraved and a gross betrayal of his sworn oath and the public's trust. Let me be clear. Matthew Farwell's gun and badge did not grant him authority to violate the Constitution, and it certainly didn't entitle him to sexually exploit, abuse, and rape a child before killing her and her unborn baby in an attempt to cover up his alleged crimes. What's also troubling is we believe Matthew Farwell staged Sandra's body and her apartment to make it look like she had died by suicide. And in the days that followed, this sworn police officer repeatedly lied to Massachusetts State Police investigators about the nature of their relationship. It's a stark contrast to the sheer excitement and pure joy that Sandra felt when she told Farwell that she was expecting his child, texting him a photo of a poster she had made celebrating the pregnancy. Our investigation also uncovered additional evidence that is inconsistent with someone choosing to die by suicide. In the hours leading up to Sandra's death, she reached out to a photographer to inquire about booking a newborn photo shoot. She also reached out to a friend about obtaining baby clothes. And at the time that she was in the middle of doing laundry when she died, with a load in the washing machine and another one in the dryer. There's no question this was a complex investigation, and our work is not done. Our agents, analysts, and financial investigators reviewed tens of thousands of text messages, emails, and financial records, conducted dozens of interviews with family, friends, and experts, and analyzed the crime scene. We urge anyone with information about the circumstances surrounding Sandra's death to contact the FBI. Committing murder to eliminate victims and witnesses is heinous, and it shakes the very core of our justice system, which depends on people truthfully testifying to what they know. Today's arrest shows that anyone who tries to interfere and retaliate against victims and witnesses in an attempt to subvert the rule of law will have to answer for it. After all, the public's trust is critical for our justice system to function properly. That's why the FBI will do everything in its power to bring to justice anyone who tries to undermine that trust. Our hearts go out to Sandra, to the Birchmore family, and all who knew and loved Sandra. On behalf of the FBI, I want to thank them for their cooperation, patience, perseverance, and fortitude. I also want to thank our agents and analysts for their hard work and dedication, Acting U.S. Attorney Josh Levy and his team for their partnership, and both Chief McNamara of the Stoughton Police Department and Colonel Mon with the Massachusetts State Police for their assistance in helping us move this investigation forward. Thank you.
Next, Steve.
Take some questions.
John, why did it take so long to go from suicide to finding suicide to now murder?
Well, I think if you have, when you have a chance to look through the court papers, you'll see how exhaustive this investigation is. Obviously, this is an incredibly serious charge. There was a lot of forensics and other evidence that had to be marshaled, expert witnesses, et cetera. So we move as fast as we can, and we also have a duty to get it right.
Was there a rush to find a suicide because this involved a police officer?
Yeah, our office wasn't involved in the initial determination of a suicide, so I can't speak to that.
You mentioned your office got involved about a year ago. What prompted that?
Yeah, we get leads on cases all the time from all different sources. I'm not going to comment on how we get information on how we got into this one.
As you said initially, this was considered a suicide, but it seems like there's a plethora of evidence to suggest otherwise. Surveillance, text messages. How was that all missed for the first 2 years?
Yeah, I'm only in a position to comment on what we've done on this investigation. Those questions are not something I'm able to answer to. We like I said in my comments, we started pulling this string and followed the evidence and got new evidence to put together the case we put together today.
What evidence tipped you off?
I'm sorry, sir?
What evidence led you to think?
It's you're never able to pick one piece of evidence that is the straw that breaks the camel's back. It's really an accumulation. We have to go in front of a jury, 12 citizens, and convince them beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Farwell is guilty. That's on us. He's presumed innocent today, and he will remain innocent until we meet that burden. But it's all the evidence in combination makes that case.
Did the state medical examiner's office plan to change the cause of death on her birth death certificate, and did you determine who the father of her unborn baby was?
Well, I'll take those in reverse order. I'm not going to comment on the second piece. What we have alleged in the court papers is that Ms. Birchmore told Mr. Farwell several times that he was the father. And your question about the state medical examiner, obviously, they don't report to me, and that's a question better directed to the state medical examiner.
Matthew is mentioned here, but we've heard reports over the years of several other officers. Have you guys conducted any other ongoing investigations related to something?
So I think Assistant Special Agent Charge Kelleher alluded to the fact this is an ongoing investigation. I'm not going to comment on what the other pieces are that we're looking into, but it's an active investigation. Shelley.
This is a death penalty eligible case. Is that on the table, or is that already off the table?
Shelley, you're absolutely correct. The maximum penalty under this statute as charged is a sentence of death. And whether to seek the death penalty in a federal case is decided at the highest levels of the Department of Justice. That decision has not been made on whether the death penalty was sought in this case, and that process will continue, but I can't comment on it beyond that.
Would you favor that?
Not going to comment on it. It's a process that involves a lot of people at the Department of Justice, and I'm not going to share my view on this.
Did other officers in Stoughton or Stoughton government know about literally the underage sexual contact that Matthew Farwell was having with Sandra when it was going on in those early 2010, 11, 12, 13?
You know, I'm not going to comment on information that's not in the public record. As you heard, this is an ongoing matter, so we're going to continue to look into this matter. And if there's other individuals that we develop evidence they've violated the federal law, we'll proceed.
Josh, can you touch on? I mean, murder state usually is the one that handles murder charges. Obviously, feds have jurisdiction on many cases, but what made this one get to federal authorities? And do you think that the state officials watched this investigation?
You know, there's a lot of overlap in the law between the federal government has jurisdiction over and what the state government has jurisdiction over. When someone comes to our office with credible information that a police officer may have been involved in a murder and underlying legal violations as set forth in the indictment, we're going to investigate that case every time. They come in different shapes and sizes, but that is our duty to the public, is to pursue credible leads like that and investigate them fully.
To follow up on her question, we saw Lieutenant Toledo said earlier, this was Norfolk case first. You mentioned that they've been state partners throughout this. Does your office look into what may have went wrong in their investigation?
This case about what went wrong for Sandra Birchmore and how she was treated by Matthew Farwell and how he violated her rights and ultimately killed her. That's what this case is about. It's not about what happens at other state agencies. This is about justice for Sandra Birchmore.
This is the second major death investigation where your office has come to a different conclusion than Norfolk County DA. I'm sure you can't comment on that, but is that normal for federal prosecutors and state prosecutors to reach different conclusions on investigations?
So I'm here to talk about one case. We got about 1,000 cases in the office. I'm not going to comment on any other case in the office. I would just caution you to not extrapolate too much from one case out of all the things that are happening in our office.
This district has brought a charge of killing of a witness. I can't think of any others. I'm wondering if there are others.
Yeah. I don't know the answer. That's a question. That's an answer we could get for you, but I don't know the answer to it, Shelley. We bring charges of obstruction of justice frequently, as you know, but I'm not pulling one off the top of my head that matches this. Sorry. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not in a position to comment on things that are in the public record. That I wouldn't take that as yes or no, but I'm limited up here under local rules to talk about what's in the public record.
Can you talk about the arrest? What happened with the arrest this morning?
I'm going to ask ASAC Kelleher to speak to that.
So this morning we had a SWAT team that was in a location where Mr. Farwell was. He was taken into custody. He was driving a truck, gravel hauler, and he was safely taken into custody by the SWAT team, which is, what we strive to achieve every time we do an operation like this. No, he was in Revere.
Not in a neighborhood in Revere, was he on the highway?
No, it was in a shopping plaza in Revere.
Did he say anything?
We have not tried to interview him.
That dump truck you're driving, is that his new employment?
Again, I wouldn't comment on that here at this time, but he was driving the dump truck when he was arrested.
Before your agency got involved, there were other agencies investigating this. Can we expect to see any fallout from those lead investigators from other agencies who were responsible for finding justice in this case and beyond?
I think the juncture we're at right now is that we are working with state agencies. We've developed, as I said, new information that we're going to share with our state partners. They're going to make decisions about what charges are appropriate under state law, if any.
Can you tell us who the lead investigator was on this case before your agency got involved?
I can tell you the lead investigator was for our matter, which was the FBI. I don't know. I honestly don't have information on who the lead was in a state investigation. I don't get that type of information.
You've said that you're not, you're looking just to investigate Senator Birchmore's death. That's the focus of this case, not what law enforcement agencies prior to you did. Is that within your jurisdiction to investigate what those state agencies did?
I think what I said was I'm here to talk about Senator Birchmore, and I'm not here to talk about other things that are happening in the United States Attorney's Office. It's 125 federal prosecutors doing a lot of different things. In this case, this press conference is about one young woman who we allege, was killed by a Stoughton police officer, Matthew Farwell.
How your investigation might be complicated by the fact that you're going now into federal court where there is this NE found that it was suicide, the Norfolk County DA's office opted not to pursue it. How does that affect your efforts now to prosecute?
Yep. Good question. Look, in evaluating whether to bring charges, we obviously look at all the evidence that's both incriminating and exculpatory. All that gets turned over to defense lawyers. Mr. Farwell will be well represented in this case, and those facts will be put out in front of a jury. We are confident that when all the evidence is presented to a jury, if it gets that far, that those issues will not prevent us from securing a conviction.
Have you done your own, have your own person do an autopsy?
We
come to a different conclusion? I know there's another one out there that's already been reported on.
That's correct. There's an expert witness. I don't want to get into exactly what that person did or didn't because I don't want to mischaracterize it, but it's in the court documents. Who has a tremendous amount of experience in this field and has reached a different conclusion.
Just a couple more questions. And just to be clear, you're not going to comment on the other two officers who had sexual relations with this Birchmore?
That's correct.
How unusual is it for a police officer to be charged with a capital offense involving sexual crime?
It's unusual in my experience. I don't have a full handle on how often this has been done nationwide, but it's an unusual situation. And that's partly why it's so incredibly disturbing.
What else? Do you have any words of caution to departments that have police explorer programs based on what you learned from your investigation about how this was able to unfold?
Yeah, I'm going to stick to my swim lane. I'm not an expert on police explorer programs, and so I really don't have any intelligent answer to that question.
Thank you.
There may be trouble ahead. The dominoes are now starting to fall, people. This is the first of many coming. Do not think for a second that's it. I know a lot of people are like, well, where's the rest of them? This is just the first one. This is just the first one, baby. I think they were ready here. So they were ready. I don't know what's going to happen, the impact of it, obviously with Karen's case and stuff like that, but we know this is the start of it now. And a lot of people involved in Sandra Birchmore cover-up are also involved with Karen Reid. This is going to be a shit show for the Morrissey and Lally and everything, because the Dream Team are going to discredit everybody. Discredit everybody. If they don't sack Bukaki, whatever that Guerre is or whatever his name is, Trooper Paul, they're all on the chopping block, people. So how can the Commonwealth then take that kind of retrial forward? If Aiden, and I don't believe Aiden's got anything, the Guerrero guy, yeah, Lorraine, I will. It's only 10 seconds, Lorraine. It's only 10 seconds. I will now. The Guerrero guy, if it's true that there were 32,000 32,000 messages between Sandra Birchmore and Farrell, and Guerrero said there was 0 messages. Wow. That shows you that he's in trouble as well. They're all in trouble, people. They're all in trouble. Wow. There may be trouble ahead. These guys, they're fucked. They're fucked. They're fucked. They're fucked. In Reveille, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Beep 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 beep. So that's the truck he was driving. That's the truck he was driving. And he just got into the car now. Yeah, you're right there. I'll get stricken for music. You're right. Well done, Sarah P. So there you go. There you go, everyone. The first of many coming. This is great news. Stop screen on that one. Hang on. Oh, right, hang on. So they are here. Let me play this. This is from Richard Fitzstein, the lawyer in Boston. Hang on, let me. Oh, there's a lot here. I'm not going to play them all, but this is just a snippet for you. If I can get this up here. Go and visit them in prison. Right. This is from the affidavit. I'm not sure if you can read it, so I'm gonna have to read it out for you. On February the 11th, 2020, Birchmore Farwell discussed the exact day the Farwell took then 15-year-old Birchmore's virginity. Birchmore, I had butterflies so bad that day you took my virginity. Farwell, me too. It was a big day, such a big day. Birchmore, still know the date to this day. Farwell, really. Birchmore, yes. Smiley face from Farwell. Birchmore, that's not a date I'll ever forget. It was April 10th, 2013. Farwell, smiley face. Birchmore, best day of my life. Face with heart emoji. Farwell, me too. On June 19th, 2020, Birchmore Farwell had the following conversation. Birchmore, I'm glad you agreed to take my virginity though. Farwell, me too. Farwell, lol, if I pushed, I absolutely could have fucked you without a condom from day one. Condoms from day one. Birchmore, probably if you really pushed it. Birchmore, I was kind of scared to say no at the beginning. not knowing how you take it. So yeah, you'd have got no condoms. Lol. February 21st, between Birchmore and Farwell, they reminisced about when they first became sexually active. Birchmore, I listened better back then though. Farwell, I wish it had been a year sooner after helping you study at the library. Farwell, you still listen and give me whatever I want, baby. Birchmore, I didn't even make you wait a year after that. Birchmore, I'm good, but I don't think you're gonna get what you want next time. So, Farwell, of course I will. I'll just take it. Fucking hell, dirty bastard. Birchmore, that's why you. What do you think? Good luck with that. Farwell, what was the first day you said, "Oh my God, I want this guy to be my first. I want him to I want to feel him inside me." Birchmore, yeah. So 2012, finally decided that I was gonna try and find a way to fuck you, and just wasn't sure how. Birchmore, how did you feel when I asked to make your dreams come true? Farwell, amazing. Birchmore, good. Farwell, I absolutely would have fucked you in 2012. Birchmore in 12, Farwell 2012. Agents have also interviewed one of Birchmore's childhood friends, hereinafter named as Person 3. Person 3 confirmed that Birchmore would meet Farwell to help with the homework. Moreover, Person 3 indicated that Birchmore confided in him slash her, but she was meeting with Farwell in early high school to have sex with him in the police car or his truck. Um, so this is text message indicate that a few weeks later, Birchmore continued to discuss trying to get pregnant. On November 3rd, 2020, she asked Farwell if she could try again that month or whether they need to talk in person about that. Farwell responded that's an in-person discussion. On November 5th, 2020, Birchmore asked Farwell if he had given any more thoughts to their prior conversation and told him that she thought of a way they could both be happy. So Birchmore, how would you feel about us having a baby, you being there and signing the birth certificate? There's never going to be a need for your information anyway, so you'll be safe there. And I won't talk shit about her or your kids. That way, we both get what we want. Birchmore, you asked me the other day what I wanted, and I didn't want to give it to you in the form of an ultimatum. So I'm trying to do it with you as a compromise type of thing. Can you tell me what you thought of? Birchmore, I'm down for discussing in person, but the more I thought about you signing, it really isn't going to have an impact on you because of the way things are going to fall in the future. Farwell, okay, that's an in-person discussion. In November 2020, after Birchmore learned that she was not yet pregnant, she asked Farwell about continuing to try to conceive for another month. On multiple occasions, Farwell told Birchmore that they would need to discuss that topic in person. Farwell continued to meet with Birchmore in person, and text messages suggest that they remain sexually active. Birchmore, because your kids should matter. Birchmore, late August, early September. Farwell. You are truly the worst person on the face of the earth. After the foregoing conversation, Birchmore again threatened to expose the truth about Farwell's prior sexual abuse and their ongoing relationship. Farwell responded by indicating that Birchmore had threatened him, causing him to agree to impregnate her. For Farwell, for the past week and a half, the doctor wasn't right, but now she was, and you just throw it at me because now you got me. You honestly have absolutely no idea how to treat people. I have fucking bent over backwards for you. Now you want to act like this was some free will decision. You have threatened me from the word go. If I didn't do and give you what you wanted, you would ruin me. I made a deal with you, and you changed the terms at every turn. We will deal with you tomorrow. Okay. Farwell's escalating physical violence. On December 29th, 2020, Farwell and Birchmore met to talk in person. After the meeting, Birchmore sent Farwell a text alluding to a physical encounter. Birchmore, it made me really uncomfortable and stressed out and scared when you were next to me because I thought you were gonna hit me after you said what you said and took things out of my hands. That's why I was crying. I know you wouldn't, um, but it still scared me. At least 3 witnesses have disclosed that in the weeks before her death, Birchmore told them that Farwell was physical, violent when Birchmore and Farwell discussed the pregnancy. According to death records, Birchmore was 4 foot 10 inches tall. Military records indicate that Farwell is 6 foot 4 inches tall. There's a lot more stuff, people. There's a lot more stuff, but I won't go into it now because I don't feel like I need to. Yeah, there's a lot more stuff. It's quite sickening, actually. Hang on, let me stop screen there for a second. So if you don't know, like obviously he basically, if I'm right in saying he killed her, Sandra Birchmore, and then went straight to the hospital with his wife to give birth that same day or the very next day. So Lieutenant John Fanning, Brian Tully, Trooper Guarino, Michael Lank were all involved in the cover up of John O'Keefe's death and are inquisitely involved in the cover up of Sandra Birchmore's death. Yes. Guarino, sorry. You're more fucked than anyone, you piece of shit. Fuck. So so tonight there's gonna be a ton of streams on this, people, tonight. So to give you much better updates on everything from a legal point of view. But yeah, my conclusion on this is that it's the start. The house is crumbling. I know Dana Resist the Silence are going live at 6:30 tonight. Rich Vetstein, he's posted a ton of affidavits from the FBI. He's posted a ton of them. So if you want to go and see him on X, go and see him. It's interesting though, Joe, isn't it? That one, but also because obviously I saw what you said. Because Massachusetts is not a death penalty state, but the FBI could find him, could put him in the death penalty. Yeah, I didn't know that, Joe. I didn't know that, you see. Until you said it, until they said it, and you said it, I didn't know that. This is a guy on Twitter. If anyone wants to follow him, he's a lawyer in Boston. Whew. Yeah, federally, yes. Yeah. It's a good day, people. It's a good day. The trolls, right, were out today taking the piss out of Aiden and Sean about posting stuff about troopers being out there for a funeral. They didn't know it was a funeral. I wonder what they're saying right now. Yeah. This is. Hang on. I just need to do this for a second. Just the two of us. Shout out again to the case. Shout out to them again. I'm using their video here, so if you haven't seen it, people, this is the video of Sandra the night she died, was killed, sorry. There she goes in. Again, shout out the case. There she goes out. Deb, they are definitely shitting bricks. So this is Matthew Farwell. For those that don't know, this is Matthew Farwell coming in to the building. And that's him exiting. He looked up, if you look at it, now, right? That's him going in. He looks up at the camera there. Also, he's got a different top on, or looks like a different top. He's got a badge there. There's no badge coming in. I've done a breakdown on this one. Because for me, when he walks in, he's got something underneath there. I think he's got his killing gear underneath his coat, jacket there. And then when he comes, because he's heavy set there, and when he comes out, he's a lot thinner, coat's open, badges on display. Hang on, I'll tell you now. Hang on, Katie, let me move myself. Here, down here somewhere. No, wrong one. Don't move that one. Move myself. Right, let's see how long he was in there for. If this is accurate or not, I don't know. So that is 21:28, yeah? 21:28. 21:56. So 28 minutes. 28 minutes. He was a known anti-mask guy as well, yeah. He can't hide the height, pants, shoes. No, it's definitely him. It's more, I think he had stuff underneath him, bringing into the place to kill her. All pre-planned. Because for me, he looks fatter walking in. When I did a zoom, it looks like he's got something under his coat. He looks a little bit bigger than when he comes out. And you can see a badge there. You can't see the badge on the way in, but so there you go, people. One of many on the way. I agree, the coward role. I agree. Right. There's gonna be, as I say, there's gonna be a ton of content creators on this tonight, so you'll have your pick. So my plan now is this: I'm gonna show the teller's verdict is on in 25 minutes. So we'll go over there now. We'll wait for that. So there's two choices here, right? in Nevada, normally the jury sentence. If he's found guilty, the jury will sentence him. However, there's a loophole allegedly, and Tellez can instruct the judge, plead to the judge for her just to give him the sentence instead of the jury. That's what they say anyway. So I don't know. No, so they said nothing about anybody. It's still an ongoing investigation. As soon as he says ongoing investigation, there's more to come. More to come. They just haven't got maybe enough yet, or they want to speak to him. He's going to sing like a canary, maybe. We don't know. We don't know. So there may be trouble ahead for these mofos, the fucking mofos. These mofos, they fucking done. These mofos, they done. I can't wait to see Kirk Minahan's reaction as well. That'll be good as well. And I hope he does another podcast as well about it all. So, as Aidan said, I think we could give Kirk Minahan a massive round of applause to bring this to. So, because essentially, Sandra Birchmore was a case, and from that, Karen Reid's case came involved. So, actually, fuck, Aidan's right. It's all down to Kirk Minahan. Fucking hell. Right, here we go. Let me find the stream. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tellez will not be found not guilty. He could be found guilty. I'm pretty sure of it. It's just a matter now of they took the time, which is good. But it will be guilty, guilty. Tellez be found guilty. B. Tellez baby. Ba 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 ba. He'll be found guilty. Oh, Tellez, yes, Tellez, yes, Tellez be found guilty. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, hang on. Let's see what the poll says. What will jury find of it? I'll say guilty. And that's 91% of people in law and crime say guilty. So that means they will be guilty, people. Don't threaten now. Having such a good time. Having a pound. Right. So it's good. Good day. They're always going to have doubts. I think they're always going to have doubts. But I don't think you could get 12 people to quit him. I think you might get like 2 or 3 people to be like, all right, there's reasonable doubt here. But I think at the end of the day, I don't think 12 people are going to find him not guilty. Just my tuppence. I just can't see it. Not 12 anyway. And it's for verdict, so it's not like it's coming back to say, well, we're tied and stuff like that. It's like an actual verdict. So I think it's gonna be a guilty one, I think. Even we had 96% guilty, then it went down to 75%. Just everywhere you look, majority say guilty. So I think it's going to be guilty. I think few did have reasonable doubts, but they come around. You just never know. Oh shoot! Yeah, it's coming in. It's going live in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Absolutely get us protecting each other. I almost automatic. Where's Bill? Bill in the corner. Be the bad boy. Bill is. He'll be back later probably. So my plan is, so we see if he is guilty, they'll probably go into sentencing this afternoon, which we'll cover obviously. If it's not guilty, we'll be done for the day, and I'm probably done for the day as well. So I need to look into the Justin Root one. back. Stu, what do you mean? There's a verdict, Stu. There's a verdict about. They announced it about an hour and a half ago, saying there's a verdict. They announced it at 12 today. Damn, they're reporting his kid. Don't know what I mean. Oh, I know Sasmas. I know. Don't touch me now. So yeah, we'll see. I presume they're going to do sentencing this afternoon, unless they come back fresh tomorrow. Maybe they come back fresh tomorrow. I don't know. For sentencing. You guys do the teller's verdict. No, not the. It's in 19 minutes, Hack. 19 minutes. Let's play a song whilst I stretch my legs. Whilst I stretch my legs here for a second. Ba 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 ba. Having such a good time. Having a ball. Hey chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. El Chatty, don't be afraid to have an opinion in this chat. The minute you let the trolls under your skin, the mods will come in and make it better. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. You're not welcome in El Chatty. El Chatty will make you go fuck yourself. Don't come in here and troll Sean El Hefe. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, ladies, spread out your legs and put them well in the air. Judge White wants to spread them nice and wide for his pleasure, the dirty old man. Hey, chat, how are you? I'm pleased to see you all today. Remember that you're all called El Chatty, even Heather, who is El Potty. Hey, chat, let's go, El Chatty, let's do it. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana loves Speedo. He loves his Speedo. Dana's a Speedo man. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, they used to wear these tight old thongs. They didn't like them, so they're gone. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind you'd like to meet. Dana and Dennis, these two who look at them, they're definitely growers, not showers. Dana and Dennis walking down the street. Dana and Dennis, the kind I'd like to meet. And I can't wait to go to meet these two Speedos Pro. See you in Boston, boys.
Is Kimmy? You know something, Kimmy? I think you're right because Kimmy says I have early onset dementia. I maybe do, because I'm starting to redo my what do you call it? My shows, and I said, I have that diction. I have those words. Why can't I remember these damn words? I probably do. You guys are probably seeing my decline here, my early
No.
decline.
No, never.
Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. Here's the rant. There's the rant for the girl. Hey, Kimmy, go fuck yourself. All right. How you like that? How you like that for dementia, you little fuck? Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, Dylan. I got you struck, but fuck it. How
I
you
don't
like
even know
that?
what's going
Where's
on.
Alexa? Where's the birthday girl? That's right, Kimmy. Go fuck yourself. Early dementia.
I don't even know what's going on, but I'll catch up, I'm sure.
She's
But
in there.
do you know her?
No.
Oh, she's trolled.
Early onset of
Kimmy.
dementia. And I don't
No,
think she
Kimmy.
was kidding either.
Oh, if you're not kidding, fuck off, Kimmy. Lou Bar.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
It was not a pee break, Erin Hack. I was here the whole time. I did close the curtains. That's okay. We got 49 people here.
From 50 people, 141 likes. Yeah, that's fine.
Right. No, I genuinely didn't go to the toilet. I closed the curtains, put my lights on. Lights, cameras, action. Yeah, still light outside, but Leslie Ann, here's a verdict time in about 12 minutes. In 12 minutes. Standing at the stove. What? Say what? Little G's back. Little G, little G, little G. I don't think enough would be swayed, Jem. I don't think enough would be swayed. Jem, I think the vast majority, I think maybe one or two have their doubts, but I think the majority will go in as guilty. No worries, Sally. Keep scrolling. Nice to see you, my darling. I think I think the defense did a really good job for him. I think he should never have testified. I think him testifying was a bad move, but we seem to say that every time. So if he hadn't testified, I think it'd been better. It's just whether you think there's reasonable doubt or not. Did they do enough for reasonable doubt? But unfortunately, I don't think juries know what reasonable doubt is. If we have a verdict, actually, then it's guilty. I do have reasonable doubts myself, but I agree. Yeah, I have reservations. I do have reservations. But as I say, if you've been in there, I think it's going to fall towards guilty more than not guilty. So you're simply the best. Bow. Then I believe, is he on for death penalty? I don't know. Is he on for death penalty? I don't know. Is Nevada a death penalty state? I don't know. Yeah, do you know what, Danielle? I agree. I agree with you. I think Sarah Boone will do a better job testifying than what he would. I do. I believe that.
I've actually been quite impressed with Sarah Boone, with all the things, when you think that she's not got any law training, doesn't understand anything, she's done all right. She's done better than I thought. Terry, last poll says 76. 76% guilty. But it was 96% before that said guilty. Yeah, I mean, look, she's not perfect or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. And it's going to be a shit show. She's going to be a shit show as her own lawyer. But I actually thought she's done all right. I think she's probably done better than probably most of us would do, I think. She's reading law books all day. She has to, Katie. Do you know what I mean? She has to now. So, I know her case. Everything's against her, so getting the PJs definitely. That I don't disagree with you, Katie. I don't disagree with you there. Do not disagree with you there. Hey, Ziggy from Cumbria. We just had somebody today from Cumbria, Ziggy. Yeah, there was someone else here from Cumbria today. I forget who you are. Sorry, who it was. I'm sorry. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, silky pajamas, oh Sally and Lou. Silky pajamas, a little bit coldness, get warm then. I do think she's probably highly intelligent, but probably emotional level lacking. Maybe, yeah. Shari D made a good point. What did Shari D say? Okay. Yeah, so funding to, yeah, is it Carlisle, Cumbria? Yeah, there you go. John Fanning's a bad money. Yeah, is this death penalty? Does anyone know? Sally, that's what I mean. Not silky, too slippy. That's the best thing. Easy to get down. Oi, oi. I'm joking, am I? I'm not sure. I love getting the bra off into my comfies bliss. Right, we we had the boob chat yesterday when everyone said their boob sizes. So I think everyone knows everyone's boob sizes now in the chat. Daffy with a 60 double Ds. Crystal with 44s. What did Heather 36 was it? So I don't remember now, but yeah, the old titties, the old titty talk. You did lower the tone this time, Lou. You did. You weren't here. Everyone just basically said what the tit sizes were and stuff like what's too big, what's too small. I know you're not 60 DD, but you did say you were as a joke. No, you said it for your ex. 36 something, wasn't it? I thought you were 34C. Here we go. Booby talk. 30. There you go. Chrissy came out. 30. No, I remember 38, but I didn't remember the G. I didn't remember the G. But I remember the 38, 100%. Chrissy. 60 odd. 60 triple Ds. No, Deb, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. Because what do you call it? Daffy Dill said she had 60 triple D size boobs. So I don't think it took off from there. Most people didn't say what they actually had. See, Duffy, you started it again. There you go, Deb. It's fine. The only person I think I remembered was Chrissy, 38. And 44 for Crystal. Let's talk about operations and reducing boobies and increasing them and stuff like that. Shari likes her tits and clams. Inside trouser leg measurement. Hey, to be quite honest with you, Sasma, it wasn't even me asking. It wasn't even me asking. It was the ladies. Because how we got to it, I think, because Heather said she had a boob reduction, and Crystal had a boob up to increase them, and they were talking about the positives and negatives of both. Hey, Amy. Oh. TNC, tits and clams for the win. Equality. Hey, I got boobs as well. You know that, Sasmas. I got boobies as well. Man boobs, they're called. I have big boobs. Yeah, if you just joined, please like the stream, people. What's this? Coming over the hill, is it a monster? Is it a monster? Happy days. Oh, Sea Dog. Sea Dog just messaged me on Twitter saying the case has just said we will have an episode tomorrow covering all that is happening with the farewell arrest. So yeah, happy days. There you go. Watch that from the case. The case podcast with Kirk Minahan, Dave Cullinane. They're the ones that brought basically, like Tilboy said. Tilboy said, what did Tilboy say? Tilboy said, and the other one said, roll over, roll over. Ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba. Ba da ba da ba ba ba. Hang on. Beep 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. So he said, shout out to Kirkman. Let me post it here. Hang on, let me play this because I want to show you two things. Sorry, I don't know much about the Lucy Letby one, if I'm being honest with you. I need to look into it. I don't actually know much about it. But yeah. So Ada says, shout out to Kirkman. Like many, I blindly believed the police narrative that Sandra Birchmore committed suicide because she was depressed about Matthew Farwell not being there to take care of their child. Kirk didn't. He launched a second season of his true crime podcast, something he had zero background in after 20 years of being a no fucks given radio guy and dedicated dedicated it to pursue the theory that Birchmore was murdered. After that, it really picked up steam, and combined with the cover-up in the Karen Reid case, it forced the feds to take a deeper look. Kirk was a catalyst who got this all started. So Aidan's giving Kirk he's giving the credit to Kirk for all this Sandra Birchmore stuff and Karen Reid stuff, which is nice to see. From him. Because it is true, he does have a big part to play. So this is lead investigator Sandra Birchmore case. John Fanning and Brian Tully exit the courthouse prior to Matthew Farewell's arraignment. Hi, Amy. So there you go. Amy, you're on top of me, Amy. Amy, get off. You're on top of me, Amy. I can't get out from here. Here we go. Let me move myself, Amy. There we are. I'm up top again. Amy was on top there for a second. All right. Here we go. So we got. It should be coming on in a second now. Let me make sure it's live. It is live. The audio is on. Just wait for the court audio. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, Amy. I won't lie. I enjoyed it. Come again. Come again. What's that coming over the hill? Is that a monster? Is that a monster? Does anyone know what time the Brian Kohlberger hearing is tomorrow? Anyone know? Erin Hack put her hands up. What's that? I don't even know what that is. I think I would lead guilty, I think. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one. I think I would be guilty, yes. I did think the defense did really well, though. They did come up with some reasonable doubt, I think. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, darling. What's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? It is a monster. The judge is probably getting pissed right now. Sure, you have to drag her out of the pub or something. Yeah, why are all those in red? Ladies in red. Why are you all in red? It's very strange to have them all in red. I bet everyone's nervous. Those are the women in the office. Oh, were they? So they're all the women that hate him, basically. Oh, so they hated him. Well, okay, Leslie. To me, it looked red from here. Cut me some slack, people. Fuck. Just guessing. That's fine. There you go. Woman with a grey. Can you imagine if it's not guilty? See their faces. Oh my days. They're wearing red like everyone wears pink. It's not red, Sarah P. It's orange. It's orange. Thank you, Amy. Oops. Thank you, Amy. Thank you. People have been very complimentary to me today. Thank you. Orange is not subtle. That's them pissing on Tellez. There you go. Sarapi, 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 pi 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 pi, Sarapi, 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 pi 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 pi. I know that's not the song, but mate, no one gives a fuck what you're gonna say. So why are you hiding yourself? He's probably just saying, "I'm gonna go for Chinese tonight." Hey, Amy Lynch and Sarah P. They both say hello, PPP. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Imagine if Sarah had to go for a real PP, then it would suit to say Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. 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 Do, 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 do. Erin Huck is here when we go. I'm waiting for Katie Santos to tell me what time the cold burger stuff is tomorrow. Ole, ole, oh. I've been wearing my El Chatty t-shirt. Happy days. Check you out, Sally. Thank you, my darling. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's not looking great. He's looking very sorrow. Looking very sorrow there. Hello, Young. Hello, Young. Right, they're in.
Come to order and be seated, please.
The record reflects that the hearing is taking place outside the presence of the jury panel. The court has marked as Courts Exhibit 27 and 28 notes received from the jury panel. Does the state want to say anything?
No, Your Honor.
The defense?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, at this time we can bring the jury panel in. You can bring the jury panel.
Yes, ma'am.
So the jury pool was 5 men, 7 women. The jurors were 5 men, 7 women. No, Grick, no. Hello, Spider Girl. They don't. Hey, Lisa Reed. Happy days.
All rise for entering jury pool. Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
Does the state stipulate to the presence of the panel as well as the 2 alternates? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Jaskowitz?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Juror number 2, have you been selected to be the foreperson?
Yes.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
Will you please hand the verdict form to Officer Hobbs? Okay, the clerk will now read the verdict form out loud. The defendant and his attorneys will stand for the reading of the verdict.
District Court, Clark County, Nevada, State of Nevada, Plaintiff versus Robert Tellis, Defendant, Case Number C-368935, Department Number 12, Verdict. We, the jury in the above entitled case, find the defendant, Robert Tellis, as follows. Murder with use of a deadly weapon, victim 60 years of age or older. Guilty of first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon, victim 60 years of age or older. Special verdict. The jury unanimously finds the murder willful, deliberate, and premeditated. The jury unanimously finds the murder was committed by means of lying in wait. The jury unanimously finds the murder was committed by means of elder abuse. Guilty of first-degree murder with use of a deadly weapon, special verdict. The jury unanimously finds the murder willful, deliberate, premeditated. Do you want me to finish this?
I'm just going to have the attorney's approach for just a moment.
Thank you, Judge.
There you go. Well, no shock. I think there's probably one or two that would show, and then got there in the end. There you go. They got there in the end. If those are the women from his office at the back crying, I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're all bitches though, from by what I've understood.
Dated this 28th day of August 2024, signed by foreperson, juror number 2. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are these your verdicts as read? So say you one, so say you all.
Okay, this time, ladies and gentlemen, the clerk is going to ask you a question and just ask that you respond yes or no.
Juror number 1 is, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 2, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 3, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 4, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 5, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 6, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 7, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 8, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 9, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 10, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 11, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes.
Juror number 12, are these your verdicts as read?
Yes. At this time, the clerk will record the verdict in the official record of the court. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, pursuant to your verdict, we will now go into the penalty phase of the trial. We're going to take a break and allow the attorneys to get prepared for that penalty phase. So we will start again at 1:30. At this time, you'll all be able to be back together again. You're going to go with the court officer back to the jury deliberation room. And at 1:30, we will begin the penalty phase of this trial. Thank you very much, and you're excused.
Thank you, all right. You're acting jury, please. Jury, please don't.
So that is 9:30 my time. I'm not sure if it's DP or not. I don't know. No, he won't be on the stand again. He won't be on the stand, I don't think. He might be able to talk for a second. You can't find it, Katie. No! Yeah, the jury did the sentencing. Not DP, I do not believe. Oh, so what they... Yeah, can anyone find out when the hearing for Kohlberg is tomorrow? I can't find it either. If these are women from the office, I'm sorry, I've got no sympathy for them because everybody that testified said they were fucking complete bitches. So I don't know. I've got no sympathy. If that is from the office, if it's the somebody else, then I sympathize. But if you were the one from his office, then you're a bitch. So in Texas they do it. Pretty much every trial goes to the jury. So He's about your age, I think. He's about 65, I think. Joking. I don't know how old he is. Let's have a look here. Trial in death. It says here prosecutors will not seek capital punishment. So no, it's not. It's not death penalty. That's boring. The jury going to decide the length of the sentence. Neither do I. Yes, that's true. Between 12 and 1 Eastern. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So 12. Okay. Yeah, thank you. That does help. Yeah, so it's going to be, I don't know, they get to decide the sentencing. No, it's fine. I mean, it's all good. If Lana's there, look, I'm going live at 9. I'm going live at 9, so it does make a difference to me. I was just wondering. So, people, you might hate me, right? You might hate me for this. But I've had 2 long days and I'm tired. What I'm planning on doing is this, right? Obviously, you can watch it somewhere else, but I'm thinking of zooming it tomorrow morning and watch the sentencing then. So we don't have to do all the bullshit and stuff like that. So I'll stop the stream tonight. And yeah, so Erin Hack messaged me and said, if you don't call it a day, I'm gonna fucking smash you. And look at her, she's straight here going, call it a day. So Erin Hacker said you got to finish it now. Otherwise, I'm coming after you, she said. There we go. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, everybody. So we're going to do that. Oh, Katie, thank you for becoming a member, my darling. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate you for that. Yeah, so we'll zoom tomorrow because also they might deliberate tomorrow. It might go into tomorrow. So my plan is we'll zoom it tomorrow, right up until Brian Kohlberger. Then watch Brian Kohlberger, then finish for the day, and then Friday we got El Jefe. So I've got to go and chill. Yeah, I'm not going to Netflix and chill. I'm just going to chill. I know Erin Hack's after me, not in a good way. This is YouTube chat. They listen. They're always listening in America. Uh-oh. Much love to you as well. There's a hearing tomorrow, Amy. There's a hearing tomorrow about something. Thank you, Katie. They have a great trip, Daffodil. Enjoy your trip, my darling. Night, everyone. And just a reminder, thank you, Robin. I know, Erin Hack. The Resisting the Silence is on a 6:30 Eastern. Sean is on a 6 Eastern. There's going to be a ton of people on. The Glacier, I think, was on just now with Sandra Birchmore. So there's loads of people for you to catch up. Change of venue. There we go. Change of venue tomorrow. Happy days. There you go. Thank you, everybody. Right, everybody. See you all tomorrow. I love you all. Take care and good night. Thank you for today. Bye-bye.